Hello everybody and welcome back to InstaTipTopathon 2026. We are back for day 2 of 2, which means today is the last day, sadly. Very sad noises. However, we have raised a lot of money so far for TipTop Productions, and I really hope that we can raise even more today, which will be absolutely incredible. Again, I don't function this early in the morning, so my voice is going to sound terrible for like the first hour. But it'll be fine, don't worry about it. Anyway, we have a range, we have a great lineup today, and we're going to be starting off with Crash Team Racing Any Percent No Major Glitches Classic by Pinstripe DZ7. We're going to then go on to Old School Musical Any Percent Difficult by Eau Claire de Lallen. Undertale True Passive Glitches by Eden 8. Those will be the first 3 runs, and they all have... Hang on a minute. Big on bot. There we go. Yes, so we will have... those first 3 runs all have incentives actually available for them to donate to. So the Crash Team Racing has a poll, which is still open at the moment, but it will be closing very, very soon. So if you'd like to put any donations towards that one, then please be sure to do so. I forgot to turn on the bot. There was always going to be something that I forgot to do. There you go, that bot's turning on, so in a minute you can use !donate in the chat to donate. And I will also pin the chat message for it as well. There's a poll for the Crash Team Racing run that's taking place first, which will be starting very, very soon. So if you'd like to put some donations towards that, then be sure to do so very, very quickly. There's the Old School Musical run, that's got an incentive for it as well. Yep, so the Old School Musical run has an incentive for it. The Undertale has a poll to choose the name of the character for the True Pacific Glitches run. So again, those are all on the donation page. Masquerade Any Percent is then after that one at about 20 past 2. Then we've got Adorable Adventures Any Percent. Then we've got Ghost Runner Any Percent Inbound, Sniper Elite 4 NG Plus Any Percent Cadet, Citus 2 Chaos Showcase, Flower Any Percent, Lego Builders Journey Robots Adventure Any Percent, and to end the marathon we have Super Metroid Project Base 104% by ProteJV. That particular run has the Save or Kill the Animals poll, so please put your donations towards that one as well. That one's going to hopefully be quite popular, and we'll get a lot of donations in for it. But that's at the very end of the marathon, and in fact, if my memory is correct about that particular poll, that poll will run throughout the entire run, from start to finish. So it's literally the poll ends at the end of the marathon, so you have all day to donate to that. You have 12 hours to do so. More than 12 hours, but you know. And that is the very last run of the marathon as well. So and that's the very last poll of the marathon, so be sure to put your donations towards those intended and polls as well. It doesn't cost anything extra, and just basically whatever total you put on there gets added onto the incentive, and then you can change the course of someone's run depending on what the incentive is. So we will be going over to the first run in about 5-10 minutes or so. I'm going to try and keep things to the right schedule, so within the next 5 minutes we should get started with Crash Team Racing 80% No Major Glitches. So sit back, relax, have yourselves a nice warm cup of tea, and we'll make our way to the very first run. I'll put the intermission screen on briefly, and then we will make our way to see that. So hope you all enjoy today. Keep those donations coming in, and I will read them out periodically as well. The donations go to TipTop Productions at the end of the event. They're a fantastic organisation. They're an amateur theatre production company here in Wrexham, and they're based also in Chester. And they put on amateur theatre productions, but you honestly wouldn't think they're amateurs at all. They're exceptionally professional. And rehearsals as well. I'm, as a member myself of TipTop Productions, I can vouch and say rehearsals are very, very professional. It is a great organisation to be a member of, and I've been on stage a couple of times as well, which is absolutely wonderful as well. So yeah, we will go on to the first round momentarily. We will put the intermission screen on. You can have some music to listen to, and then we will make our way to the first run. Okay, everyone, we're now going to go to our very first run of day 2. That's going to be Crash Team Racing, any percent no major glitches classic. This is, I think, on the PlayStation 2 version of Crash Team Racing, not on the Nitro Fueled version. So for anyone who's watching on YouTube, YouTube for some reason doesn't have the PlayStation 2 game available to select as a game for the actual stream. So it is, I've listed it as Nitro Fueled. But it is not Nitro Fueled, it is the PlayStation 2 version of the game. We are now going to go over to our first run, which is going to be Crash Team Racing, any percent no major glitches classic. So put your hands together, we're going to go to Pinstripe now, but don't forget we're doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. If you'd like to donate, there is now a pinned chat comment on both Twitch and on YouTube with the link to the donation page, but also !mark donate in the chat on Twitch. There's a link in the description on YouTube. That will take you to the donation page as well, and you can put your donations towards incentives and polls on there as well. There's an incentive for the next run, the Old School Musical, which is to showcase Chicken Republic. That needs £15 more to meet it, so if you'd like to see that, then be sure to put your donations towards that incentive as well. So without further ado, let's make our way now to Pinstripe DZ7 for Crash Team Racing, no major glitches, any percent.
All right. So, welcome. Thank you for having me here. This is Crash Team Racing for the PlayStation 1. I'm playing this on the PlayStation 2 because, well, we have an option for fast disk beat, which allows to have faster loads on PlayStation 1 games. This is Crash Team Racing, any percent. This is the category any percent, no major glitches. This is the classic variant of the category, which in this category we don't use the modern skips that runners nowadays does, like Tiziano or TA skip. I'll explain a little bit on those skips later, but besides this being classic, there is a lot of cool stuff to see, a lot of unintended stuff that speedrunners and time travelers have been discovering throughout the years. I'm gonna be playing as Tiny because he has max stats of speed, which is the only thing that matters besides turn, of course. But yeah, let's get started. The time of the run actually starts once we load into the hub. But in this case, for this run, we're gonna be starting the timer once I hit X, and then we are gonna retime the run after I finish. So without further ado, the run is gonna start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So, Crash Team Racing. Let's see, what do we have here? So this is the adventure mode, of course. In this category, we have four hubs. Each hub has 4 tracks and 1 boss race. We need to win the 4 races to access the boss race, to win a key, gather 4 keys to face the final boss. So right now we are on Crash Cove. This is the first track of the game. There it is. To explain the main technique of this game, or what am I doing right now, what I want to do is jump, and then the card starts to slide. Then what I want to do is with the other jump button, which is L1, I'm gonna do a mini turbo. Mini turbos are essential in this game, because when we do a mini turbo, we gain something called reserves. We can interpret reserves as, imagine a massive tug of war, where every single frame that you're not boosting, you're not doing mini turbos, you're losing your reserves. But once you do a full mini turbo, which is what I'm trying to do right now, we gain a lot of reserves. Our main objective is to keep our reserves on an amount higher than 0, so we can keep the speed from the turbo pad. That's Crash Cove. That's a 119.82. I'd say really solid Crash Cove. We can do it better, of course, but it's fine. I'm gonna do reverse cam to reduce lag during the podiums. Yeah, that is actually a strat. It's something. We're gonna move on to rooftops right now. Doing some hop movement here. There we go. Now I'm gonna showcase a technique called Speed Ghost. Essentially, a Speed Ghost is whenever you go into a downhill, you gain speed. So we are gonna try to keep that speed by doing another technique called frogging, which is just jumping repeatedly, like that. This track has a lot of downhills where we can do SGs. The speed goes here, frog it to keep it, chain another SG. Lucky we didn't manage to chain the SG there. It's fine. Do some turbos to gain some reserves to keep the turbo. And we keep going. Downhill. Frog it to keep the speed from the downhill. And that's how we do it. That is basically how speed ghosting works. And yeah, it's pretty much what we are going to do in a lot of tracks in this game. It looks a little bit hard to perform, but once you master it, you're gonna be blazing through all the tracks. I'm gonna keep you all guys in mind of if I'm on a pace of a really good run, or if I'm actually on a PB pace, since getting a PB during a marathon run will be cool. Although I can't guarantee anything. That's a 114 on rooftops. Not too good for my standards, but it's fine. We'll take it. Now, you may have noticed on Crash Cove that I was picking some Wumpa boxes. So what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna do the same. I didn't do it on rooftops because the Wumpa box was far away from the optimal route. Why do we pick up Wumpa boxes? Because each Wumpa gives us 0.2% of extra speed for each Wumpa we get. So if we get nine Wumpas, we're gonna get an extra speed of 1.8, something around that. It may not sound like too much to all of you, but it is actually a good driving. You can get you can save around 1 second. There's another Wumpa box here. There it is. We have 10 Wumpas now, which the 10 Wumpas... The Wumpa number 10 doesn't give us extra speed, but it uses up our items. So as you can see, instead of having a TNT, I have a Nitro now. And again, we chain another SG here. Give the speed, we try to chain another SG here. I'm gonna try to chain as much SGs as we can on this track, especially on this triple turbo pad section. But of course, we also have to keep an eye on the amount of reserves that we have. That's a decent lap, 37.86. That's cool. Yeah, I don't have to say too much about this track. Try to change your SGs. I didn't change a good SG there, unlucky. It's fine. But yeah, also about the froggy thing, don't froggy if you don't have any sort of speed ghost. You will get slower if you do that. That's a 154, a high 154, it's decent, not ideal. but it's good. We'll take it. Okay, next track, Zero Speedway. This track has a unique thing. Thanks, Uka. Shut up. Zero Speedway has a unique feature on a certain part of the track, which is called speed impact, and that surface can give us a lot of speed, so we're gonna take advantage of that and do a slight speed ghost. And I'm gonna try to showcase. It's almost at the end of the track. You can have some wumpas here. Into the shortcut, R1, and we take it. Careful with the barrels. We have to time the barrels so we don't, so those barrels don't crush us. You get a lot of speed from those walls. We're gonna take advantage of that speed, and like this, you get an SG. This is a tech. This is called the Luca attack. Why is it called like that? Because an Italian player called Luca 103 discovered in 2008. Luca 103 being one of the best CTR players in history. You probably never heard about his name, because the time trial scene of this game is pretty much niche, but it has a lot of interesting stories. Again, we go like this, and we get a huge amount of speed ghost. Again, to keep the speed ghost, you need to froggy. Oh, again, sorry. You do froggy by keeping pressed L1 and by mashing R1, as I did before. That's a nice 32.99 lap. That's crazy. That's a really good lap. This is a good Zero Speedway. This is a really decent Zero Speedway. 140? Low 140, 134. Decent Zero Speedway. It can be better. Top runners can get around 140, 139. But a 141 on Zero Speedway is also good. Okay. First boss race. This is Ripperoo. If you play Crash Bandicoot, you probably remember him from Crash Bandicoot 1 and 2. He's doing a reappearance again in this game. Boss races, of course. You repeat a certain track of the hub. In this case, Restream. The bosses can throw infinite items at you. Depending on the boss, it throws a certain item. In this case of Brew, he leaves a trail of TNTs. Which, of course, the TNTs are not gonna stay there. They are, let's say, at some point, if you spawn too much items on the track, some of them are going to explode, regardless if you touch them or not. Because the game can't hold too much items at the same time, because of, you know, PS1 limitations. We gotta be careful though on lap 3, since if we go too fast, we're probably gonna be landing in one of his TNTs. And that's not good. We didn't, so it's fine. 113.46. That's a decent that's a good one. Oh shit. That's a good Restream, and that was a 10:30 hub 1, I think. That's a decent hub 1. I could do that. I can have a better hub 1, but I'll take it any time of the day. That's good. So we are moving on to the hub 2.
Congratulations on opening.
Then I have to travel to the hub 2 through this path. And there's this ugly alien that we have to face in order to save the Earth, because a little bit of lore of this game. There's an alien called nitrous oxide that claims to be the fastest of the universe. Oh no, the fastest racer in the galaxy. And he likes to challenge people to race, and he challenged us to race. So yeah, basically he wants us to race. So if we lose, he's gonna transform the Earth into a concrete parking lot. That's not good. So yeah, Tiger Temple. This track has an RNG shortcut. We need to throw an item at that shortcut. An item like this. Throw it forward into this ape mouth. And we go through the shortcut. Like this. We need this. We need the only items that can, like, let's say, open the shortcut are potions, bombs, missiles, the Uka Uka mask or Akko mask. Like this. And we open it. Sadly, well, this shortcut is full RNG, so it's kinda lame in my opinion that we need RNG to that time. But then again, there's a lot of things in CTR that are RNG, like certain SGs and that stuff. So it's really not an issue. I forgot to pick up another item here, so... Well, yeah. That was totally on me. You lose around, let's say, 1 or 2 seconds, I think, if you don't pick up an item that can open the shortcut. But it's fine. The 130 on Tiger Temple. Not my best Tiger Temple, but I'll take it. The main reason why we did go to Tiger Temple first and not Coco Park is that when we finish Tiger Temple, we spawn close to Coco Park. So you don't lose too much time on pop moment. Like this. So Coco Park is, let's say, it's the same track as Crash Cove. It's just a big track where we can drift. And the only thing that we have to do is cut corners. Not too much I can say about this track, just play well. Try to not go slow on the grass. Try to cut as much grass as you can. But faster, of course. Not like me. I'm doing it really slow. Of course, don't forget to pick up this. Don't forget to pick up the turbo pads. Always. It can give you Sacred Fire. That's how we call. Sacred Fire is how we call the speed from the turbo pads. Now that's better. Ideally, you wanna get a 24 lap here. Gonna get a 25. Yeah, that's a 25. That's not a really good Coco Park in my opinion. That was a bear cut. Let's see if we can get a 24 lap on the last lap. That was almost a 20. That was a good last lap. Sadly, the course is not that good. Okay, Papu's Pyramid. This track is gonna feature the first unintended shortcut of the of the run. We're gonna go into a wall where we do the TC trick that Hypno does on his world record attempts. But we are not gonna go for the TC. We're gonna go for something that is called the wall shortcut, which is not the first unintended shortcut, as I said, of this category. Again, despite this being classic, we are allowed to do some unintentional skips that have been discovered through all CTR years. There's a main reason why there is a division between classic and modern. So we go like this. Oh, unlucky. I fall from the wall. I'm gonna try to do it on the second lap. I did lose a little bit of speed there, so that was the main reason why I wasn't able to go through the wall. Unlucky. Very unlucky. But it's fine. We can always get again. And also, this is the same track. This is the house. This is the track of this hub boss race. So we will be able to see this track again. Like this. And we cross the finish line. There we go. That was a way better lap. Yeah, that's Papu's Pyramid for you. This. Return. There we go. The second and third lap were way better. Laps that I actually feel proud of. So yeah, Dingo Canyon is the next track. Last track of this world. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna grab this cutscene. This is the last Uka hint that we are gonna get to access this boss garage. We actually need to get that hint, because we will eventually get it on later hubs. And the hint is gonna run slower, so we need to get it now. So, Dingo Canyon, we're gonna do a technique that I did on Town Lab 1 Tiger Temple called the Quartisec, which is pressing X and square to go fast on hard surfaces, so we don't lose too much speed. We're gonna do that again on a track called Dragon Mine, so I'm gonna dive a little bit further into that. That was unlucky. So yeah, we're gonna have to be careful of those blue things, those armadillos. They are evil. So we're gonna have to be careful with them. We are trying to change some SGs here to go fast. We did manage to change some SGs there. We should be able to get something around a 28 lap. Ideally, we want to get a 27 lap. 27? Almost a 27 lap. Let's see if we can get a better third lap. Again, same techniques as before. Downhill. We try to keep the speed ghost here. Oh, that was a speed ghost. Also, we have to be aware of the cycles of the hazards here. Like on Super Speedway, we have to be aware of the armadillos here in Dingo Canyon. That was a better third lap. Sadly, the first lap wasn't ideal. That was a 126. That was a pretty bad Dingo Canyon. Ideally, you want to aim for a 124, 125. But it's okay. It's okay. So yeah, this is Papu, the second boss of this run. He's gonna throw potions at us, and same thing as Ripperoo. If you go fast, probably gonna end up like landing into his potions. For some reason, he started like crazy here. Bosses have this thing where they can have a really stupid start, but stupid in the way of being too fast. Why does that happen? I have no idea, but it's a really annoying feature for sure. I don't have too much to say about this boss besides be careful with his potions. Don't underestimate the potion cycle or the cycles where the bosses throw their items. You're gonna regret it if you don't pay attention. See, Pop was doing a trail of potions there that I don't really like. We're gonna have to be careful on this lap 3, and the same is gonna be for the other bosses of the other 3 bosses, especially on the next boss that is gonna come on hub 3, and on the last boss. That was a decent 116 on Papu's Pyramid. That was pretty good. And that's the end of the hub 2. Now we are gonna enter to the hub 3. Okay, from now on, we are not gonna be getting Uka hints. So after our races, except for the boss, except for before the boss race, we're gonna try to do something that is called a pause technique. What this pause technique does is that you skip the whole "congratulations, you win a trophy" cutscene from Uka, which you can't hear because I turned off the voices for lag purposes. If you perform a pause correctly, you can save around 2 to 3 seconds if you have good menuing. So yeah, we're gonna try to go for pauses here. We can do that in a single run. We can do that at 6 times. So we're gonna try to aim for 6 pauses. This is Blizzard Bluff. This is gonna feature another unintended shortcut, which is called the fence shortcut. Okay, not the fence shortcut, it's literally called the fence skip. I'm gonna try to jump, like the name implies, on top of a fence. Like this. Nice. And we skip a huge amount of the track. You wanna aim for something like a sub 24 starting lap and laps around 23, 22. Also, careful with the boulder and its cycle. If you go really fast, you can end up, yeah, bonking into the boulder. I actually did a really bad jump there. That wasn't the correct line, so I bonk into the fence. That's something that can happen. It's completely fine. It's fine if you fail the fence sometimes. It's not something unusual. Of course, it's really unlucky if you're in a run that has a good PV pace. That's a better line. That's gonna be a decent lap. That's a 120. That's unlucky. We failed the fence. So now I'm gonna try to go for a pause here. Unlucky. The pause is a 1 frame trick, so I'm gonna have to be very precise here. My visual cue for the pauses is when the trophy is about to reach the counter. That's when we're gonna try to aim for the pause. You can also try to mash pause before the trophy lands. But that's not something I will recommend. Okay, Dragon Mines. This is a track of this hub's boss. This is one of my favorite tracks. A track that I really love to play. As I mentioned before, we have this. This is a shortcut actually. This is an intended shortcut by the developers. I'm gonna explain why later. You played this track before and you try to go fast. You're probably wondering, why am I going slow if I'm doing the same thing as you, Pinstripe? What I do here is a technique that I did on Dingo Canyon called the QWERTY tech again. You go into a hard surface, which is those rails are hard surfaces, unlucky. Guard cycle, it's fine. You can go faster if you press X, a square, which is the button for braking, and Froggy, which is continuously jumping. That's what we're gonna do again. U-turn, X and square technique, and that's how we go fast. That was a decent Dragon Mines. Don't jump here. Sadly, we land in the minecart squish us, but it's fine. Nice. We managed to hit a pause there. Remember, a pause can save us around 3 seconds. Now we're gonna go to another unintended skip, which is Polar Pass's Boomerang. Why is it called Boomerang? You'll see. We're gonna... well, it's actually called Boomerang for the speed characters. But for a character like Penta, which has max stats on the other 2 versions of the game, it's called the Lake Skip. I'm gonna try to do a jump. We skipped a huge amount of the track. You're gonna try to perform right now. Go like this, and unlucky. We didn't jump into the yellow thing, and it's actually really dangerous to fail this skip on the lap one since you have all of the AI like trying to ruin you. I managed to do a backup there that is called okay, my input dropped there. That's unlucky. Fine. If you fail the boomerang, you can perform a skip, a backup called the slingshot, which is, it doesn't save that much as the boomerang, but it's still faster than just going the intended way. I'm gonna try. We have 2 more tries to perform the boomerang right now, so let's hope that we can land at least one. Nice. That's how we do it. That was a little bit sloppy boomerang, but it's better than failing it. We'll take it. I almost landed into my own nitro there. Don't do that. Always remember where you leave your items. Main reason why I'm throwing my items is because I want to snitch a turbo canister, so I can, in certain sections where I have to U-turn and lose all of my reserves, a turbo canister is always helpful. 2 out of 3 boomerangs, we'll always take it. We'll always take those. We will definitely take those. Considering the failed boomerang on the first lap, that was a decent polar pass, decent second lap and first lap. We'll take it. That second lap was beautiful, definitely. So we're gonna go into the next track, Tiny Arena, the longest track in the game, and we hit another pause. Let's go. So on Tiny Arena, modern runs nowadays perform something that is called the TA skip, where you want to grab a nitro to skip a huge amount of the track. Since this is classic, we are not gonna be doing that. We're just gonna go the intended way. As I said before, this is the longest track in the game. This is actually one of my favorite tracks of all time on CTR, because when people might address this track as a boring track because, well, it's long, it has a lot of curves, and people might find it difficult. It's the difficulty of this track that makes it special, at least for me. Because when I was grinding this game to get good at time trials, this track teach me a lot of patience. A lot of patience to get good at the game, a lot of patience to keep improving my times, keep improving my technique. And when you master this track, at some point you realize this track is actually really good, and that was a really good first lap. 102 for speed character is really good. You ideally want to aim for something like a 101 or a 1 minute lap, but that's fine. This is fine. Reminder, this is the longest track in the game, therefore it makes it a track that is really hard to play with the speed character. I don't have too much to say about this track besides it's my favorite track. You should definitely learn how to play it if you really want to learn how to play CTR. Speaking of learning how to play CTR, for those who want to speedrun this game, and you were probably scared because, hey, Pinstripe, but to run CTR you need Metnothing, you need Beasthawk. Not anymore. Now, you are allowed to use the DockStation emulator. You probably all know DockStation and how good of an emulator it is. Now you're allowed to run this game on that emulator if you don't have a console. And as a moderator of the leaderboards now, I invite every single one of you to give it a go to speedrun this game, because it's really fun to learn. It's a really fun experience engaging with the community, sharing your PVs, everyone congratulating you because you're getting better. Sadly, we don't have too much runners at the top, so if you want to grind this game, you are more than welcome to do it. So yeah, I invite every single one of you beautiful human beings to speedrun this game. That was a 306 on Tiny Arena. Really good. Really good. You can always go lower. You should try to aim for something like a 306, 305. So this is Komodo Joe. Well, Komodo is a dragon mines, so we're gonna go into dragon mines again. As I mentioned with the previous bosses before, Komodo Joe in this case throws TNTs that explode immediately, and he can leave nitros in your path. Seriously, you gotta be careful with the nitros. He is a menace. A real shitty one. You want to avoid the nitro problem. You can try to leave some items where you know he's gonna go. You can ruin his lines. That was some nice SGs there. We love to see those kind of SGs on this track. I don't know if I mentioned earlier that this is one of my favorite tracks in this game, but if I didn't, yes it is. Now on lap 3, we want to be careful. He's leaving some nitros there. That it's so shitty. Oh, okay. What happened there with the minecart cycle is that we were going so fast that we ended up catching the cycle, which is really unlucky. But well, it's what happens when you go fast. The lap 2 actually ruined the cycle because we slowed down there a little bit. But that's okay, that's the end of Hub 3, and we are going into the last... We're going into the Hub 4 now. This is the last world of the game. Well, of the whole run. And yes, we are so late into the run, but I'm gonna feature another technique that we use on CTR, which is Ultimate Sacred Fire, or USF. The way USF works is that you accumulate a huge chunk of reserves by doing mini turbos, and then you drive onto a super turbo path to gain USF, which is the maximum speed of this game. And well, you go fast. We're gonna be accumulating some reserves here. Gonna go, this is a super turbo path, and this is USF. We go really fast. Really fast. That's ideally what you want to do. Accumulate a huge chunk of reserves and spend all of those reserves on USF. Oh, okay. Something that can happen on this track, Engine Labs, we could get a position glitch that is completely random, and the driver that is on the second place can actually go first. This position can glitch and we could lose a race if that happens, so let's pray that that shit doesn't happen. It's not gonna happen if you don't leave any items on the barrel section. So as long as that doesn't happen, we'll be fine. Although I saw on some speedruns from other players that it can happen even if you don't leave like any item on the barrel section. Which is really unfortunate. But again, there's not too much we can do about it. I ran into my own TNT there, that was my own fault. It can be a little clumsy sometimes as a speedrunner, but, well, it's 3 AM here. I'm a little bit tired. So yeah, can't do too much about it. That's basically NG Labs and how USF works for you. Let's say 212. We could try to go down even more, but I'll take it. We try to go for a pause, we didn't get it, unlucky. I'm gonna go now into Cortex Castle. Cortex Castle is almost the same as NG Labs. Build a huge amount of reserves and spend it all on the Super Turbo Pad that is gonna be almost at the end of the track. A huge jump. Okay, Castle is actually Castle is one of the hardest tracks in the game. And which is funny about this track is that it doesn't even involve some sort of hardscape or anything like that. It's just a really complicated track to play. It's basically get good, play it. So what I'm doing right now, as I said before, build a huge amount of reserves. This is the Super Turbo Pad that I was talking about, and spend it all here. Okay, I was trying to hold the USF, but I bonked into a wall by complete accident. It's fine. That's a mistake that can cost you around 1 to 2 seconds. But since we are driving properly here, we shouldn't be losing too much time. It's actually a really fun track to play again. This is one of my favorite tracks. You're probably seeing a pattern here with all of my favorite tracks so far. We missed the turbo pad there, which makes us lose our reserves, which makes us lose the Sacred Fire. Fine. But as I mentioned before, this is one of my favorite tracks. It's a really hard track where you can, again, learn a lot of things. Like on Tiny Arena, you'll learn how to play the game if you grind this track hard. There is almost no room for error on Cortex Castle. You fail one single mini turbo, you're screwed. I lose around 4 seconds on that Cortex Castle, but it's fine. Okay, now we're gonna go into Hodari Skyway, or what we call the Gauntlet, because we're gonna go into Hodari Skyway, then Oxide Station, then Hodari Skyway again, and Oxide Station. This is gonna be the last 4 tracks of the run, so I really hope play properly here. We're definitely gonna do it. Go. So we're gonna perform a skip here. We're gonna try to load a little bit of the track here. Wow, the bots are simply assholes. Anyways, we load a little bit of the track here, and we're gonna try to do a jump here to skip most of the spiral. Well, all of the spiral basically. Another track here. This is This is an old school trick. All of you know this. I'm gonna try to go here for a skip called the airpin. My buttons failed. That's fine. Try to go for something called the airpin. The jump was actually really good, but I missed time the U-turn. So yeah, that's unlucky. We lose a lot of time there. It's fine. We go a little bit of a track here. We go back. We align ourselves like this, and boom. Skip a huge amount of the track. Skip this first skip that I'm doing, this drop down shortcut, which is what I'm gonna call it, was discovered by a player from England called Thomas60 back in 2005, 2006, I think it was. Can't remember the date, but I know that it was around that time. That was a 39.77 lap. That was a really good second lap for Hot Air Skyway. Again, you should be aiming for something like a 38 here. But a 39, it's pretty much is okay. It's good. Oh, that's unlucky. We failed. We tried to go fast here, but sadly we failed it. And the bot straight up well, push us into the potion. Thank you, Coco. And Coco did it again. What a garbage of a character, Coco. I swear to God, man. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna go into Oxide Station now. We hit the last pause of the round. That's really good. Okay. So yeah, Oxide Station follows the same logic. We're gonna try to go for a skip called Skandu, which follows the same logic as the previous skip that we do on Hot Air Skyway. We're gonna load some checkpoints load a portion of the track to perform a faster skip. Jump here. We land here. Thank you, bots. Try to dodge the AI. Jump here, and we jump here. And we skip most of the track. These skips that we did can save us around 20 seconds. Oh, the Skandu skip, which is called like that because the player that discovered it was a player from Spain called Skandu. And yeah, the space skip is called like that. It's an old school that every single person that plays CTR knows, because it skips the whole space section. That was a better Skandu. This is gonna be a really good second lap. Also, did someone notice that I snipe a box and an item box? That was crazy. That wasn't on the script. Definitely not. Yeah, but it's cool to see it. This is gonna be a 39 lap. That's a golden lap. 39 lap on Oxide Station is really good. You'll get something around like a 38 though. We're watching a 39 here. We love to see those. Oh shit. Good Oxide Station. There was a decent Oxide Station despite the mistakes on the first lap, which can happen if you're practicing this skip. Don't feel scared of doing it. Once you master the Skandu, you will understand how beautiful of a skip is, despite the chances of failing it sometimes. So we are gonna go right now into... Hey, that's me! Moist! That's cool. What am I doing there? I have no idea. But yeah. So yeah, what Pinstripe does. Despite besides speedrunning CTR, Pinstripe also throws bombs at you. So you gotta be careful of him. He can be really annoying on skipless runs where you can't perform all of the skips that I'm doing here. But yeah, be careful with Pinstripe and his bombs. He can be really annoying, but since we're doing these skips right here, he is not gonna be any problem as long as we are aware of the places where he is. Okay, that was bullshit, man. But okay. This track is something. Despite that huge bug on this track, this is actually one of my favorite tracks of this game. Sorry. Yeah, I don't have too much to say about the Pinstripe boss here, just be aware of where he is on the track. That's a huge SG. Oh my god. Wait, this could actually be a really good track if I lock in. Hold? Please tell me that was gonna be almost a 37 lap if I did the fence shortcut faster, which is the skip that everyone knows, but a 38 lap during a marathon? What am I doing, man? Another... Oh my god, these SGs, dude. Oh my god, these SGs. Oh, that was so unlucky. We were going so fast that the line for this skip wasn't good. And I placed a nitro on Pinstripe's head. Feels good. Unlucky. We failed the airplane, it's fine. It was a really good second lap on Hodar Skyway. Really good second lap. Again, we love to see those kind of laps. So yeah, the timer is gonna end once I finish this next race against nitrous oxide on Oxide Station. So for the person who is controlling the timer, be aware of that. Remember that we have to subtract 6 seconds from the start because, well, there's some off time there. But yeah, Oxide throws every single kind of item that the other bosses do, but we are not gonna see them because, well, you know, skips. Look at this. Not too much to say about Oxide. Okay, we didn't load too much of the track, so we grab a responder. That's unlucky, and it makes us lose around 4 seconds. It's still fine. It's worse than getting respawn much before on the track, which is okay. In Oxide, you have to keep an eye on his position again, as you can see on the minimap, because he can leave some items on your path at the start of lap 3. That can be dangerous if you're on a PB pace, because, well, you have to deal with Oxide Station, which is a really hard track to play. And you have to deal with Oxide items too. So yeah, this is a really dangerous part of the track. Also, this is almost finishing a run, so yeah, it's really difficult. Keep an eye on the potion placement here. That was a lucky potion placement. Lucky placement of the nitro. Gonna go fast here. so Oxide doesn't leave some potions on our path. There he is, bastard. And yep, that was the last shortcut of the whole run. The timer is gonna end once we cross the finish line. That was a okay-ish run. I'm happy that I was able to showcase all of the shortcuts, but yeah, this was Crash Racing. I'm Pinstripe, and we're over. GG. That was a good run. I really had fun playing it. If we subtract the 6 seconds that the first loading screen took to load into the adventure mode, this is a 51:49. Sadly, this run is way below my PB. My PB on this category is a 50:59. Almost a sub 51, but hey. 51:49 for a marathon run, it's definitely not bad. I was able to showcase all of the skips that we do on this category, and I'm really proud of that.
Well, the timer on my end was exactly 6 seconds longer than what you got. So I think we timed it pretty well.
Yeah, it's fine. I said that you should start the timer once I press X, so we don't have any problem retiming and that stuff.
I think that's when I started my timer, was when you pressed X or when you said go. So it was one of those, and then
yeah. So but yeah,
the run as you crossed the finish line. So.
The run is a 51:49. Really good run for a classic run during the marathon, resetless. It actually beats my average blitz for a little bit. I'm gonna have to retime it, but it was a really good run. Really good run.
Alright. Well, thank you very much for the run. We will now be going for a short break before we go on to the next run. So the next run we've got on the schedule is Old School Musical Any Percent Difficult by Eau Claire de Lala. That particular run does have an incentive which has not yet been met. It is the Old School Musical, it's the Showcase Chicken Republic incentive on the donation page. If you would like to donate to that, then please do so. !donate in the chat if you're on Twitch. There's a link in the description on YouTube. There's a pinned chat comment as well on both Twitch and on YouTube with the donation link on there as well. That will take you to the donation page, and you can select the incentive and polls that you'd like to donate to. Again, there's an incentive for the next run. It's currently on £35. It needs £50 to be met, so it's only got £15 left to be met. So if you'd like to put your donations towards that, please do so as well. And all the donations go to Tip Top Productions, subject to us retaining 10% to cover running costs, but the total you see on screen is the total we will eventually be donating to Tip Top Productions at the end of the event. Currently that stands at £134.39. That was the total we had yesterday, and it was an absolutely incredible total, but let's see if we can raise that even more. Let's try and double it at the very least before the end of today if we can. But if we can get some donations in, that'd be great, and I will read them out periodically as we go throughout the day as well. There's other polls as well, so there's a poll for the upcoming Undertale True Pacifist Glitchless runs. That's the run that comes after Old School Musical, and is to name the character. The winning option so far is Slebog on £31. Wales has £20 put towards it, the rest have £0. So if you'd like to choose a particular donation option on that one as well, then you can do so. You can add an incentive and a poll to every donation. It does not cost anything extra. It just adds whatever total you put on there to the option that you have chosen. And then it might change the course of someone's run. It might change the name of the character for the Undertale run. There's also a save or kill the animals for the upcoming Super Metroid run to end the marathon. So, thank you, Pinstripes, for the run today. Apologies, it was quite early. We do actually use availabilities when we set the schedule, so we need to make sure that we'll make sure to double check things like that as well. And
don't worry, it's fine.
Going forward,
it's really a good vibe to play CTR at this time of the day. Well, night.
That's alright.
But yeah, it's 4 AM here. I should be getting some sleep. Good luck to the rest of the runners. Thank you for having me here. And
go get some sleep, and by all means,
next one. Yeah.
Go get some sleep, and by all means, come back and watch InstaTipTopathon for the rest of the day as well. If you wake up, wake up later on to, and we're still live.
Yeah.
And yeah, we'll be going over to the intermission screen now to make our way over to the next run. So thank you very much, Pinstripes, for the run, and we'll see you again soon.
Yep, see you soon. Bye bye.
been guiding me. Let me go inside, let it guide. Can you hear my voice as it clears the void? Let it go away. Words floating out of me, braving eternity, paving the way for all to see. Won't you let me see what's been guiding me? Let me go inside, let it guide. Can you hear my voice as it clears the void? Let it go away. Words flooding out of me, brave
Alright everyone, we're now going to make our way over to Eau Claire de Lalen for Old School Musical Any Percent Difficult. This is embracing the musical theatre theme of InstaTipTopathon 2026 as we are raising money for Tip Top Productions. And on the subject of Tip Top Productions, don't forget to type !donate in the chat to get your donations in for towards our fundraiser for them. There's a link on, if you type !donate in Twitch, there's a link in the description on YouTube, and there's also a pinned chat on both Twitch and YouTube with a link to the donation page. There are very easy ways to find the donation page for InstaTipTopathon 2026. And the money you see on screen, that's the total we will be donating to Tip Top Productions at the end of the event once everything has been processed, and that currently stands at £134.39. We do have an incentive, a donation incentive for this particular run called the Showcase Chicken Republic that has not yet been met, but you have the entire run to meet it, so be sure to put your donations towards that incentive as well. Just select it on the donation form. It does not cost anything extra, just whatever total you put on your donation, that just then gets added to the total for the incentive, and if we meet it, then we will see some of the Chicken Republic showcase at the end of the run. It only needs £15 more, so it's not that far away. And again, the money goes to Tip Top Productions as well. So be sure to keep those donations coming in, everyone. They will be read out periodically as we go along throughout the day as well. So put your hands together, everyone. We're now going to go to Eau Claire de Lalen for Old School Musical Any Percent Difficult. So without further ado, we're going to make our way there right now. Alright, when you're ready, please introduce yourself, introduce her, and give me a countdown for the timer, and we'll get started.
Okay, hello, I'm Lynn and back for Old School Musical story mode, any percent and difficult mode. So Old School Musical is a rhythm game, but with a lot of different things, and there is a story which is quite complex. There are different kind of levels. It's not that hard, but there are a lot of cool features in this game, and I won't be talking that long. I will just start. We'll put this in difficult, and the timer will start when I would tap enter to start this level. Actually, this run will be commented also by Onilink that you saw yesterday with the crew and with the What the Car
Good
race
morning, everyone.
also. And it will assist me in this commentary because I will be a bit concentrated with all the things that will go on the screen. So I suggest we start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Okay.
So there we go. So I'm not a specialist of the game. I'll be more of a, let's say, a coucher more than a commentator per se. But I'm going to be explaining a few things as we progress into the game. So at the start, we're skipping quite a few cutscenes with a lot of lore. So the plot at the beginning is... so we're playing two brothers. As you can see, the little one is named Tib. The taller one is named Rob. And what we know at this point of the game is that Tib and Rob are living on an island, which we don't know exactly where it is, with their mother called Big Mama, who is apparently very strict, as you can see. She is very strict with them.
Yeah, she saw a lot of stuff at us. Yay.
So
Yeah,
if one
actually, we
day
don't know much.
your mom throws you washing machines, vases, and all that kind of stuff at you, don't be worried. It's totally normal. That's
Okay,
stuff
great.
that moms do when they're angry.
So you can see at the even on the first level, not that easy because you have to spam some inputs at some times. And for the record, I'm playing this game only with one hand because I find it easier to coordinate your movements. So sometimes there are some inputs I just cannot produce well because it would need like two hands with not two keyboards but two ways to do inputs. But I don't do that because I don't have the coordination skills. So I play everything with my one hand, resulting in some input fails sometimes, sadly.
Especially between the top and the up and down arrows, they can mix up sometimes when you play with only one hand. Left and right should never be really an issue. So we're playing in difficult mode,
Yeah.
which is on some levels doesn't change that much. It's a few more keys to hit. Like in this sequence, for example, there are a few more than in normal. There are some levels where difficult is significantly harder than normal. And actually, especially ones that we don't play in any percent, which are from the Chicken Republic campaign. Maybe we can have a chance to show one or two later.
Yeah, actually, for this mod, okay. So I'm focusing here.
Because there are
Yeah, I need to get
a bit of
past.
menuing.
Yeah,
at
the
every level.
menuing is really hard on this game. Okay.
And so you just saw on your screen, the beginning of a cutscene that we skipped, which said 13 years later. So at this point of the game, what happened is one day, just as they were heading home, Tim and Rob noticed that their environment, their world was beginning to get attacked by glitches, as you can see. Now the game is looking really more glitchy than it was at the beginning. And they couldn't find their mother. They weren't able to find their mother anywhere. And making it short, the only clue that Tim and Rob found at this point is a strange remote that probably her mom left, and next to it a letter saying essentially to meet her at a communication tower. What communication tower? There's no such tower on their island to their knowledge. And so that's all that we know at this point.
Yeah, we don't know a lot of things for the moment, and those first levels are mostly done for lore and story stuff. I mean, there will be more skill-oriented levels after those few starting levels. Okay, great.
This tune is actually one of the favorites, one of my favorites from the Any Person campaign.
Actually, one of my least favorite. My favorite one is probably ISO City. That we'll see.
To be honest, it's also one of my favorites.
Because I love the
just seem to like
track
this
and
one, it's
I
just
love
look at me.
the environment and even what's happening on screen during this this part. But yeah, for the moment we are just exploring the game. Actually, you can see a life bar at the top left. If that life bar falls to 0, I die. So
That's what health bars do.
yeah, and this means I also have ways to gain my life back by doing some perfects in a row. As you can see, when I have the rainbow colored words, it means I'm regaining some life. And here I'm just full, so that's okay.
So if you're starting a long enough Fury combo, you're actually regenerating your HP.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm just mashing my enter key. Okay, that's great. 1, 2, 3. Great. Yeah, actually, the only way, obviously, to win sometime is to mash the menuing. So, okay.
Yeah, there are no really ways indeed to be faster since everything's sequenced. However, every single mistake gets you closer to death, and dying costs you a lot of time. So, can it be said that Old School Musical has a theoretical lowest time, bearing any glitches that
Yeah,
may be
probably.
found in the future? Yes, there is. There's a theoretical lowest time for all categories on this game, technically.
Yeah,
So
and
it's half a showcase run and half a speed run to an extent.
yeah,
But the consequence
actually,
of playing
one.
clean is playing fast.
Actually, I'm 1 second away from the world record in this category. I have it in all other categories, but on this one, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. I'm 1 second away from the world record. And I would have to do a perfect run to... Okay, so about the lore here, we used the remote Onelink was talking about too, and it transported us into another world, which is obviously a Mega Man inspired world.
And so the remote that they found, which I suppose is left behind by her mom, opened a portal to a space station that we briefly saw, that we're gonna see a few times every time we transition from one world to another. So as of now, we are looking for clues to reach the communication tower that Big Mama mentioned in her letter.
Just letting you know, Showcase Chicken Republic has now been met. I caved and I donated the £15 we needed to meet it because I thought it would be a great shame if we didn't. So, Showcase Chicken Republic has now been met.
Awesome! Thank you so much
Oh.
for the tip.
So we
So it
did
was,
met the
50
incentive.
pounds, was it?
That's it.
Well, I donated £15.30 for a very specific reason, and that is because now our donation total is £149.69. So we now have the excellent 69 at the end of our donation total.
No!
You could have given 28 pence to have 6-7 at the end.
What's
No,
happening?
not. I don't like that one. 69 is significantly better.
Do you think?
And
Well,
Yeah,
it used to be
69
significantly better until about last year.
69 is still significantly better, and I'll die on that hill. No one
I
can
messed
tell
up
me
a bit in my
otherwise.
menuing.
I saw you lost a second or so there,
Yeah. Sadly,
so no record.
probably not.
So we haven't really talked about the composers for this game.
No.
And there are a few of them that you're gonna see a lot, and probably the one we're gonna see the most is Iponeko. He's probably composed about, I would say, a quarter of the Any Person tunes. I might be wrong, but
Probably more. I think Iponeko
Probably more than
composed like almost all the music in the history mode.
yeah, I was maybe considering also the Chicken Republic
Yep.
musics at the same time,
Yep.
of which you composed a lot less.
Okay. Ah. Okay.
So we did not quite do a trigger warning at the beginning
yeah.
of the run, but at some places the changes in color tones and the glitchy effects may be a bit unsettling, let's say. It's nothing too serious, but sometimes for those who really don't like or cannot look at this without getting migraines or other issues, then be aware that some of the levels contain a lot more of these glitchy effects, like this
Yeah.
one. This is why I anticipated.
Yeah. And mostly for the Chicken Republic part, it will be
mostly valid for the Chicken Republic run, indeed. But in Any Person, this is one of the most unsettling glitchy effects that you're gonna see.
Okay. Next level. Okay. So this one will be inspired mostly by the very old, how do we call that? Metal Gears. Yep.
Middle Slug, I mean.
Actually, we have to go into a base to deactivate the computer. If I'm not wrong.
Oh yeah, we are not in the Middle Slug levels yet.
Okay. Yeah, I switched the game in English so you can enjoy the dialogues.
At least
Because
those
some of
that are
them-
not in cutscenes, and those that we don't skip.
Yeah, we cannot skip those cutscenes because they are part of the song. So you just have to wait for them to be over. Actually, the
And
game...
to be honest, it is never bad to have breaks on a game
Yeah.
like this.
Whereas, for example, as we were mentioning it, there are no breaks in Chicken Republic, even if game levels, because these tracks are also available in Chicken Republic, and it's quite different.
It's because there's no real lore attached to
Yeah.
the Chicken Republic campaign. So there are breaks if the tune actually needs one, but at least no dialogues there. And so Tibble and Rob have just reached a door
Yeah,
that they are not able to open, they don't have the key for, but might be hackable. Or just the password was 1234 and
yeah,
the
never choose
military
this as a
base-
password. It's a bad
and the
idea.
military base was poorly defended.
Almost down. Okay.
And now we are headed to
Okay.
I
To a
believe it
big
is a
computer, which is called Savat, which is basically just Avast reversed. And there will be
Pretty
a
much.
reference to this in this level.
But we've reached a platform, kind of, and we are actually headed to try to enter the facility. This track, to be honest, is not easy at all.
That's funny because that's the first time I see this in English, and they did put the volume extremely low, but in French, it yeah, in French it says actually the same thing, but with a very loud voice.
Worth noting, the developers are mostly French. Well, the studio is. So maybe that's a reason. Maybe it's just an accident, but.
Okay. I just needed to focus a bit because I was in a delicate situation at the beginning of this level. I did a
This
lot
level's
of
not
fails.
easy because there are a lot of long sequences of the same key. It's very easy to just get caught in the rhythm
Yeah.
and press one or too many, at least. It is what I had the tendency to do.
Boom, 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 boom.
I never played Chicken Republic myself, but any percent levels I did play a long time ago.
Whoa, whoa. Yeah, actually, for the music, we did not talk a lot about it, but it's mostly composers from chiptune and demo scenes, which adapted their style to a more rhythmic game. And actually, they are doing a lot of different
16-bit compositions.
Yeah, they did a great job at reproducing some styles. It will be more obvious in the next levels, if I'm not wrong. Maybe in the next level, because
There's a reason the game is called Old School Musical
Yeah.
and not New School Musical. Because we definitely are using all the tools and characteristics of what old video game music composing was about 20, 30, 40 years ago.
Whew. Yeah, I think it's the end. Yes.
And you can see both brothers casually chirping at each other because that's what brothers do. And so we've reached Savat, which is the huge server, or the name of the server room, I forgot.
And now we are. And now we're transported to something clearly inspired by Outrun, and it shows in the music as well.
Clearly, indeed, and even the speedometer at the bottom left
Yeah,
is, and the animation of it, the way the road loads ahead and all the trees, it's so reminiscent of Outrun. It's not the only game that does this, of course, but it's so reminiscent of it.
and so we are running away from a gang which are, telling a lot of bad jokes. We'll
Believe in the Lord,
probably-
it is a stolen car, and by the way, the number plate is 404. I guess you understand why.
Oh, why? I didn't. I only just noticed that now you mentioned it. I'm like, oh, for crying out loud.
Personally, I find this level a little bit distracting at times because you want to like look at the background at the same time and see the biker, well, all the bikers getting beat down successfully.
There are really long roads in this world.
And myself as an enjoyer of car games or racing games in general, it's also just makes me want to play the game that seems to be playing in the background. So see, these left inputs, for example, I had the tendency to press right because the turn that was coming was right. So of course, part of the challenge is also to really tunnel vision on the center of your screen and the series of inputs you have to play. And I really mean that because it's overexploited in Chicken Republic in some levels. The background is made to fool you as much as possible. And in some of the any-person levels later, we are also going to have some very distracting backgrounds.
Yeah, mostly in the last level.
That's what I was in part referring to.
And you were talking about these the stacks of inputs you have to do, and this is one of the greatest examples. Okay. Okay.
I think this is the first track we've heard from Zabutom in the run so far. Who's one of the
Possibly,
composers.
yeah.
So we had highways and trees. Now we're gonna have a glitch highway and a more glitched tree line, and also glitched meadows on the side, fields, whatever. So a little bit of a trigger warning as well. These glitchy effects might be unsettling.
Oh yeah, I actually never focused on the trees.
Of course, because you need to tunnel vision
Yeah.
at the inputs.
Yeah, this level is really hard, to be honest. Maybe the second hardest level in this category.
Oh, you think?
Yeah. Because of the ending.
Why? Yeah, I see why now. Very catchy tune. And now it's night time. You can see Rob just smashing the biker, slashing until he just leaves us alone.
Whoa. I was not far from dying here.
And there you were, below half HP, but you
Yeah.
passed the toughest part. Well, there's still a tough part to come.
Yeah, I had this in the corner of my eye thinking, oops, I will die.
So this is essentially how you can lose time in this game.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay.
And obviously dying late in the level is a lot worse than at the beginning. And of course, generally levels get tougher as the tune goes. So. I'm gonna keep quiet for a moment, as there's normally a tricky part at the very end. Which has been very well executed by Lin, because it's
That-
very easy once you get off tempo in those series of 4 or 5 consecutive
That was close.
high-paced inputs. Once you're off pace, and you're thrown off pace for a few seconds, you can miss maybe 10 in a row. So it's important to keep the tempo right.
And as you saw, the world we were in just collapsed or something. And so, come on. Okay.
A little bit of missed menuing there.
Yeah.
And this is one of the most iconic tracks of the Any Persons,
Yeah.
I believe.
My
is a
favorite
city.
one, I think.
Would easily, I don't remember them all, to be honest. It would easily rank in my top 5 for sure.
Because it comes with a twist at the middle of the track. And actually, in my PB of the Chicken Republic in normal percent, I died on this level because I forgot some inputs and just thought I had the time to serve myself a glass of water. Which won't happen here because the run is not 3 hours long. So
But besides having a drink, it's relatively easy to die on this
Yeah.
game, like on any rhythm game. Because once you're thrown off your rhythm, it can get tricky just to get back on tracks.
uh,
And Team and Robin are facing a blocked road. They have to walk back, try to find an alternate way.
oh yeah. We need something, we need the blank here, and now comes the twist.
As they're trying to let the plank come off, they actually opened a breach in the wall and the building just collapsed. And the rhythm changed completely. They were being attacked by those beasties. The only option at this point is just to flee. Oh, but beasties on the other side as well. I don't know what these animals are. They're a kind of hybrids of rats and I don't know.
Yeah, and the game they call them potatoes.
Yeah, they're like hybrids of potatoes and some kind of insects and rats. I don't know. It's mutant potatoes, actually.
Yeah.
Well, you would have guessed that those potatoes were not normal.
Oh yeah. Maybe because
them
I'm
mutant.
walking.
while Rob is fighting, Tib is
Building.
building a kind of track with planks. This is the ugliest, most efficient bridge you're ever gonna see. So we crossed the we crossed back the bridge after
Shit.
what we're gonna say an emergency repair.
Whoa. Lot of bad maneuvering, sorry.
Oh, that's a way to lose HP. Manuing, of course, less prevalent than on what the car yesterday, but
Yeah.
still, actually what makes the difference between a perfect run and a slightly less than perfect run.
Yeah, this level is easier, to be honest, and not really long. Actually, we are entering this building and trying to find a way to contact our mom, which will happen soon, but off screen. But for the moment, we have to find a way through this building.
More potato fighting. Are you all enjoying the ambience, chat?
And the end. Now that the power is back, we'll be able to progress through this building.
And once we're inside this facility, it's gonna be a little bit iffy. Watch out for claustrophobics, we are in an elevator.
This level actually can be a bit tricky because it's all full of jazzy stuff. which are a bit hard to predict.
Complete change of, how to say,
Well,
change of style for sure.
I was itching my head. I missed the first input, but we're good.
What's worse between itching and getting a glass of water?
The glass of water, sadly.
Yeah, because it's harder to play when you're not in the front.
Yeah.
When we are not in front of your screen, right?
Beep, 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 beep. Potatoes!
You told me to be louder.
Yeah. More fighting.
It says they don't have a bit of a different character. Tib really has more of a sense of humor than his older brother. But mind that his older brother has also his own sense of humor. Simply sometimes he doesn't get what his brother
I
Tib
really
says.
hate this part. I'm always messing up.
They're kind to put you a nice black background. And not like a background with everything that glitches around.
Hmm. Okay. Last elevator part.
We're reaching the top floor. I guess it's one of the longest tracks
Yes.
of the indie persons. Yeah.
I think it's the
Lobster Loser
longest
really
one
long.
with ISO City and the last track. Oh, and the fighting against the big chicken.
Oh, the last floor is here. But the track is
Okay.
already.
Oh yeah,
Over.
we're skipping Big Mama. Wow, she's doing something weird. And now we are on a game over screen, which is actually a world, and everything is
And,
glitchy.
oh, I forgot to say, watch out for the glitchy looks for this exact.
And we are escaping
Let's see.
to a space facility. And the music will probably ring a bell. But the title is spoiling everything at the bottom left. So actually, we want to go inside a space station, which is guarded by a robot or an AI, something like that. And our objective is to make it to this AI to use the space station.
By the way, fun twist that we have a Tetris themed tune while moving horizontally, which is exactly the opposite of what Tetris does.
Yeah.
Just displacing objects vertically.
Oh, I missed some more. Ooh. Okay, I missed some
pretty much
input,
the-
but that's okay.
Pretty much the only difficult part with this one.
Yeah. This level is not that hard.
And oh, what have we just reached? An entity named Pompot.
Yay! Whoops.
Is it gonna be a boss fight?
Kind of.
Are we really trying to beat an alien who's throwing Tetris pieces at us?
Yes.
Only in an old school musical you'll find this. So just like earlier, if your mom's throwing washing machines at you, it's normal. And if you are meeting a stranger who is just vomiting cubes at you, it's also normal. That's what old school musical teaches to us, to mankind.
And that's great.
We are back to
Yeah, we're back to the station. Because
Space
now
Station indeed.
we made friends actually with Pompot, and he gave us a lot of remotes that are better than the one we have. And we have now to go to this specific world in which we'll skip a lot of things because this is a part in which there is a whole RPG part, but we don't care about the RPG part.
So we are actually going
Yeah.
straight to the
Yeah, actually I'm skipping
Well,
stuff. Huh?
one of the
And
only
this is the level.
places where
I think this doesn't not need a description, but for those who are younger or just don't know the reference, it's obviously a
one and
Metal
only-
Slug Team level.
and Iponeko here reproduced the Metal Slug style so well,
Yeah.
especially with this track.
Yeah, with those in French would say staccade notes. It's not straightforward. Can be a bit complicated. Actually, the last part of this level is probably one of the hardest of the whole game. The first time you encounter it, because you really don't know what will happen next. As a child of the 90s, this reminds me a lot of stuff, including the arcades in which there was some Metal Slug, and I was just hoping to finish the games.
because old Metal Slug's already hard games to just finish the first time you play them.
Yeah. Yeah, because there
And
were
pass the
arcade
first time as
games.
well.
There were arcade games, and so the objective was to make you pay a lot. That's why, for example, Metal Slug 3 is so not equilibrated in terms of level strength, length. Like the four first levels are normal, and the last level, the fifth one, is extremely long, longer than the rest of the game.
Now we've reached a planet.
The
that,
boss fight.
as I said earlier, is the only one that's really getting us progression to our goal, which is still to reach our mother wherever she is.
But we're about to know more about the lore, or we'll tell you more about the lore because we'll skip everything. But actually, this part is the most important in terms of lore. Okay, I just have to focus a bit here because it's a disaster. Okay, should be good.
Yeah, the game is not really kind when you're slightly off tempo. It really throws you a bad very, very soon.
Yeah,
Even cool inputs are quite close to perfect actually, and bad is not that far off. I've seen games with a little bit more forgiving inputs.
yeah, the lore, we don't care. We don't care lore. But yeah, we have to skip a lot of stuff here.
At least we're trying to maybe explain a bit what we just skipped.
Well, yeah. Actually, we learned that our mother is actually a shadow that destroyed an ancient civilization. And so we have to stop her. And to stop her, we have to get a weapon, which is in this Zelda world. To sum up a bit.
Basically, the lore is you find out that your mom is Ganon, and only Link can beat Ganon.
Yeah.
And so you need to find the Triforce. It's basically the same.
I have the reference, but I don't know the English version.
Except that you're not one, but you're not only one hero, but siblings on this quest.
Détecter sur Link peut vaincre Ganon. Yeah, this should include a reference to the Philips CDI versions of Zelda. Faces of Evil. But there are more references to really French stuff in here. I don't think in this level, but in the next one. That's something that is almost untranslatable because it's a really French reference. But for the moment we are fighting stuff and trying to find a Master Sword.
These trees are eerily similar to the ones we find in A Link to the Past, A Link Between Worlds. As well as the grotto entrances. I really like this part of the track.
Yeah, which way?
right, and of course we go left, but we still go right.
Boom, 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 boom.
They're really bad explorers. They don't even open chest they counter.
Yeah, they don't even destroy pods.
Imagine if the Master Sword was in one of those.
Okay. Oh yeah, but the sword is broken.
And
So
there's
we
a
have to
pickaxe that is
explore more.
on the ground.
So let's explore.
And we skipped a beautiful cutscene. One more.
Okay, it starts really fast.
Also one of my favorites.
Wow.
Do you think he's dead? Ah,
Yeah, now
Take
we
my
know
sword
we
and
have to
enter the
enter the dungeon to find the legendary sword.
so basically we found kind of the same thing as the Kokiri sword in Ocarina of Time.
Whoa!
And we've now found another,
Legendary sword.
and here it is. The Master Sword is here. Cool reference to the original games. We actually one-shot small enemies
Yeah.
and little monsters with this sword, which we did not always do with the
But yeah.
other.
Yeah, actually the legendary sword sucks and we need a saber, a laser saber. And also that guy face was a reference to a French cooking critic, I'd say, who was really rude about industrial food and stuff, calling it shit absolutely every time. So that was a reference to that guy, telling us the legendary
His
sword
name
is
JP,
just
so
shit.
you can just, you know, name him the way you want. For today, we are gonna call him, I don't know, how can we call him? It's JP.
Jean-Pierre, which is actually his real name.
Yeah, but that's a little bit too French and too real.
And we're going far away in the ocean to find the
Let's call him
dungeon.
John Peter then, because the game's in English. Godot Valley, which is one of the tracks with the most how to say, upbringing, feisty ambience.
Yeah,
It's very catchy.
I did not notice it, but we destroyed the Kraken just before. Because why not?
I forgot that at this point we already beat it.
Yeah, it was the end of the previous track. Here is just a level in which we go to the dungeon to find what we actually here for. Actually, we want to find a legendary hero named... how is name? Oh, let me focus a bit.
Whose name?
Yeah, I think it's Clean or something like that. Which is totally not a reference to another hero of a well-known video game, obviously.
Don't know what you're speaking about.
But we learned he's hidden in a dungeon because he's fighting chicken in a dungeon because I don't have explanation anymore. Oh, whoa, whoa.
This sequence can't be a mess. Do you remember when I said my outfit keeps me warm? It still keeps me very warm.
Yeah, that's it. It's named Clean. I wasn't sure. I love this part. Okay. Here is the dungeon. And here we go. What the? What the heck? Okay. I don't know what happened.
Your menu glitched?
Yeah. Sorry. We're going back. Okay. So we are going to the chicken world. And here we go.
So what we're actually
We are
trying
inside
to
the
do
dungeon.
here, we need a magic key from an elf that has been imprisoned on this planet. And this to actually save the universe from the shadow, which we will later know is in fact a reincarnation of our mom. Because at this point we don't know yet, we know it at the very end. So when we were at a post-apocalyptic area, which is named Arcania earlier, so Mom revealed that that was the place she was originally from, and so both brothers as well. And the letter that she left behind her contained a virus, which was part of her plan. And so Tim and Rob have been spreading the glitches we've seen. Spreading the glitches because they were carrying the letter with them. And part of which causes this corruption to occur and to happen to the entire universe is the shadow. And so we're trying to retrieve the magic key from the Chicken Republic area. Well, apparently it is found here. At this point, we don't exactly know if it's a lie or if it's an actual clue.
Yeah, actually, the whole Chicken Republic DLC is happening between this level and the next one.
It's a cluckertonly long way. So if you like eating chicken, ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment for you to start cooking your lunch.
Yep. And yeah, now about the menuing, the problem is that I tried some shortcuts on my keyboard, and it seems the button I used is quite buggy. So yeah, it kept being stuck in the shortcut situation, sadly.
I mean, a key that was kept held because
Yeah.
it's broken.
Yeah, I don't know
Oh,
what's happening with it, but yeah. It seems the key has a problem. Obviously, I use the key I don't choose. I usually don't choose. Okay, it's time. Whoa. Okay, and it's still buggy. It should be good. Great. So now we skipped the whole part in which we are fighting dozens and dozens of chicken, and so we directly arrive to the boss fight. The Chicken King.
The Chicken King or the King of Chickens. Or the
Which
Queen of
is,
Chickens. But
which
it's
is
a
not
king.
the last level of the game, but almost. There will be one level up after this one.
So we need to beat King Chicken to liberate, well, to free the imprisoned elf that's holding the key. And of course, a very French name for this chicken.
I don't remember how. Oh, Fabrice, okay. They actually missed a way to do another reference, but it wasn't well known at the time the game was out. Sadly.
And while the first part of this track was not necessarily easy, we're soon getting into problems with this track. After this build-up,
Whoa.
specifically this part was the hardest in my opinion. But it's not over yet.
Okay.
Like any boss in an old video game, there are 3 phases, 3 stages. We are getting into phase 3. Which is not really a lot more difficult than the second. Lots of inputs, but
And
helped
that's
by the
it.
fact the rhythm is consistent.
Yep.
And
Time for the last
saw
level.
we saw the crown just on that beautiful cooked chicken at the end. So we skipped the cutscene where we free the elf,
Okay.
recover the key that is supposed to disable Shadow. And another cutscene.
My hand should slip.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
And another cutscene where Mom revealed her real identity, as her real name is not Big Mama, it is Shelivat. And
Which is a reference also to something.
which is a reference that I don't have. But I
It's a
find the name
reference
cool.
to it's Davilex Reversed, which was the game developer in the 90s, I think, known actually in France for doing really bad games. A lot of them has been treated by Joueur du Grenier in his famous YouTube show, and I think that's why they did use this reference for the bad guy.
And so this is also the first and last level of the Any Person's run where we actually have visual effects
Yeah.
on the board. So we're seeing distortion effects on this one.
And that's
And so this is the final
the
boss
hardest.
fight against Shelivat, so our mom, who has, let's say, turned crazy and actually wants to kill us. So she says earlier that she adopted Tib and Rob after destroying all the survivors from Arcania a long time ago.
Oh. I don't like that. Okay. Should be good. Okay. Oh, whoop, whoop. This level is always scary.
It is definitely the one level
Whew.
in the Any Person run that is, let's say, as hard as many on Chicken Republic.
Whoa.
So Tip and Rob just zapped Shelivat with the teleporter remote. So the more powerful one that we get from... I don't remember exactly where we get it. But it actually defeats her. Or almost defeats her.
This level hurt.
I never cared about you, even after all these years.
Okay, last section, I think. Yes, let's say last section.
3 phases, like all bosses have. Now you're thinking that we're done with effects and fast pace. With effects, maybe yes. but the rhythm's still difficult.
Okay, we're done.
Are we coming up
The
on board?
time will be when we will see the medal at the end of this level. And it's time. Woo!
It's a 1:17:46.
Yes, which is 36 seconds away from my PB, which is normal because of the bug menu. I would have been faster at doing the menuing by hand, but as it can start to hurt at the end, I tried some shortcuts and it failed. So I know that next time I have to use my actual hands. Okay. That's all, it's finished, but I think we have the Chicken Republic incentive, that's it. Okay.
Yes, that incentive has been met. I just need to go AFK for 5 minutes. So
Okay.
if you start doing that, I'm not going to time it, but if you want to just get started and showcase some of that to the viewers, and then
Yeah.
I'll let you know when I'm back, and then we can maybe go on to the next run after.
Yeah,
momentarily afterwards.
we take like 10 minutes for this showcase. Would be good for you?
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Yeah, 10 minutes is fine. That'll give me time to.
Okay,
sort
great.
stuff
So
out.
we'll start with the big stuff. Okay, I will do this one. We are in Chicken Republic, which is a big area like this. We have a lot of stuff, but for the moment, I will start with the simple level, and it will be the first one I'll play in difficult. You would understand soon why. And before doing that, I will put my okay, we can see here. Okay. So you can see some effects on the screen. So yeah, if you are photosensitive, don't watch this. That's an advice. But you
The
can,
stuff was still fine, but what's gonna come next?
yeah.
Maybe less.
I just took this level because it's in the same area and it's a short one. But consider this an introduction to Chicken Republic, and it's the only track we will do in hard mode. Because as you can see, it's already difficult. But what I will play next will be normal mode, because even in normal mode, this is harder than this. So
And now you're thinking, wow, this is a mess.
yeah.
Well, hold your beer.
Yeah, it's just the beginning. I will do 4 tracks in total, and yeah. We'll start with something not as strong in effects.
Just as a heads up, I'm just going to do the sound checks for the next runner. So again, when I'll let you know when I'm back, basically.
Yeah,
So.
no problem. So as we told, there are other composers in this DLC. You may have seen dub mode before in the history mode, but he has a lot of different tracks in here. And I think we'll play mostly tracks by dub mode because I really love the artist style. But this was for an introduction to Chicken Republic. And it will be the only track we'll do in... no, it's not this one, it's this one. We'll do in normal mode. You can see I never did it in difficult mode because it's really hard, even in normal mode.
It starts pretty
Yeah.
calmly, I would say.
So you can see the effect. And for the moment, it looks a bit easy, but here goes the problems.
It's just the beginning.
Actually, in hard mode, you have to play all the notes. So yeah, you are
Which is
basically
about
to
5
be
times more.
Vivaldi. Oh, and there are also effects.
Just a slight distortion. Nothing scary.
And yes, this is normal mode, and it's already harder than most of everything we saw in any percent difficult mode. Yay, red!
Night. Day. Night. And of course, why not combining distortions in both ways?
So now this is basically the level of the normal mode at the end of the DLC. But speaking about the end of the DLC, we'll do what is probably the hardest level in the whole game, in normal mode, obviously. And yes, it's French.
Oui, baguette du fromage.
Exactly. Let's go for Solitude, which is basically the hardest level in the whole game. Just a reminder that we are playing in normal mode.
And just
And this
remember,
time-
in hard mode, it's basically impossible. Maybe only a few players in the world are able to complete the hard.
Yeah, because the level is hard, but there is also the distortion. I'm not even sure to make it through. I will try.
So I'm gonna keep quiet for the whole level. And sound up on your stream, because it's also a really beautiful music track.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
So just let me know when you are ready to finish.
Yep.
So we've seen zoom ins, flashes, bumping effects, distortions. We are now going to see all of them pretty much combined in a pretty much disorganized order. Oh, and of course, the notes can fade out before they reach us. Because why not?
That was bad. Okay. Cool. Oh no. But,
Welcome to Old School Musical, guys and girls. This is what the game really looks like when unleashed to its full potential.
wow. Woo! That
GG,
was
this is
solitude.
really hard to complete, especially the end where
Yeah.
you basically do not see anything and
Yeah.
you have to pretty
Oh,
much know what you do by
thanks.
heart.
Do we have time for a very last track, like a 2-minute long track?
I'll allow it. Yes, we do have enough time. We're still in setup time for the next one. The next
Okay.
one is set up now,
So-
so we're all good for a few minutes.
Last level for me, which is also the last level of the DLC. I will do it in normal mode, and it will be sufficient to make you understand how far we can go with the effects. And it's also a
little
great
bit
level
less
as the last level.
difficult- It's a little bit less difficult rhythm-wise,
Yeah,
but effect-wise, it is
let's go to party.
a mess. Like the composer of this track would say in French, it is le schnapps.
Yeah, the composer of this is actually well known because he's Mr. MV, which is known as the headline behind Speedon, the French speedrunning event. But he is also a music composer, and he did some tracks for Old School Musical.
Kind of looping the loop with Old School Musical being speedrun.
And a lot of chickens falling from the sky.
Because why not?
This one's quite trippy. Well, I'm just looking at it now. I'm like, oh bloody hell.
It's only the beginning.
Oh,
Okay,
Well,
well,
no, we're in the middle of it.
Oh,
Yeah.
the DVD logo, does it hit the corners? Oh, that was so close. Hey, I hit a corner! Woo! And another one! Yay!
More effects.
Now you no longer see your HP bar even.
Woo!
And we're done
Time.
with the boss level of the Mr. MV Expo.
And that's it with Old School Musical, which is a great rhythm game, which is actually really cheap on Steam, it seems, recently. So, yeah, you can try the experience, and I really recommend it, obviously, as much as I love the game. So it has been a pleasure for me to present this. Really enjoy Old School Musical. It's not really known, but it's awesome, and it can be played with one hand, but it hurts. I don't recommend.
Well, thank you very much, Eau Claire de Lalande, for the old school musical any percent difficult, and it's really good that we got to see the Showcase Chicken Republic incentive being met as well. I think this is the first InstaSpeedathon event where all of the incentives that we had have been met, because we did get the nameless puppet fight for the Lies of P run yesterday. I had the old school musical run today, so that is... Between the two incentives, actually, that's raised £100 and 30 pence. So I just want to say a huge thank you for that, because that has actually raised us a lot of money for Tip Top Productions in general. But also, we've actually got to see both incentives during the actual marathon, which has been absolutely incredible. And actually, we've had quite a few donations to those different polls as well. I did actually donate the last £15 for the for that incentive, which we met, and I'm really glad that we did. I've also put that £15 and 30 pence towards the poll option Slebog for the Undertale True Pacifist Glitchless run, which is taking place next, which we are going to go to just in a moment. But there is a bit of time left to donate as well to that poll just before we get started with it. So if you would like to put some donations towards that poll, then please do so. Excellent, if donate in the chat if you're on Twitch, and if you're on YouTube, there's a link in the description or in the pinned chat comment as well. The money goes to Tip Top Productions after everything's been processed on our end. Our current running total, though, is £149 and 69 pence, which is absolutely incredible. But let's keep those donations coming in. I want to see a huge donation total for Tip Top Productions when we go over to donate the money to them. There's one other poll as well, which is for the very last run of the marathon. That'll be taking place later on tonight. That's the Super Metroid Project Base 104% run by Prout JV, and that is to save or kill the animals. That's the famous save or kill the animals in donation poll for Super Metroid. So please keep those donations coming in. There's no donations towards that poll just yet. So if you'd like to save the animals, donate it to save the animals, or if you'd like to kill the animals, then donate it to kill the animals instead. But yeah, please put your donations towards that poll as well, so that we can have one of those options win the poll later on. But we are going to go over now to the next run, which is going to be Undertale True Pacifist Glitches by Eden 8. That run is going to take place very shortly. Before we go on to the intermission screen, do you have any final things you'd like to say, Lynn or Oni Link, before we finish?
Not really, except thank you for having me and having us for the car race yesterday. It was a pleasure to have been commented for this run, because it's always hard to know what to say on a rhythm game. So it was good to have company on this, and good company as my teammate for this commentary and race. So Niling did a great job, and also did a great job on his the crew speedrun I saw quickly yesterday. And yeah, see you. It was really good. It's always good to be there in your events. And yeah, try speedrun things. It's always a great idea to try to speedrun things, even if it sounds like the worst idea sometimes.
If a game
Yeah.
exists, it's runnable.
Yeah.
Indeed, I think Lynn said it all. Thanks again for hosting us, and thanks to the viewers also. Yeah, it's been a really fun experience, and definitely looking forward to the next event for sure, and also the end of this event. So,
Thank you very much for taking part, and we will hopefully see you again very soon.
Sure, thank you very much again.
Thank you.
Okay, everybody, we're now going to go over to our next run of InstaTipTopathon 2026. It is going to be Undertale True Pacifist. That's the one. Undertale True Pacifist Glitchless by Eden8. So we are going to go over to that in just a moment. The winner of the name poll was Slebog, which is incredibly funny. As a Welsh guy who knows what that means, I know it is incredibly funny, but I'm not going to tell you what it means. If you want to Google it, you can, but I don't recommend it. But yes, it is. So that's the winner of the poll. So we will have a name for the character of Slebog. But if you'd like to donate, there is only one poll left now for the remainder of the marathon. It's for the very last run of the marathon, actually, and it's to save or kill the animals in the Super Metroid 104% run. So if you'd like to choose one of those poll options to donate to, then please do so. Just add it to your donation. It does not cost anything extra to do so, and the money goes to Tip Top Productions after everything's been processed on our end. We do take the donations, and then we'll give it to them after the event and once everything's been processed. Our current running total, however, is £149.69, which is absolutely amazing, but I would love that to be even higher. So please keep those donations coming in, everybody. I will read them out periodically as they come in as well. But without further ado, we're now going to go over to Eden8 for Undertale True Pacifist Glitchless. So put your hands together and we're going to go over to it right now. Okay, it should be on now.
Alright, hi everyone, it's me, Eden8. I'm here with Undertale True Pacifist Ending Glitchless. I will explain what that run entails. But yeah, let's just count down and get this party started. So 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, so True Pacifist Ending is the ending where you basically spare everyone in the game. We're gonna do a lot of fleeing, actually, a lot of running away, but all the boss fights we will be doing acting, or we will be like equipping items, anything to basically beat the fight as fast as possible. And because this is also glitchless, we won't be seeing anything that's like punch card related. So if you've ever seen any percent, you might be aware that there's like run warps and cutscene skips and stuff like that. We're beating this game the way that God intended. So yeah, we're welcomed to the ruins by Flowey. He's like the main evil guy in the game. But then Toriel is here to kind of rescue us and basically guide us through this first area. It's basically one big tutorial. So she teaches us to act against the dummy. And we will be fleeing from the frogget, because even if you want to act against that frogget, Toriel kind of is a little bit intimidating and sort of stares at him until he runs away. So yeah, there's not really a lot of note in this run. But I did actually forget to mention that obviously we did have the poll incentive, so you all voted Slebog, and I have been informed that it is a slightly naughty word in Welsh, and I think it's entirely appropriate for the main character to be called that, to be honest. So yeah,
It's a lot more endearing in Welsh, let's put it that way.
Yeah. So we're actually going to get some encounters. We need 4 encounters that we all act on. And the reason being, you get 2 gold from these encounters, and we need to buy a spider donut. And the reason for that will become much more clear later on in the run. But yeah, so we're gonna get 7 gold. And that's basically all I need to do in the ruins. There's also a some item pickups that we're going to do. Nope. Good mismenuing, everyone. It's my favourite part of Undertale. So we're gonna pick up a ribbon, and that will be important for the Metaton fight. And we're also gonna pick up the pie. And that will help us save a bit of time later on as well. So
I was gonna go and make some lunch. I'm gonna be away from my desk for a bit, but I'll still be monitoring, so
okay.
I just won't be able to read out any donations for a bit if there are any that come in during this run.
Yeah. Chat, make sure that you donate, so when InstaSim comes back, he just has to read off like 1 billion donations. So yeah, this is Napstabloot. This is like the first kind of mini boss, because you have to act in a certain way in order to spare. And it's fastest to act like 4 times. Because you can actually fight Napstabloot and then he will just like leave. But I think you have to fight him like 10 times, so that's just obviously a lot slower. But yeah, here's the ribbon that I was on about. We're also going to be getting some other items, like we're going to be buying a bandana, we're going to be picking up a tutu, we're going to be getting some cloudy glasses, we're going to be getting a stained apron. And it's all for the Metaton fight, so make sure you stick around for like in 50 minutes when we are fighting Metaton. Because I think it's really fascinating, especially like if you've played this game casually and you've played the Metaton fight. Like it takes so long, I feel like, but we can do it relatively quickly. Alright, so Toriel's going to try to convince us to stay in the ruins. But we need to leave the ruins because we need to get to the end of the game as quickly as we can, whilst also doing it glitchless. So she's gonna start fighting us in a second. And she's gonna give us an attack called Hands. And we want as many hands as possible. Because the hand animation cancels out the like attack animation when it damages us. So it gets through the turn quicker. So let's see how many hands we can get. Okay, there's 1 already. There's 2. There's 3. So on these attacks, we're just gonna wait in the corner, usually, and try to not get hit. I did accidentally get hit, unfortunately, but we'll see, hopefully. Oh. So yeah, we're actually 1 hit away. There we go. So ideally you get like all of the hands, but then you're like not sitting through this animation here But this is where Toriel's fight kind of ends anyway, like when she says the ... So yeah, that was a pretty okay Toriel. It would have been way better if I didn't take that little extra bit of damage. But yeah, all we have to do is mash through this dialogue and then we're leaving the ruins. Also, I don't know if you can hear me mashing or not. But yeah, this is where we split. So I got an 811 ruins. It's not the best. I'm not. Oh yeah, we kind of lost time earlier on the rock. But yeah, ruins is a pretty rough split to get good because the encounters are obviously RNG. Like, funnily enough, you actually want frigates in a TPE because they give you a fast cancellation attack, and it gets through their turn quicker. So if you caught the genocide run yesterday, you know that like frigates are a little bit slower because they take 2 hits to kill instead of just 1 kill for Whimsun. But yeah, it's fine. Snowdin, there isn't really a lot in Snowdin, to be honest, because we kind of can skip a lot of puzzles, and you'll see what I mean very quickly. But for now, we're about to meet Mr. Deltarune himself, Sans Deltarune. I don't know if you chat have like played Deltarune Chapter 5 yet, but I am personally convinced that Sans is from Deltarune. Okay, we're gonna heal, and then we're gonna sort through our inventory, and that will help us later on in the run as well. So we're always making sure that the stick is the first item in our inventory, and the reason that is because we have the pie. If we accidentally eat the pie any time that isn't the Asdor fight or when we do the Azrael fight at the end, it's pretty bad. So yeah, these dogs look a little bit scary, but they can just be spared by throwing a stick at them, so we're not too worried about them. Honestly, I think we would be a little bit worried because there's a category called all yellow credits, and it's basically true pacifist ending, but you have to do all the correct acts. And one of the dogs has like 4 turns of actions, whereas in this one you can just throw a stick. So yeah. We can just rock past that cross. No, it's a word search. And we already know where the switch is in this room, so we can just kind of ignore the puzzle here as well. This is what I mean, like, we know all the solutions, so it doesn't take too long. Okay, once again, we can just throw a stick. And they actually gave us the fast attack, which is nice. Okay, the room after this one is kind of funny. Because it looks like a really kind of complicated puzzle. We can sort of press this button in the tree and we can sort of bypass it. And we don't have to worry too much about it. It's in the shape of Papyrus's face. So this puzzle is faster if we don't activate it. And we can just ask Papyrus to elaborate on what the rules mean. And yeah, we're just too stupid to understand, so we don't have to do it. Yeah, again, like you learn the solutions of all these puzzles, so it's nothing ever too complicated. But yeah, here's the final dog. And then we're pretty much in Snowdin Town. Okay, we got 2 fast attacks. So I don't know how good everything else has been. I've not really been paying attention. But I always find the split really hard to gold. So we'll see how close we are to golding we get. Okay, I think we are golding by a little bit. Yeah, 2-second golds because we got good RNG, that's nice. Okay, I'm gonna buy 2 items here. I'm gonna buy the bandana. And I'm going to buy the bicycle. This is because the Undying fight, I'm gonna try a strat. But if I fail it once, I'm just gonna abandon doing it. But I'll talk a little bit more about that in a bit, because Papyrus's fight is a little bit strange. We're gonna just throw the stick at him. Yet another NPC that really likes sticks. And this is because if you press spare, he does his blue attack and he turns us blue. And that attack is really slow. And you might also ask Eden, why are you going through the entire, well, why are you damaging down to Papyrus? And the answer is Papyrus is just too good. He's just too good at his job at capturing people that we can't get past more than like this first little phase of his fight. But yeah, the real answer is it's quicker to die to Papyrus 3 times than it is to go through the entire thing. It just takes way too long, so That's kind of why we end up back in his shed. Alright, so now we're on the final. We're on the final thing. And this is the last time we have to fight Papyrus, so... So yeah, I kind of forgot to mention before, but true pacifist ending also includes having to go on certain hangouts or dates, as we call them. So now that we've fought Papyrus 3 times, we can now go out on a date with him. And this is necessary to get the ending that we want. So, yeah, if you've ever wondered what a dating simulator looks like when you're trying to get with a skeleton, wonder no more. Yeah, Papyrus is finding out that we actually really like him. Alright, chat, we're gonna try the coveted spaghetti skip. There we go. We refuse to eat his spaghetti. Which, believe it or not, saves 3 seconds. But it's actually a really hard decision box to do. Okay, so he's politely declined our advances, so we don't have a skeleton boyfriend, which is really sad. But maybe we'll have some other dating simulations in the future. So yeah, we're gonna get the tutu, which I mentioned before. And it's just kind of tucked away, hidden in this waterfall here. And yeah, there's gonna be a 30-second cutscene once Papyrus stops talking, so I get to relax my hands a little bit. Because there isn't a lot of opportunities to do so. It's a very mashing heavy speed game. Alright, there we go. So now we're entering Waterfall already. So yeah, you'll see these little flowers. We just have to make them into a connect for. I think it's funny that these flowers don't really come back. Like, this is the last time we kind of see them. Alright, that was really bad mashing from me, to be honest. There are like tools that show you how fast you're mashing, but I don't have it open. I just like, I can tell. I can tell when it's not going good. So yeah, Undyne is gonna throw her spears at us. We're gonna try our best to dodge them. Because it gives us a little bit of an animation if we do get hit. And that loses time, so... Alright, we did pretty good there. But there is gonna be another sequence coming up, and I will probably encounter at least one of those spears, to be honest. But yeah, I'm actually drawing a blank. We're just gonna be walking through a few rooms. Like, I'm gonna be honest, it's not very interesting. 'Cause when you're in your like first playthrough, like there's so many objects to interact with, but like they're really not necessary. So we just walk past them. Like up there where Sans is stood, there's a little doorway. If you go in there, there's a guy selling nice creams, and that's where you get the punch card from. And that's how you perform like most of the glitches in this game, so... But we don't need that. We got glitchless on our side. But yeah, I guess whilst I'm walking through Waterfall, I can remind everyone to donate. So I believe the proceeds go towards InstaSim's local community theatre group. So I think it's a good cause. We should all be supporting our local theatre. I've actually been getting into like musicals a lot recently, and there's like so many things I wish I could like see. So yeah. I think the last musical I went to was... Yeah, I saw the Rocky Horror Picture Show in Liverpool. That was fun.
I came in at the right time. You're talking about musicals.
Absolutely. I love musicals.
So do I.
You know, speaking of musicals, there is a musical in Undertale, but that won't happen for a little while. Maybe like in 20 minutes or something.
We're gonna have to keep an eye out for it then.
But yeah, here's the second Spears thing that I was talking about. You can sort of manipulate where the spears go a little bit, but I'm kind of bad at doing it, which is probably why I'll end up getting hit at some point. We're doing. Okay, we're doing pretty good. Alright, so we did that without getting hit. That's a W in my book. So yeah, this is where you get to see your decision chat. There's a few instances of where characters say your actual name. This is one of them. Oh, you've fallen down, haven't you? Are you her? Okay. Slebod, huh? That's a nice name. So it makes it all worth it.
Slightbog, are you okay? Oh dear.
Slebog, are you okay? Are you okay, Slebog? Okay. I'm just gonna save, because I'm a little bit scared of dying, but hopefully we don't die, because this has been a pretty good run so far. But yeah, this is the Mads dummy. He's angry at us for not a particularly good reason, I have to say. But yeah, the way that this fight works is it's in a cycle. So we just need to hit him with as many of these little balls as possible. Oh, that's so sad. I thought this was a 6 cycle for sure, but it's a 7. So yeah. The best you can do is a 5. I think Taz does it in a 4, maybe. Actually, Taz doesn't even fight my dummy anymore. There's a glitch called persistence glitch that you obviously do in any percent, and you can skip this fight entirely. So but yeah, my dummy is definitely a fight that I struggle a lot on. I can never seem to save time. Who cares? I don't need friends. I've got knives. Well, he's out of knives. Yeah, despite the fact that this fight was pretty bad, I think we still got a pretty good split. I think what's really sad is if that was a 6 cycle, I would have golded that split. I've never gold that split. Alright. Oh, Clumgirl's here! She's a NPC who only appears on specific fun values. And if you talk to her, then I believe she talks about her neighbor Susie. And it really makes you think about Deltarune, where you have a main character called Susie. I mean, the names are spelled differently, but I see you, Toby Fox. Alright, now we're on our way to be beaten up by Undyne. Seven human souls. And they've collected 6 human souls so far, so they've collected 6 human souls, but they need 7. They've got 6, 7. Anyway. This is where the Undyne fight happens in the genocide route. You fight right here on the bridge. But we can just kind of walk away. Yep. Bye, Undyne. Alright, so Undyne... Yeah, she's gonna tell us about the 7 human souls. Nope, never mind. She's not gonna do her villain monologue. Alright, I'm actually gonna save because I'm a little baby. Alright, like I said, we're gonna try this once. This is a strat where you take damage intentionally and it makes the fight go quicker. So this is called Kindergarten Undyne. And the reasons why it's called that will become very clear very shortly. But it's pretty difficult. I might die. I thought if I beat you like this, it'd show how truly strong monsters are. I'm not your freaking kindergarten teacher, unless your kindergarten teacher does this. I can't talk. So instead of running away 3 times, we're gonna just stay in the fight. And we're gonna heal again. Okay. Oh, baby, we did it! We didn't die! Oh my god, I was so scared. So yeah, when Undyne interacts with us all these times, like now, this is when you would usually do the phases as intended. But we only did 2 of her phases, so we skipped a whole phase. So the thing is, I'm pretty sure it saves 8 seconds. I always seem to lose time on this split. I feel like I've never saved the full 8 seconds. So it's kind of risky, to be honest, because you increase your chances of dying. Like, I didn't even gold. But it's okay. So, oh yeah, I didn't... I'm sorry for not explaining this, but I was terrified of dying. So in the Undyne fight, you ideally want to have 3 HP or less. Not 0, because on 0 you die. But having 1, 2, or 3 HP means you can do this quiz part in 1 question. And you just skip the entire thing. Because you're on such low HP, the game just kind of gives it to you. Oh, I need to mash. I need to mash. I need to mash. Okay. What's the price for answering correctly? Money. See, now we're on 1 health. And he's asking us the very last question in the quiz. Who does Alfie's have a crush on? Undyne. I'm supporting, gay rights today. Alright. So now that's over, we can enter Hotland, which is a pretty long section, to be honest. I mean, it's kind of the same length as Waterfall, but because we have to do the core and the Metaton fight as well, it just kind of takes ages, so... Also, yeah, Alfie's is gonna be sending us a lot more. I love these text messages now. We're not gonna use the save point. I know we're on 1 health, chat, but no one panic. This is for a very good reason. Alright, some menuing because we need 1 more inventory slot for the stained apron. Alright, so here's the reason we have 1 HP. So we get hit by these lasers. Alfie's is gonna turn off the lasers. And this will help during the bombs diffused section as well. No! This is so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. So yeah, these puzzles, you have to move the boxes.
For legal reasons, we're not going to be playing Despacito.
Yeah, I think we should play Despacito. Screw legal reasons.
Hello, copyright strike. Woo!
So yeah, those were the puzzles. Honestly, this run is just getting to see all the fun stuff that you don't get to see in like a Jenna run or in a any percent run. Such as the cooking show portion. Have you ever wondered how to cook? Well, now you can learn. Just need some flour, eggs, and some milk. But, oh no, we need a human soul? But wait, what if someone's vegan? Oh, yeah, you know that thing we were gonna bake with eggs and milk? It's the human soul aspect that we need to substitute to make it vegan. So, yeah, this actually is a little mini game. Our job is to dodge all the things. And dodging is important because it slows us down a little bit. So hopefully we get a no-hit. These eggs are really annoying. Nope, dodged. No! I knew it would be the eggs. Okay, we did pretty good though. Alright. I'm actually gonna use this save point. Because there's an encounter coming up called Pyrope. And if we miss menu, it's kinda bad, so I'm gonna go on full health. Hi Sans. There we go. Nothing to be scared of. But yeah, here's the stained apron. And now we've gotten all the items that we need for Metaton, so we don't need to pick up anything else. Oh my god, this puzzle stumped me for so long in my casual playthrough. I think it's so much, like, so funny, like, how easy things are, like, now that you, like, speedrun it. Okay, this is another, like, mini-boss situation. Except these guards are, like, insanely gay for some reason. Yeah, now we're back on 2 health. I love being on low health, chat. I like want to stay like this forever. I mean, just kidding, bro. I'm not actually gay, haha. Sure, dude, haha. Absolute cinema. Am I right, chat? Alright, here's the bombs defuse section. This is kind of why we got the lasers to be turned off earlier. A good time for this is like 60 seconds, but it depends if we hit this. Nice. That's... This is sad. This is really, really sad. Alexa, don't play Despacito. So yeah, 8 seconds because we didn't punch the bomb properly. It's rough. This game's rough. It's a rough game. But yeah, we've got 5 more minutes until we leave Hotland. I really need to check what pace I'm on because I did mention that there is a musical in this game, but we might have to get the abridged version. Because I am on PB pace. And it would be really nice if I did get a PB, so... So, the best way for me to describe the musical is we're gonna save our game and we're gonna basically skip it. Because it kind of puts us in a new game plus state once we save and then restart our game. So yeah. But we do kind of get a rendition of it by Metaton, which is nice. So yeah, after these puzzles, we're gonna use that spider donut that we got earlier to basically skip the entire fight. Okay, we're not gonna save just yet though. Okay, there we go. That means we don't have to fight her. Okay, now we're gonna go back and save. So, you might see my game disappear for a couple of seconds. That's normal. It's all to do with the musical that we are skipping. So yeah, Metaton is gonna come out. Yep. And now we've triggered the text box. We're gonna go back to where we were. And we're gonna get Metaton to talk again. And we're gonna menu very, very carefully. The last thing I want is to watch a musical. Ironically enough.
We cannot allow such tomfoolery in this place. Musicals are exceptionally good.
Yeah, it's the guy who didn't like musicals all over again.
Yes.
Here we go, here's the musical that he was gonna sing. Wait, how does this keep happening to me? I swear I know how to do this puzzle, I just haven't done it. Oh, I'm so bad at the game. Makes me sad. I actually need to practice this, because I keep messing it up. And it actually loses time. So chat, yeah, we're no longer 45 seconds ahead. Which I think is a travesty, if you ask me. Alright, come on. Come on. We can do this. Alright, we're still ahead, we're still ahead. I just need the Asgard that I got yesterday, to be honest. Also, yeah, this is the core, this is like the best part of the game, to be honest. Like, the music and the vibes are just off the charts. Yikes. I haven't been hit by those lasers in so long. Edenate's fumbling under pressure. How predictable. That's just embarrassing. We did it, chat. We did the puzzle. And now it's time to fight Metaton, so you can finally see why the heck we got all of those items. I'm actually gonna save my game as well. Alright, let's see if we can get essay skip. I'll be really happy if we get essay skip. Because that wasn't a great car, to be honest. Alright, now the real Metaton fight starts. So yeah, you can see the green text tell us how many points we're getting. And that's important. No! Fuck. Sleebog, stay determined. Oh, that's so bad though. I'm crying in the club right now. I'm actually gonna die again. Alexa, play Despacito. It's time to copyright the stream.
Despacito. They play a royalty-free version of something similar to Despacito.
What song is even similar to Despacito?
Honestly, I don't know. But Despacito isn't even a sad song. So I don't know why that's like...
Yeah, I don't know why either. Oh my
Why
god.
is it synonymous with sadness?
I'm mismenuing. Okay, I'm actually kind of upset because this could have PB'd. I don't think it's gonna PB now. Let's all just let's all just take a second to cry because yeah. And even better news is we've got a 7-minute auto scroller coming up.
A 7-minute autoscroll is a good chance for anybody who wants to donate to do so, because autoscrollers are typically the time when we get to read out donations. So, exclamation mark donate if you're in the chat on Twitch. There's a link in the description on YouTube. There's pinned chat comments as well with a link. So, you have 7 minutes to donate.
Well, don't worry because there's gonna be an 11-minute auto scroller. There's a lot of auto strollers in this run.
So yeah, 7 minutes coming up soon, and then 11 minutes coming up at a later point in the run. Then.
Well, I guess the best news for you is that this is definitely gonna be under my 2 hours 20-minute estimate.
I mean, I hope it will be.
Alright. Long elevator. It's the best part of the run. Because it's a 30-second cutscene and I don't have to do anything. How are you doing today, chat? Is everyone doing good? Alright. I don't think this will sub 2 hour either anymore. But I'll always be positive, chat. This is the greatest speed game of all time. But yeah, when I say 7-minute auto scroller, it's just the story of Undertale. And we can't skip it, so. Ironically, I just got an advert as well. This is genuinely a good time to have ads as well. Like, nothing's happening. I'm just like walking from room to room. I think Toby Fox should put a skip option in. I know there is one in New Game Plus, you can just mash through this text, but New Game Plus is a completely different category. Also, New Game Plus, more people should run it because you get to skip the flowy fight as well. But I think the flowy fight is really fun on marathons because not everyone's played this game, and then when they see it, they're like, what the hell is going on? So it's kind of funny. Chat, you may remember Azrael from Deltarune, except Azrael hasn't really turned up yet. He's at college. I like how I just keep talking about Deltarune because I don't know, people should play Deltarune. So many people I've talked to are like, I'm gonna wait until chapter 7 comes out, and I'm like, chat, come on. It won't kill you to replay a game. Or maybe it will. Who knows? It's not long now. King Asgard will save us. Okay, we're nearly at the end of the auto-scroller. But we've still got some cutscenes to sit through. Luckily, one of them we can skip by doing the old save and reload trick.
Sadly, we haven't had any new donations in, so
Aww.
nothing to read out. Come on, guys, there's the Save or Kill the Animals poll for the upcoming Super Metroid run that ends the marathon.
I personally think you should kill the animals.
Well, why don't you donate to the option then?
Maybe I will. As a Super Metroid player, yeah. Definitely kill the animals. You know, I didn't really think about the fact that you could see the image when I closed the game. So that makes me think I should have put something funny there every time I close the game, but it's kind of too late now.
One for next time.
Alright, we're gonna save here. For reasons that will become clear after we fight Flowey. Okay, now we're entering Asgore, and this is actually a really hard part of the run. Because we have to get as many quads as we can. I've not really explained quads, but I just have to hit my weapon in the middle of the screen. You'll see, chat. The best is 9 turns. I won't get a 9 turn. But we are gonna eat the pie. This is the place where we eat the pie.
Oh boy, what flavor?
Butterscotch and cinnamon. I mean pie flavor.
Haha, there we go. I was thinking, hang on, no, that's a disappointing answer. That is not the right answer.
Okay, we got 1 quad. That's what it looks like. We're just basically getting a critical hit on Asgore. With the stupid burnt pan quads, which are random each time, but there are only 9 patterns. And that's like the worst one. Oh. I've actually been pretty good at that pattern recently. Shit. There may be a lot of swearing, by the way, every time I miss a quad. I'm just like, no! No! Okay, I was like 1 frame too late. I got a double input, that wasn't my fault. I deserve my 2nd quad. Everything's in shambles. This better not be a 1 quad Asgore. It's not even on PB pace, who cares? Oh. I don't even know why I inputted that. That's I'm still issuing. Whoa, we got a second quad. Oh. Okay. That wasn't great. But yeah, hopefully you can see chat why it's a little bit difficult. Alright, so we're gonna do another auto scroller, which is the Flowey fight. Again, there's gonna be a few reloads. It's just faster. But yeah, now Flowey's gonna tell us about deleting our save file. Can't believe he would delete Slebog like this. Oh, and forget about escaping to your old save file. It's gone forever. Also, we're actually on pace to sub 2 again, somehow. My average Asgore was 5 minutes, which is... I don't even know how it became 5 minutes, to be honest. Oh wait, I think it's because there was a run I just died over and over to Asgore. Do 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 boom. Oh yeah, chat, left or right? Well, no one said left or right, so I guess I get to choose. I'm feeling right. Yeah. Right side, best side. Alright, so this is one of the instances where we close a game. Because once we hit the act button, it's like a 30-second cutscene that we just don't need to watch, so... Yep. No more cutscene. And now we're in the final stage of the flowy fight. It only took 7 minutes to get here. Yeah, we do have to be a little bit careful that we don't die. Because you can actually die. Alright. And that's pretty much the firefight. Like I said, it's an 11-minute auto-scroller, so... I'll forgive you if you use this time to go get a cup of tea or some food.
Well, I've already had lunch, but I can always mention about the donation page, which, if anyone wants to donate, type ! donate in the chat. I'll do it for you all in here right now. Let's do that. There we go. That will have you the donation link. There's also pinned chats on Twitch and on YouTube as well. That will take you to the donation page. Our current running total for Tip Top Productions is £149.69, but let's keep those donations coming in, everybody. There is a poll for the very last run of the marathon, the Save or Kill the Animals for the Super Metroid 104% run. If you'd like to donate to that, then be sure to add an option of your choice to the donation as well. You've got quite a bit left to this run as well, so be sure to keep those donations coming in, and they will be read out periodically as they come in as well.
Alright, so I'm gonna do some tomfoolery. Alright. So if you remember earlier, I saved at that save point. That's why, so we can load into the Asdor room. I don't think there's any more save or reloads in the run, so we don't have to worry about it anymore. And now we're doing like a kind of post-game thing. You might remember earlier when I was fighting Papyrus, I was saying how we have to go on these hangouts in order to get the true pacifist ending. So we did Papyrus's, which unlocks the Undying hangout. So we're gonna head over to hang out with Undying. Alright, so this river person very helpfully takes us to Waterfall, which is exactly where Undyne lives. So, Undyne's obviously annoyed that we're here because she spent most of the game trying to kill us. Pyrus is oblivious, he just wants us to be friends, so we're gonna become the best of friends. And this basically becomes a mashing simulator, to be honest. We're after Undyne, we're gonna date Alphys, and it makes your hands hurt so bad. Yeah, so now I have to do Papyrus's cooking lesson. We already did cooking once in this run Undyne. You don't have to make us do it again. Alright, now Undyne's house is on fire. Because we just did too much cooking, chat. Yeah, so now we have to deliver the letter that she's given us, and it's obviously addressed to Alphys because they are secretly in love with each other. So yeah, we're going to Hotland. It's Hotland time, baby. This is where we find out if anime is real or not. So yeah, somehow we've managed to date a skeleton, a fish, and some kind of weird dinosaur person. And now we're role playing. Alright, anime is real. We did it, everyone. We made anime real. Okay, and now we have to go back to Hotlands to go into the true lab. And I think that's kind of why it's called the true pacifist ending. Because you complete the true lab. But yeah, it's a very lore heavy part of Undertale. And it kind of explains a lot of stuff about the story and whatever. Are we gonna read a lot of it? No. Okay, we got a gold split. Nice. Okay, we're also gonna save because I've made the mistake before of not saving. It takes you about like 5 minutes if you don't save, so I don't know why Toby Fox would do this, to be honest. But yeah, these things that we're interacting with are called amalgamates, and they're basically monsters that have been fused together with determination. Because Alfie's experimented and by like, cause like I think these monsters were like pretty close to dying, and she was like, oh, I'll inject them with determination to see if they can stay alive. But the issue is monsters don't have like the body strength to be determined. So yeah, they melted, and that's basically the law of the true lab. Like this enemy, well, it's not really an enemy, but this is like several dogs merged into one dog. And guess what? We can just spare it with the stick. But yeah, this is a really interesting area. If you've not played it, I recommend it because, like, this room here explains so much. But obviously this is a speedrun and it's optional, so... And also, yeah, this is like some creepypasta shit, to be honest. But yeah, we just have one more encounter. And that's the true lab finished. I like how some of these are like literally just nightmare fuel. But yeah, we didn't die in True Lab, everyone. That's a good thing, I think. And now we've done it, everyone. Yippee! It's time to go and do the final fight, pretty much. And yeah, we're definitely gonna get sub 2. Ah, shit. No, if I go that way, I won't. So, the other thing about saving in the throne room earlier, not only did it let us skip, like, walking a little bit of distance, but it also lets us skip these cutscenes, because if you save, like, outside the throne room, then you actually have to watch Asdor's cutscene again. And yeah, I'm just gonna put these items here, save, and now we can do the final fight. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna fight Asgore again, everyone. Asgore, he likes. Tiny flower? Wonder what he could be talking about. Look, everyone's here to help us. Chat, who's this? Slibog, are you there? It's me, your best friend. Asriel? Alright, chat, here's the fight. Anyone got any jam emotes in chat?
The only emote I get when I type in jam is the Jamaican flag.
Yeah, this fight is very gay. Alright. Don't take damage. No, man, no! What's the point? Alright, we're dying intentionally. I think. Come on, hit me. Hit me! There we go. So yeah, we have to save everyone one by one. Alright, chat. Because we have the pie, we can just use it on Asgar and Toriel without having to do the thing. So that's another reason why the pie saves time. And now we're gonna save Asriel. Or Flowey, I guess. Because everyone deserves to have redemption. Sleebog. Your special Sleebog. I care about you, Sleebog. I care about you more than anyone else. I'm so alone, Sleebog. I'm so afraid, Sleebog. Sleebog, I... Yeah, Asriel cares about us that much that he just blasts us. Yeah, so we're not called Sleebog anymore. So it's a little bit of a scam. What are you gonna do about it? Alright, time is gonna happen in 50-ish seconds, I believe. So when it's just me and Toriel alone, she's gonna have a few text boxes. She's gonna hold our hand and then she'll say one more text box, and then it'll be time once that text box is cleared. Time. Well, chat, you will not believe. Do you remember I lost 1 minute and 45 seconds on my PB on the Metaton fight? I was 4 seconds off a PB. If I had a slightly better Asgard, that would have been a PB. I cannot stress this enough. I lost nearly 2 minutes. I was 45 seconds ahead. I lost 2 minutes. I can PB by 3 minutes. I'm so bad at this game. I could have a 153. And my summer best is a 154. So that's kind of ridiculous, right? But yeah, I guess I'll just say thank you for having me, everyone. This turned out to be a good run somehow. Thank you for having me, InstaSim. I can't say it. Yeah, make sure you all donate for TipTop Productions. Community theatre is a good thing to help fund and support. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it from me. But yeah, thank you all for watching. See you next time.
No problem at all. Thank you so much for taking part. The final time on our end is 1 hour 57:57. So yes, up 2 hours. Well done. So just to confirm or to clarify, the donation page is still open. If you would like to donate, type !donate in the chat if you are on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, there's a link in the description, but there is also a link in the pinned chat message on both Twitch and on YouTube, which has the donation link on there as well for anyone who'd like to go and donate. Donations go to TipTop Productions. Well, they go to us first, and then we'll donate the money to TipTop Productions at the end of the event once everything's been processed on our end. We do retain 10% of all donations just to cover running costs. However, the total you see on screen is a total we'll eventually be donating to TipTop Productions after the event finishes, and that currently stands at £149.69, which is absolutely incredible. However, we would like a lot more than that to donate to TipTop Productions after the event is over. There is still a poll left on the donations page. This is for the very last run, and it's pretty much very much at the end of the last run as well. So the poll will be going on for quite some time. but it's the Super Metroid Project Base 104% run by Prout JV, and the poll is to save or kill the animals. Currently, there are no donations towards either option, but if you'd like to donate to a particular option to see one of them win, then be sure to put your donations towards that as well. It does not cost anything extra to add your donation to a poll option. It's just that whatever you donate will be added to it, and then that will whichever option wins is what we will see. So if you'd like to save or kill the animals, then be sure to put one of those options towards your donation as well. And again, donations go to Tip Top Productions. Total running cost at the total running total at the moment is £149.69. But let's keep those donations coming in, everybody, and let's have a really high total to donate to them after the event. So, thank you to Eden8 for the run, for the Undertale True Pacifist glitchless run. The next run on the schedule, which we will have a bit of downtime actually, because it isn't supposed to start for another like 10 minutes or so. So there will be a bit of downtime during intermission, but it's going to be Masquerade Any Percent. And the fun fact about this run is the title of this run is it matches the title of a song in my personal favourite musical, which is why I chose it to be at InstaTipTopathon, because it has a sort of musical theme to the actual name of the game, and it's based from my favourite musical as well, Phantom of the Opera, because there is actually a song at the very beginning of Act 2 in that called Masquerade. So that is why this particular run is actually at InstaTipTopathon, and it's happening next by Garlips. In fact, Garlips is doing the next two runs as well. So we've got Masquerade and we've got Adorable Adventures Any Percent, which will be happening afterwards as well. But there'll be a bit of downtime for about 10 minutes. So we'll put the intermission screen on so you guys can listen to some music and keep donating during the intermission as well. And anything that comes in during intermission will be read out periodically as they come in as well. But yeah, so thank you so much, Eden8, for that run. Have you got any final things you'd like to say before we finish?
No, just thanks again for having me.
No problem at all. Thank you very much for taking part. We'll hopefully see you again soon.
Yep, see you all later. Bye, chat.
Alright everybody, hello and welcome back to InstaTipTopathon 2026. We will now be going over to our next run, which is going to be Masquerade Any Percent by Garlips. But before we do that, don't forget we are of course doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. If you'd like to donate, type ! Donate in the chat if you are on Twitch. There's a link in the description on YouTube, there's a link in the panels on Twitch, there's a pinned chat message on both Twitch and on YouTube. There are very easy ways for you to find the donation link in this event, and we want to donate so much money to Tip Top Productions, so please keep those donations coming in. There is a poll for the upcoming Super Metroid 104% run. That will be the last run of the marathon, which is at the end of today. Again, that will be at the end of the actual Super Metroid run, but the poll is to save or kill the animals. That has come up on screen now. If you would like to donate to one of those options as well, there are currently there's no money that's donated to any of those options so far. But if you'd like to donate to one of those options, then please do so as well. The money goes to Tip Top Productions through us. Once everything in process on our end, we will donate the money then to Tip Top Productions. But the total we will eventually be donating to Tip Top will be £149.69 so far. But keep those donations coming in. They will be read out periodically throughout the event as well, or throughout the day. So keep the donations coming in. I want to see that massive total to donate to Tip Top Productions after the event. So put your hands together everyone. We're now going to go to Garlips for the next run, which is going to be Masquerade Any Percent. As I said at the end of the last run, the reason this has been chosen actually is because it's very musical theatre orientated, and it actually is very musical theatre orientated. So we're going to go straight into it, and it's the title of a song from my favourite musical, Phantom of the Opera. It's Masquerade, which starts Act 2 of Phantom of the Opera. So I could bore you all with Phantom of the Opera knowledge for days. I could probably read out the entire script for you all, but I'm not going to do that today because we need to go and see Garrett playing Masquerade Any Percent instead, which I'm pretty sure is a lot more fun than listening to me ramble on. So without further ado, we'll make our way over to Masquerade Any Percent by Garlips.
Alright, when you're ready, please introduce yourself, introduce the run, give me a countdown for the timer, and we'll get started.
Lovely, thank you for having me. My name is Garlips. I'm an alleged speedrunner, and I'm here today to play, two games for you. You're spoiled, you lot. First off is going to be Masquerade, which is a lovely little free game that you can go on Steam and get right now. It's free. And the speedrun is kind of quite fun and short, so it's definitely worth picking up if you like what you see here today. So I will get us started and then I'll explain as we go. So the timer is going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, begin. Now, unfortunately, it's a crime. We're going to be skipping cutscenes today because, of course, we're speedrunners and we want to go fast. Which means you will miss out on a lot of the actual story of the game. But I can kind of sum it up for you. We are playing as Romeo and we are trying to get to Juliet. Just like William Shakespeare imagined it to be in a sort of like 2.5D puzzle platformer. I think that's what he was going for.
Where are you, Juliet?
And there are several kind of puzzles that we need to do along the way, as well as skipping all of these cutscenes. Most of the puzzles are like this. They are wheels that we need to turn. And then we need to be in the right place for the next room. But there is kind of a narrator who's been helping us against this dastardly figure that we've met upon entering the play here. And we're going to find out later on that, spoilers, the narrator is actually the evil guy that we've been seeing, who keeps moving Juliet away from us. Every time we get close enough to Juliet, she disappears again. Right, so we're just going to avoid these red lights. The rest of the game is pretty much about avoiding these red lights, but we can actually skip a cycle here by running forward very fast. The game kind of wants you to wait there, but if you push left, you can kind of manage it just in time. Here, you can see that I've got 2 sets of wheels on the same cog. They line up with this one, and then we rotate. And the whole thing is kind of, you can see here that it's a play that people are watching, which is why I submitted it for this particular speedrun marathon. But eventually we're going to break out of the bounds of the theatre itself and go backstage. So look forward to that. This is all cycle based. That first one we have to wait for 2. This one, the longest one, there's a pause after the longest one. So we just run on ahead. This third one, we have to rotate the door to send the light behind it like that. If you get caught in these lights, by the way, you just have to restart the section that you're on. So we wait here for 1. We wait here for a second one. Oh no, it's gone. I'm getting my cycles mixed up. So, onward we go. Next puzzle. It involves turning wheels. You may be noticing a pattern.
Though I never succeeded. I watched as the other lost souls all managed to escape.
There we go. So long as you're in the right region, it'll kind of like there's a grace period either side where it'll kind of like just fall into place. If you're not quite right, if you're like 95% of the way there. But now we are backstage. You can notice we've moved from like a side-scrolling thing into a fully 3D thing. But we have not escaped the puzzles that involve rotating circles. So, I got introduced to this game. Tiny little minor plug for myself. I organise a bunch of speedrun races as part of another group. And during our last season of these races, we had what's called a mystery race, where the players who are racing the games have never seen the games before. They're playing them for the very first time in the race, which is great fun. And we usually have like 2 or 3 games that the runners have to go through. This was one of the games that we had in one of our mystery races. It was chosen by Olive, who's a fantastic speedrunner in her own right. And even though I wasn't the one racing this game, I was commentating, I kind of picked it up afterwards and gave it a playthrough, and I was like, yeah, this is actually quite enjoyable. It's not too taxing. It's a fun little speed game. It's quick as well, which is the main thing. In this section, we're moving boxes so that we don't get hit by the red light. In this part, you're supposed to move 2 boxes to bridge this gap. But if you get it just... Oh, and I did not get it right. Whoops. Oh, I knew I was going to die in this run. It's okay. If you put the box in just the right spot, you don't need 2 boxes, you only need 1. But of course, I managed to just miss it by a slither. It's okay. It only cost us about 10-15 seconds. It needs to be kind of perfectly in the middle, and I guess mine was a little bit too far to the left. Story of my life, lol. Right. That looks about right. No! Ah! Okay, nightmare. But don't worry, it's gonna be fine. It'll be all right on the night. At this point, it would have been quicker for me to use the 2 boxes, but, it's okay. It's scuffed, but it's still good. Right. Okay. That looks about right. Okay. Woo! That's what it's supposed to look like. Really loud part coming up, so protect your ears. That's as loud as it gets, don't worry. Okay, so we're coming on to another section now. There is a skip down here that you can do. I am not good enough at that skip, so I won't be doing it. But basically, you have to rotate a shadow of the gangway above so that you can avoid the red light. But you can actually kind of skip a section a bit. Oh, actually, that's the next section. We've got this bit to go first, where you just have to avoid a red light. This bit's really simple. The red light appears here, and then we follow it. Run all the way to this rotation dial here. Rotate this platform a bit like this. Run here and wait. We wait for the return of the red light. And then we go. And we should make it all the way to the right-hand side before the light returns. Very nice. So, onward we push. This is the section I was talking about. So you can see up there we've got the gangway above, blocking the light with a shadow. We want to have this configuration so that we can head round here.
I have to believe the narrator.
We push this box off.
Juliet needs me.
And then we want this one. Now, there is a bit where you can, if you just time it just right, you can basically run across that red part of the light there on the left and make it to the shadow. But I've not had much success with that skip yet, so we're not going to be... We already had a huge issue with the boxes. We're not going to be doing any more of that stuff. But the run is fairly straightforward from here, so not too much to worry about. Thank you, Mr. Matt Internet. It would be a PB if I hadn't messed up the boxes. I don't think it's going to be a PB today. But there is scope for our second run. Our second run coming up after this one. There's scope for a world record today. So I hope you're all suitably excited about that. And if you are excited about that, you really need to consider a donation. Because I've heard that donations make my luck better. And that's what I've heard. So you definitely want to get those in. Because there's a good chance. There's a good chance. Practice would have been one if I hadn't messed up a very simple part of the run. So yeah, this is the final section of the game. As you can see, we're back in the theatre. And we're now heading towards Juliet at the top of this area here. Don't worry, I will specify when time is coming up. Not yet. Not for another minute or two. We head over here until we see a red light. Then we head back. Up onto this lift platform. We touch the dial in the middle. Then we come back here. Wait for the light to disappear. Then we stand over here. And we'll be safe from the light here. You're supposed to use the dial in the middle to make this platform move here that I'm behind. But you actually don't need to do that if you know where to stand. That should be our final red light. You don't run off here early, because you can fall. Time is coming up. Time is coming up. And... time. And we don't have to skip this cutscene, because... we're done with the run. So we'll take the applause. And now I will skip the cutscene just because it's very loud. This was Masquerade. As you can see, it's a fun little run. It's not too long. It's very short. And, yeah, unfortunately, no singing today. But, well, who knows? The night is young. Please do consider a donation if you haven't already. I'm going to be up next with another run. I guess we'll head and get that ready for you now. But, yeah, this was a pleasure. Shout outs to Struggle R, the racing series that I do, and where I discovered this game. And yeah, it's free, made by a team, I believe, like a games development group at a university. And I will say, for the record, I've played quite a few of these free games released by universities from people doing video game design courses. They've all been really good. So maybe the future is bright for game development. Who knows?
Alright, so thank you very, very much for that run, guys. Very interesting indeed, and very musically orientated. Very, very fitting for our event to raise money for Tip Top Productions. We've had a donation in from Mr. Matt Internet, £5 donation. Garlips told me that he likes to stalk prey animals, which optimizes his ability to personal best and get world records. Go. We're holding you to that, Matt. So if Garlips does not get a world record, we will be punishing you for it. And he's put that donation also towards killing the animals in Super Metroid 104%. So we will, at the moment, kill the animals is winning. So if anybody would like to donate towards that poll and save the animals instead, then by all means, please put the donation towards save the animals, or you can strengthen kill the animals if you want to kill the animals instead as well. So at the moment, kill the animals is on £5, save the animals is on 0. So if you'd like to donate towards one of those options, be sure to add it to your donation as well. !donate in the chat on Twitch. There's a link in the description on YouTube, pinned chats everywhere and all the places. There's lots of places where you can find a link to donate. And the donations will go to Tip Top Productions at the end of the event, the current running total being £154.69, which is absolutely incredible. But keep those donations coming in, please, because it does go to really good cause. Right then, Garners, I think you can get started in a minute with preparing for Adorable Adventures. We'll put the intermission screen back on very briefly, and then we'll make our way over to Adorable Adventures. But before we do that, I just do want to mention the run after Adorable Adventures is gonna have to be changed, unfortunately. Shot2 has had some internet issues today, and sadly they have not been resolved. And as such, the Ghost Runner any percent inbound run that is supposed to take place after Adorable Adventures any percent is no longer going to be going ahead, and instead we will be having another run in its place. I will get the name of that momentarily.
Oh, that is a shame, but shout outs to Shotu. He's a great runner.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. It's the all action stages. So Water Blitz, I think, is going to be. It's probably going to be Sonic Adventures DX then, and all action stages with all the characters. So that will be taking its place instead with a slightly lower estimate, but it'll take up that slot quite nicely. So very sorry that Shoto obviously cannot be at InstaSpeedathon this time, because he is a very regular runner at InstaSpeedathon. He's almost always at every InstaSpeedathon event, so it's a great shame that he's unable to make it today. Unfortunately, his internet's been down all day, and there's no indication at the moment that it will be back up and running before the event. So very sad, unfortunately, that cannot go ahead as planned. But we do have a backup run to have in its place. So we will have something to showcase instead. But in any case, we are now going to go over to Adorable Adventures any percent. We'll go to the intermission screen first, play some music for you all. Keep those donations coming in as well, so that we can have a lot of money to donate to Tip Top Productions at the end of the event once everything's been processed. But for the next few minutes before Garrett comes back, we'll see you all momentarily.
Alright everybody, hello and welcome back to InstaTipTopathon 2026. We are very shortly going to make our way over now to see Garlips once again for Adorable Adventures Any Percent. Just as a quick reminder, I have updated it now on the schedule there. It's not on the Oengus schedule, it is only on this schedule because I can't be bothered to change it on Oengus. The next run after this has now been changed. It was supposed to be Ghost Runner, but it is now changed to Sonic Adventures DX All Action Stages because sadly Shot 2 is no longer available as his internet has been acting up, and we are unfortunately having to put in a backup run in his place. It's a great shame really because Shot 2 is very regular playing at InstaSpeedathon events, so it's a great shame that he's not able to be at this particular one. However, it is unavoidable, it's entirely unavoidable. We can't really control other people's internets, sadly, so that run will have to be postponed probably to another event at some point. I will ask Shot2 to make sure he submits it to a future event so that we can actually see the run properly again someday. But we do have Water Blitz put in his place to play Sonic Adventures DX instead, so we're very grateful that we do have a backup run to put in his place. However, we are first going to see Garlips with Adorable Adventures Any Percent. So put your hands together, we'll go over that just momentarily. But don't forget, we are of course doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. If you would like to donate, then please type !donate in the chat on Twitch, or there's a link in the description on YouTube. There is a link in the pinned chat messages on Twitch and on YouTube, and there's links everywhere to find the donation page. It is not difficult to find, so please keep those donations coming in. We do have a poll for the very last run of the marathon for the Super Metroid 104% run, which is the save or kill the animals in poll for the Super Metroid run. If you would like to donate to that, then please do so, because it would be very nice if we can get a little bit of a bid war going on, because the money will go to Tip Top Productions afterwards, and the more money we have, the more money we raise, the more money we can donate to them at the end of the event. Currently, that poll stands at £5 for kill the animals and £0 for save the animals. So if you'd like to donate towards that poll, please do so, and we'll see if we can which option wins when we get to the end of Super Metroid 104%. But without further ado, we are now going to go over to Garlips for Adorable Adventures Any Percent. Alright, when you're ready, please introduce yourself, introduce your own, give me a countdown, and we will get started.
Shall do. Hello everyone, my name is Garlips. You might remember me from the last run, and I'm now going to perform for you Adorable Adventures. This is an absolutely beautiful game, it's incredibly wholesome, and I'm the only runner in the world. So if you like this game, please pick it up. I even have resources that I've prepared, but unfortunately I'm all on my lonesome at the moment on that board, so it'd be great to get other people on board. Right, I'm going to hit new game and start a new game, but our timer doesn't begin just yet. It begins when we do first input. So
you're here. Good.
This is the forest guard.
I'm the forest guard in this park.
He's the narrator.
I will tell you the story of Boris, a young wild boar with a curious nose who lives with his family in the park. But one day, after a terrible forest fire, in the smoke and confusion, Boris got separated from his family.
So this is us, this is Boris. We are Boris the pig, or the boar, if you prefer. And he's just lovely. So we're going to get underway now. I will count us down. So it's from first input. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, begin! And I will say, we have a very strong chance today of lowering the world record. Which, because I would have done it in practice if I hadn't made a catastrophic mistake. But don't worry, I'm running from notes today, and I wrote down the catastrophic mistake in the notes to make sure it doesn't happen again. So it's going to be fine. This game involves a lot of sniffing things. Boars have a very keen sense of smell, and so most of the gameplay is based around sniffing things, finding things, taking things to other people, and finding our piggy siblings. We need all of our pig siblings to be able to free our mother from a shed that she's become stuck in. So we're about to unlock the ability to smell and the ability to, more importantly, the ability to run. Here comes the run. Now, you're not ready because we can pig drift like no one's business. Forget Tokyo Drift. It's all about... Look at the sweet pig drift on that. Oh, boy. So, we're going to head down here, where we have an obligatory tutorial that we have to sit through. Our mum is inside that shed. By the way, the run ends when we free Mother, so that's our primary goal. But we have lots of sub-goals, which is finding all of our siblings first. This is going to introduce us to the sniff menu, or the scent menu. The only bad thing about this run is that you kind of have to engage with a semi-tutorial for some of it. I roughly know where everything I need to do is, but I have to sit through this tutorial and do it in a very weird order to make sure that I can actually do what I need to do. So we're going to head over here and we're going to grab this scent. Where is it? This scent. Basically, what we need to do our sibling Gary in this section of the map is the pig that we're trying to find. And yeah, you've got to do it in the correct order. So what we're doing is we're smelling other things. The reason we're doing this is because Gary needs a very specific plant. It's called the spotted arum. And the reason we are sniffing all the other plants in the area is because when you sniff a certain amount of the plants, you can ignore the scent. And it's basically based on proximity. And because the spotted arum that we need will not spawn, and I've done the science on this because I am the only runner of this in the world. I've done the science. The spotted arum will not spawn until you have cleared a bunch of scents that are nearby. I don't clear any scents that I don't need to, but literally every single one of these that I'm sniffing right now is something I have to remove so that I can get the spotted arum to spawn. It's possible that there's a better way of doing this, but this is currently, based on my findings, this is the fastest way to do it. We need 4 of the wild chives, 3 of the wandering heather, and 3 of the boleto mushrooms. And then we'll know that we've cleared everything that's nearby. There's another one of the mushrooms down here. That's our 3rd bolet. And then I believe the last heather is over here. Is this correct? Oh, that's 4 wandering heather. Okay, well, brilliant. I think there's some chives up here, though, that we need to get rid of. Is it here somewhere? Yep, there's a chives up here, and then I think there's another chives just down here somewhere. Or is it? No, it's up here. Brilliant. And that's it for the wild chives. So what it will do now is make us ignore the scent so that we can find our brother. But we know where our brother is. Oh, no, I have to do it. See what I mean? It's like so much like tutorial stuff that you kind of have to engage with. Here's our brother Gary.
Looking sleepy as always. But something was off.
So we're going to go and grab that spotted arum now. Because I believe we've done everything that we need so that we can... In fact, I think we have 1 extra wandering heather that we don't need. So I've been too efficient. Now, it should be right here. We need to dig for it. Oh, I need to ignore my brother's scent. See, that's another thing I have to do before it will show up. Do I have to... There we go. I had to press R1 as well. So there's the spotted arum. We're going to take this to our brother. The way that progression works in these maps is... there are gates or things in the way, obstacles that only a certain number of pigs will be able to clear. And so the more pigs you find, the bigger areas that you manage to unlock in terms of being able to explore. I will say, we do not have to engage with the scent menu again during the whole run now. We're free to pig drift to our heart's content. So... next up, we're going to go and find our sister, Mimi. Mimi is in a cave, a dark cave, and she's scared because it's dark in there and she's scared of the dark. So she can't leave. So what we're going to do there is a mushroom that glows in the dark. So we're going to go and get one of those mushrooms. And then we're going to take it to Mimi so that Mimi can come out of the cave and join us on our piggy travels. But yeah, the movement in this game is really enjoyable. I can't quite explain it, but the whole pig drifting thing is very cool. Oh, Adrienne, you played it. Lovely. Yeah, it's so good. It's really wholesome, lovely. It's not too taxing on the old brain box. It's not hard, but it is enjoyable and very wholesome as well. So, skip around this corner, grab one of these. I've got to identify it first. Take it with us. And now we can head out here. There are some places where there are invisible walls stopping you from jumping from heights, but here we can make our way down really quickly. We're going behind the waterfall. That's where Mimi is. She's up in here on the right, so... There she is.
There's Mimi. She had found a great hiding place, but this time she wasn't playing.
As is the case with most of... What are you doing, Gary? What is Gary doing? He's being silly. Gary, stop showing off. Just because we're on InstaTipTopathon. Anyway. Here we go. Gary. Right, we now have 3 pigs. 3 little pigs. So we're going to head to the desert to pick up our next brother, Oliver. Oliver has managed to get himself stuck in a jar trying to eat food. And so we need to free him from his honey jar prison. This is where the, canonically, in the lore of the game, this is where the pig family used to live before a forest fire ravaged the area, unfortunately. But as you'll see later on, it's not all sad because we'll be helping this place renew slightly through our tasks that we're doing. Okay, so where's my run button? Ah, okay. So we kind of want to intercept Oliver if we can, because the more he runs around this area, the harder it gets to catch him. Oh, come on. Oh, come on! I'm hammering the button. This is a time loss for sure. There we go. Oh my goodness, Oliver. You trying to cost me world records? Gary is forgiven. New enemy made. Oliver. Anyway, he is now freed from his prison. We're heading off to find Bella. I think it's Belle or Bella. Who is in the forest and has eaten too much honey. But you got to see a lot of the drifting and the running there. It's really very enjoyable to move through this game. We're heading for this tree over here.
In the shade of the tall trees.
Here she is.
His sister Belle. She was full of energy. And
What are Gary and Oliver doing? Who knows? But aren't the pigs cute? Aren't the pigs so cute? Anyway, what we're going to do now is we're going to head over here and grab a mushroom. Because the next pig that we need to find and bring with us, she wants us to grow a mushroom garden. And we need 3 specific mushrooms. Now, usually you would spend the game, like, sniffing around, finding these things, you know, filling out your glossary or index of all the different smells in the forest and things like that. We're not doing any of that now. We've done all of the smelling that we need to do. And there's a reason why. When we get to the last pig... So we're going to plant these mushrooms here, drop this here, and then we're going to head off and get the next mushroom. I'm going to set this boulder off. identify the mushroom that's on it, and then grab it. No, we need this, we need this, we need this. Okay, take, cool. This is a second mushroom that we need. Whoops, I'm stuck. So this game has a really cool feature called Unstuck. Basically, if your pig gets stuck in something, you can use it to teleport, and we'll be using it a couple of times in the run. The reason why I slow down when it comes to the planting of the mushrooms there is because it's very easy to accidentally clear the garden of mushrooms. Say if you make a mistake, you plant the wrong thing, you can wipe them all out and begin again, but it's very easy to do that. So I'm just absolutely making sure that it doesn't happen. Our last mushroom is down here, back in the area we were in with Gary. It's just here.
The sense of the forest held no more secrets for Boris.
And now let's pig drift up this hill. I'm going to go for a really wide one. Oh, look at that. Look at that pig drift. Oh, it's so good. This is our final mushroom. There are some areas of this hill that, like, you can't run up. In fact, you'll actually slide down them if you try, so you have to know where those are and avoid them as best possible. Here comes our final mushroom. Very careful to plant it. Right, now we need to talk to Justine.
His sister Justine was busy with her
And then once we've talked to Justine, we can acknowledge the fact that the mushroom garden has already been filled. Yes, I'm glad Mr. Matt brought that up, actually. We're big fans of a channel called The League of Pigs Racing. You should find it on YouTube. It's an absolutely wonderful channel. And Mr. Matt's done a very good YouTube video about that channel, so you could definitely watch that video and then jump into The League of Pigs. I mean, if anyone will race me at this, I'll absolutely will race pigs in Struggle R Season 5. Absolutely. But yeah, this is a lovely cutscene that we can't skip, so we just get to watch it. Right, we now have Justine, so we are going to go unstuck. This teleports us back to where the start of the game was, and that actually saves us some time here because we need to go up this hill over here on the left. Through this barrier. If it says okay, that means you've got the number of pigs required to be able to break through it. Big drift around the corner. Whoa! By the way, if you're enjoying this run, or any of the runs today, please do consider a donation if you can.
The mountain. A lot of effort for a magnificent view.
Here we are. So we need this catapult right here. Oh, wow, I'm stuck underneath it. Let me out. Let me out. Okay, that was fun. Right, catapult me. Boing. That's a nice shortcut that saves us some time. We're headed over here for our final brother, who's very sad because the whole place is burned down. Rock. So what we're going to do in this section is we have to water some seeds. In watering the seeds, we basically restore life to this area. We're bringing new trees, new growth from all of the devastation. The problem is, usually what you would do in this section is you would sniff all of the things in that area so that you can sniff the things that you need to find. But because that would be a lot of sniffing and would take us a long, long time, what we're going to do is just know where they are and water them without having to sniff, which is easier said than done. I'm going to be matching to some pictures I have on my computer so that I get the locations just right. So we want this skinny tree here. Skinny tree here about there. It's somewhere in this region. There it is. Nice. Now we water. The second one is a bit further over here in the middle. Kind of got this tree and this tree lined up. It's somewhere around here. Where are you? Come on. It's somewhere around here. Let's just get super lined up. Somewhere around here, I think. This is where time loss can massively occur, unfortunately. Right. Big down tree. Oh, it's actually a little bit closer. Somewhere around here. There we go. Ah, there we go. Right, that's number 2. And then number 3 is very close by. It's just over here somewhere. There's the down tree. It's somewhere over here. Where are you? Come on. I know you're here. It's actually further back. It's further back. It's somewhere around here. With that tree. Where are you? You are here. I know you're here. But this is what it's like when you can't sniff for things. It's awful. Right, fallen tree in the middle. Just the very edge of that tree visible. It should be here. It should be right here. Luckily, we can use the ground to tell where we've been. But it's not an exact science. Ah, there it is. Right, okay, finally. Woof. Okay, as you can see, this area looks very similar, and a lot of it is the same. It's very hard to tell where things are. But we're done. We've done it. We'll now get a little cutscene. And this is where practice went incredibly wrong. So after the cutscene, you have to talk to the brother before you use Unstuck.
That night, Boris dreamt of trees.
And I'm glad that I learned this before we did the run today, because if I'd just gone straight to Unstuck, we would be in very hot water. There we go. Give hope.
The trees were coming back.
See? Trees. There we go. We get that save icon, we can unstuck. Oh, hang on. I have to put the watering can down first. Wait, no?
They could go free their mother now.
Okay. I couldn't unstuck while Max was talking. Right, we are now on the home stretch. We are about to finish the run. Time is coming up in the next 20 or so seconds. We now have all of the pigs, and we're going to free Mother. Now, I believe the world record is somewhere in the region of 18 and 3/4 minutes, somewhere around the 1852 mark, maybe? 1846, something like that. Depending on how long it took me to find those beech nuts, we're probably not going to meet time, but time is coming up now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. Hopefully that's a new world record, but given the beech nuts, maybe not.
Are you ready to know the time?
Yes, please.
So, the first bit is the minutes is 18.
Uh-huh.
The seconds are 40.
I think that's the new world record. Let me just double check real quick.
None of it would have been possible.
Right. Adorable Adventures. By the way, if you loved watching this game, I highly recommend playing the game. And, hey, you might even want to join me on the board. That's a new world record! Let's go!
Marathon world record, we love to see it.
Yeah. Okay, well, as you can see, happy ending for everybody. The pigs get to live with their mother again. Everyone has smelled everything, and, everything's great. I've been Garlips. If you like this particular brand of nonsense, you can find me at twitch.tv/Garlips. I'm also members of several groups, including ASC, where InstaSim is also a member. aka Wheel of Struggle, where we have our Struggle Our Races that I mentioned previously. Loads of stuff, basically. If any of the things that I talk about or have mentioned here today interest you, just reach out to me. You can find me anywhere, pretty much, and you can DM me. Feel free to just, out of the blue, say, hello, I would like to be part of X, and I'll be like, I will put you in the right direction.
No one wants to be part of X. That's
oh, yes, sorry, yes. I realise now that that's actually the name of a thing. Yeah, that... Ironically, one of the few places you won't find me is X, because I deactivated my account. But yes, do feel free to reach out to me, and it would be absolute pleasure to have you in whatever group that I'm in that you want to join. Thank you so much, InstaSim, for having me at the marathon. It's always a pleasure to do an Insta Speedathon event, and yeah, hope we raise some more money today.
Just to celebrate even more, I've just had a Restream.io notification to say, congratulations, you've received 100 messages today with Restream chat. So thank you, everybody, for 100 chat messages.
Fantastic.
Spamming away in there. Go on, keep spamming those messages. But you know what's even better than 100 chat messages is £154.69 to charity. So we have a huge total so far to Tip Top Productions, but I want that total to be even higher. So be sure to put those donations in for Tip Top Productions. !donate in the chat if you are on Twitch. There's a link in the description on YouTube. There's a pinned chat message on both Twitch and YouTube as well. There's links everywhere where you can find the donation page and you can donate to the fundraiser. Again, we do retain 10% of all donations to cover running costs, because there are sadly running costs for running these events nowadays. But the total you see on screen is the total we will be donating to Tip Top Productions once everything has been processed on our end. Usually takes about a week or so after the event, and that current total stands at £154.69. We're £15 away technically from like serious perfection here. So if somebody wants to donate that £15, that would be really good. But also, we do have a poll for the very last run of the marathon, and this is actually going to happen at the very end of the marathon as well, which is the Super Metroid Project Base 104% run to save or kill the animals. Kill the Animals currently has £5 donated towards it. Oh, we have a £20. No, Adrian, why would you do this? You've just spoiled absolute perfection. Now our total is £172.69.
Well, there was a brief nanosecond as the numbers climbed up that maybe it said the magic number.
It might have said the magic number briefly, but thank you, Adrian, for the £20 donation. Congrats for all the great work. It doesn't go towards any of the polls, so it doesn't go towards save or kill the animals. But if you would like me to do that separately, I can change that on the database if you want me to. If you want to pick a particular option for that, just let me know. So we got save or kill the animals. So kill the animals has £5 donated towards it. Save the animals has 0 so far. But if you'd like to choose one of those options for your donation, then please do so as well.
Oh, we got to save the animals. After the run I just did, we got to save the little animals.
Well, you can donate to save the animals then. You can add that money to save the animals if you want. But keep those donations coming in, everyone, because it goes to a really good cause. We're now at a very, very good total so far. £172.69 is our current running total for InstaTipTopathon 2026. Let's try and breach £200. Let's try and get to £200 at the very least before the end of the day, because that would be absolutely incredible. But Garbs, do you have any final things you would like to say? So Adrian says, we always want to save the animals. I will put your donation towards Save the Animals then. So that goes towards Save the Animals. So currently Save the Animals is now winning the poll with £20, and we've got £5 towards Kill the Animals. So if you'd like to strengthen Kill the Animals and get that to win, then be sure to put the money towards that option as well. In any case, Garb, do you have any final things you'd like to say before we finish and go on to the next run?
I guess tradition dictates that I have to say, although InstaSpeedathon is not affiliated in any way, you should absolutely watch Low Res on YouTube. And thank you for believing in pigs. This is its debut at Marathon, and we hit a world record. It's thank you for believing in pigs.
Yes, we are not affiliated with Low Res. But just to put it out there, for legal reasons, we are not affiliated with Low Res.
Absolutely, yep.
Right, in any case, thank you so much, Garrett, for both runs, and hopefully, well, we will, I'm pretty sure, I don't even need to say hopefully, I think we will see you at another event in the future.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me.
Right, everybody, we're now going to go over to our next run of InstaTipTopathon 2026. This is going to be a backup run, just for anybody who might be here for Ghost Runner. Unfortunately, due to an internet outage on Shotu's side, we are sadly unable to have the Ghost Runner run that we had originally had on the schedule. It's still going to be on the Owenga schedule because I just can't bother changing it. So the Ghost Runner 80% inbound run has been cancelled today because Shotu is sadly unable to stream as his internet is currently down. It is completely unforeseen on our end. It's unforeseen on Shotu's end, and I was told about it this morning. So very sadly, that run will not be able to go ahead. But hopefully, fingers crossed, we should be able to. We'll get him to come back with it at some other point at a later marathon. It is a shame, really, that Shotu can't make it this time because he's a wonderful speedrunner and he's pretty much a regular here at InstaSpeedathon. But hopefully we can see that run again at a future event. I will make sure that he submits it again. Don't worry, I will make sure of that. To everyone who's talking about the squashed QR code, it is a bit squashed. I think the reason why is because of the ratio between the Tip Top Productions logo, which happened to be a rectangle, and the QR code, which happens to be a square. It is properly the right aspect ratio when it comes up on all of the runs. I thought I had noticed it like before, but I haven't really had a proper chance to fix it. So that will probably have to be something that gets fixed at a later event. I think when we've got the Everyone Can logo, because it's a square logo, it's a lot better than when we've got the Tip Top Productions logo on there, because the Tip Top Productions logo is a rectangle. But I will probably have a look into that at some other point. I think it's just the ratio between the two the logo and the QR code, which kind of messed things up a little bit. I'm hoping, because of how QR codes work, I'm hoping it can still be scanned. But even if it can't be scanned, I'm hoping that people can find the link in other places, because the link is everywhere these days. So hopefully the link itself is still very much accessible. But the actual QR code is properly attached on the run overlays. So it is actually a proper square on those ones and not a squashed like it is on the intermission screen. In any case, yeah, so we don't have the Ghost Runner run, but we do have the Sonic Adventures DX. It's going to be the all something, I can't remember what the category name is now. All Action Stages is the name of the category. So we are going to go over to that in just a moment. But don't forget, we are of course doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. If you would like to donate, type ! Donate in the chat if you're on Twitch. There's a link in the description on YouTube. There's a link in the pinned chat messages. There's a link in the Twitch panels. There's a link everywhere. There's links everywhere. There's links on Twitter and all the places to the donation page as well. And all the donations will go to Tip Top Productions. The total you see on screen is the total we'll be donating at the end. Any donations that do come in, we do retain 10% of all donations just to cover running costs, but the total you see on screen, that's the total we will be donating to Tip Top Productions after the event, once everything has been processed on our end. And the current total stands at £172.69. Really, really good total. Let's try and double it before the end of the day, shall we? If we can double it before the end of the day, that would be absolutely fantastic. And there is a poll left. Actually, there is one poll, and it's not going to close until the end of the marathon, because it's the Save or Kill the Animals poll for the Super Metroid 104% run. And knowing about how the Super Metroid runs work, that poll is not going to close until very much the end of the marathon. So you have loads and loads of time to donate to that particular poll and get a bid war going, because all that money will go to Tip Top Productions as well. It's a great way that we can finally hopefully get a lot of money in, and we can choose either to save the animals or to kill the animals. Save the Animals is currently winning that poll with £20. Kill the Animals currently has £5. But if you'd like to strengthen Save the Animals, or if you'd like to donate to Kill the Animals, then by all means please do so. And the money does go to Tip Top Productions as well, subject to terms and conditions that are available on the donation page as well. But it doesn't cost anything extra to put the poll option that you want. It just is whatever you donate that goes onto that poll. Without further ado, I'm going to stop rambling. You guys want to watch Sonic Adventure DX All Action Stages, so we're going to go over to watch Sonic Adventure DX All Action Stages right now.
Alright, when you're ready, please introduce yourself, introduce the run, give me a countdown for the timer, and we'll get started.
Alright, hey everybody, my name is WallowBlaze and welcome back to Sonic Adventure DX and take the revenge, as yesterday we couldn't be able to have a full run. So today we're doing a all action stages, doing all Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, Big and Gamma stages in a row. We're excluding Metal Sonic because it doesn't count for it. So the timer is gonna start as soon as I'm gonna select the first stage. So when you're ready, we can start.
I'm ready when you're ready.
Alright. In 3, 2, 1, go! So first of all, Sonic is a fast character. Fast means a lot of mistakes. So we're gonna see a lot of glitches too. Like this one, Iceland up, saving a bunch of time. We're gonna do a second Iceland up, jumping here, and make a skip, skipping a whole bunch of seconds too. So main Sonic movement is Dash Dash. By pressing simultaneously the both action button for the spin dash, we can go actually faster than intended for the spin dashes. And that's it for the first act of Emerald Coast. Again, this is a fast level and hard for the speedrun. Alright, here we're gonna take the loop, we're gonna jump here, do a few spin dashes, jump here, and we got this trick. So I went actually out of bound to make a jump. Then the end of the stage is right there. Make a small thing, spin dash all the way to the end and take the capsule. And that's it for Emerald Coast. Next is going to be Windy Valley. At the first second of the stage, I'm going to switch camera. Camera is an important thing in the run. It is really helpful for the movement and things around. Also, doing glitches with it is easier in certain camera. So there we go. We got this out of bound clip to go out of section Gamma and go to the tornado and then go to the Act 2. Act 2, we're going to try a small glitch, spin dash over that small panel and try to get... we didn't got it. We got another try though. And there we go, got it. To save a couple of seconds, it saved the fight of jumping off a trampoline. Here we're gonna change camera and reset. This is a lot faster than falling down. We're gonna go here, do a small, huge trick called Windy Valley Skip. And we got it. So this saved all of Windy Valley 3 and it saved like maybe 30 seconds. So. And the end of the stage is right there. You just need to jump on the capsule and this is the end of it. Next up, we're gonna see a stage that will be done very quickly. Just open your eyes and don't miss it because it can go very fast. This is Canizinopolis, enjoy. And just now we finished it in 11 seconds. That was fast. Next is going to be Ice Cap. Ice Cap is also a fast level and there's a huge glitch in it that is very easy though. So we're going to make over the Act 2, jump here, make a spin dash jump. Here a small trick. We're gonna jump here and homing attack in the corner to make a clip. Then we hold both camera, spin dash in the very specific spot, and then we get out. So this trick is very easy if you get the spot. With a little bit of practice, everyone can get it. You also skip all of the snowboarding section, which costs a lot of time. The snowboarding section itself is like 2 minutes long. So we want to skip that. Also, there's a kill plane I want to avoid here, but it's pretty easily avoidable if you go to the right of the stage, and we should be fine. And that's pretty much it for Ice Cap. Next, we're gonna go Twinkle Park, a very hard stage for the speedrun, and I'm going to try the hard trick here. Want the other trick? Please go back, go backward. I'm gonna go for a trick called track skip. So let's see if I can get this one. And we clip up, we clip out. So I'm going to go for the backup. If you can survive this, please. Oh, okay. So we're going to go for the backup. The backup is really easy. There is really isn't a reason to be afraid of. We just go here and jump off, and we skip the section. Then the rest of the stage is pretty much the same until we hit the roller coaster. Enjoy the music. So here I'm gonna do a spin dash. I'm gonna hold both camera trigger because the camera is finicky here. I'm gonna spin dash here and do another spin dash over to this roof and make our way to the end of the stage. And that's it for Twinkle Park. Next up is going to be Speed Highway. This one's going to be a little bit harder on the movement for me, so I'm going to focus a bit. I will make a small jump and go over to that building. Make a over spin dash. And make sure we pass the gate, and we did it. Ooh, we almost went all the way to the void. But we're still fine, though. Ah, I made a mistake. It's alright though. Still can make out of this. Is this tiny bit slower? We're gonna do a small jump and save this level. And make my way over to Act 2. Here I'm just gonna avoid everything. or I'm gonna show you something like that. I'm totally invincible here, so nothing gonna to get me. I'm going to make our way to the Act 3. Make a jump here. Another jump. Skip all Act 3 just by doing that. And that's it for Speed Highway. Next up is going to be Red Mountain. I'm going to attempt a very difficult trick here, but it isn't very dangerous for the run to attempt, so I'm going to try it. I can maybe back up it, and we got a small backup. We didn't get all the trick, but we got us off of it. So try to not die here. Going to take that zip line. We're gonna do a very special jump here over that wall. Here, gonna do a very difficult jump. There we go, we got it. I'm gonna spin dash all the way here. Wait for the platform, then jump. Jump up again here, and then spin dash all the way to the end of the stage. Avoiding everything. And that's it for Red Mountain. We only got 3 stages left for Sonic. The next one's going to be Skydeck. Skydeck is a very difficult stage, so we're maybe going to see a 1 death or 2. Alright. Alright. Here one other hardest part, it can die here. Alright. The stage isn't done yet. This is a really long stage. We can't skip it, unfortunately. I'm gonna jump and make my way to the end of Act 1 and start Act 2. I'm going to spin dash all the way to a spot which I can jump. Oh. Oh. The game crashed? Oh. Okay. Well, that wasn't supposed to happen. Hold on, let me open up the game back. We love old games. It can crash. So what I'm going to do is just going to start Skydeck all over again. That's a weird crash. It never happens with Sonic here. But I guess it happened. Alright. Now we can continue Act 2 and fortunately won't crash. There we go. I don't know what happened. I guess we had bad luck. Here we can get no, we didn't get fast and get early cannon cycle. So make the way all the way to the end. Make a small jump here. Jump here again. Here maybe get a small optimization. And we didn't got it. We lose time. Where am I? Where am I? No! Alright. We can maybe still make out of this. If I reset. I'm just going to do it all over again. Would be a lot faster than trying to get up. And that's it for Skydeck. Word crash in Skydeck never happened before. Well, we continue. And go to Lost World. Here we're trying to go fast as possible. Enters a tunnel section with fire that is RNG. So try to jump over the flame pillars, which I didn't succeed to do. Then I do a small skip here. Small, well, I didn't got it, so I'm just going to do something, take back this and restart the level so we can get the cycle correctly. Jump here, small jump here, and jump to the snake. There's a trick here. I'm going to spin dash to the door, press start, and let go my spin dash button while in the start button to skip the door. Here's rear art section. And we got it. Now, the end of the stage is pretty free. There's one trick left that can save time. We're gonna hold both camera trigger to see where we're going. We don't wanna hit something we don't wanna do. Go over here, clip the door, activate the button twice, jump, spin dash, go over here, do another spin dash jump, and go all over the way to the end of the stage. And that's it for Lost World. We only got one stage left for Sonic, which is Final Egg. Then we go to Tails. Final Egg is really just a straight line, at least for Act 1. Go a straight line, do a small optimization, which I didn't get. Can you get this, please? Do a spin dash jump here, here. Gonna continue all the way here. Up! I almost died because of a strange bug with the game. Can you get this? There's a trick here I'm trying to get, which Sonic doesn't want to get. And there we go. Gonna spin dash here. Make our way all the way to the end of Act 2. Jump here, trying to get this frame to get out of the elevator quickly. and try to spin dash jump a very specific spot in the wall and jump all the way down to the end of the stage. And that's it for Final Egg Sonic and Sonic in general. Next is going to be Windy Valley with Tails. Y'all gonna see Tails is going to be very fast. All of his stage finishes in under 30 seconds or a minute. So here Windy Valley, we're gonna fly all the way here, wait a little bit, then fly down until we see the stage. Make sure we don't hit the kill plane. There's a kill plane here who can kill us. And fly down all the way to the end of the stage. And that's it for Windy Valley. Next there's Casinopolis. There's a difficult trick here to get, so I'm going to try it. I'm going to fly here. Oh, I almost got it. Oh, I need to jump to on the beam. Not this beam. Where am I? Alright, so we go to this spot and they should flip out. And now we just need to fly down all the way to the end of the stage and hit the capsule. And that's it for Casinopolis. Now, the only stage that we can't really go under a minute here is Ice Cap, which we are forced to do the snowboarding. There's one clip I can do to maybe skip a little bit of it, so we're gonna try it. So we just need to slide all the way down here. There isn't really much to see here. Normal gameplay. Until here, we're going to try the skip, and we didn't got the skip. Too bad. So we're going to do the stage normally. There's a small optimization too I can do to save time. We'll try to get them, but those are very hard to get with the snowboard. Okay, so Tails just went backwards. Awesome. Alright, gonna attempt an optimization. Didn't got it. I went too late. So this is just going to be normal Ice Cap Tails for today. Alright, there's a last optimization maybe we can get. We didn't got it, and this is a normal Ice Cat that everyone can do. Alright, let's move on and get to another quick stage. We're gonna do Skydeck. Skydeck Tails is a lot faster than Sonic because we can fly, guys. We can fly, and since we can fly, we can skip all that Sonic can do, which is awesome. I really like this stage as Tails because it shows how much you can skip with only flying. Gotta go over to the end of the stage, hit the capsule please, and there we go. There's one last stage with Tails, which is Speed Highway. Again, this is a really quick stage in under a minute. Let's start it. Again, we race Eggman, but he's too slow and we just fly out the stage. Oh, I got a bad jump, maybe? Okay, we got it. Alright. Flying all the way to the stage. There's only one act here, so just need to fly all the way. And see how Eggman is losing that race? We're totally destroying his ass. And that's a 750 for Speed Highway. Next up is going to be Knuckles, and we're going back to Speed Highway with Knuckles. And Knuckles stage are very different from Sonic and Tails, which is hunting stage. We need to find emeralds. There's one right over there. All the spots for the emeralds are random within themselves, so we just need to find a good radar reading. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it was the enemy. God. The last one should be around here. It's right there. And that's it for a Speed Highway Knuckles. 36 seconds is pretty good for my level. Next we're going to go to Casinopolis. And again we're going to find those emeralds. Alright. Okay, there's one on top. Okay, there's one there. One there. Okay, and the last one I know where is it. Alright, that's it for Casinopolis Knuckles. Next, we're going to go to Ren Mountain. And we're going to go fly over there, try to read the stage out. Got no reading so far. Alright, we got one here. I'm gonna jump to the back here. Oh yeah, there's one. Alright, last one should be maybe around here. There we go. That's a good set. Well, that's not a good set, but I play it well, which is good. Next up is going to be Lost World. Lost World is the only stage we can skip with Knuckles. So, let's see how we do it. We go here, jump here. Oh, we got this bad jump. We're going to jump here. So, see how we read something. We're going to ignore it. Go to the door. Do a small pause again, like Sonic. And skip to the Sonic section of the stage. Jump here because we can die, and we did die. Not really a big deal, we just need to restart the level, the stage, and hit the capsule. And that's it for Lost World. Next up is going to be Skydeck. Skydeck is the longest stage for Knuckles, and the sets can be very hard to do. So let's see if we can get a good set. I'm going to read the stage first. There's no set here, so I'm going to restart. Do this. Alright. There's one here. It can get a good... This enemy. Last one. Is that door. There we go. Got a good set for... so it's good. And that's it for Knuckle stages. Next we're going to do Amy stage. And start with Twinkle Park. So Amy's movement is really hard to go fast. So jumping and holding A while she's jumping is the fastest way to go fast. Hammer flip isn't the fastest way to go around, but we use them to get air. Then we can do a hammer flip in the corner and not fall into that hole, which I never did. Unfortunately, we did it. Now we do the jump. I fall to on a hole again. Where am I? Alright, I guess we're doing the stage normally because it forced me to do it. I don't see anything. I will try to go fast, even though this is the normal stage. Alright, that should be good from here. Oh, I almost died again, which wasn't good to do, but we didn't die. Alright, now the end of the stage is pretty straightforward. We jump here. Make sure we go a straight line and don't hit the spiky ball. And the end of the stage is right there. And unfortunately that was a bad Twinkle Park. So go to Hot Shelter. Hot Shelter Amy is the hardest stage for her, so I'm going to focus for it. Fortunately, we didn't get the skip. There's another skip coming. And we got it. Alright, from there should be good for a while. Hammer flip here, make sure we don't go too fast or we fall in the water. Here we're gonna round up this. Hammer flip again. Do this puzzle, 1 left, 3 right. You know, I just say it. You can't stall the show, what they call. Here we're gonna jump. Here, jump here, just avoid pushing the stairs. Here we're gonna go into the toilet, into toilet skip. Pretty easy, we hug the wall, hit hammer with just clip. Now, if we can avoid dying, it would be good. Alright. Hammer flip here. Getting to spring. I'll be hammer flipping here. Another hammer flip here. Skip the door. We don't hit this button. And wait a little bit for this to come here. Now we're gonna do another hammer flip here to skip this part. And now I'm going to take the checkpoint. I'm going to attempt a fast setup for this skip. There we go, I got the first try, nice. So right now this is a good Hot Shelter for Amy, which I'm really proud of it. Here, one last skip. And there we go, we got it. And that's it for Hot Shelter. And we got it pretty much good. And now we're going to go to final egg, the last stage of Amy. Now there's a small game for chat if anyone want to play. There's 5 doors at the end of the stage. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. One of them is the door to get to the part where the end of the stage is. So make your guesses. So to 1 to 5. And we'll actually see if someone had the right answer. And we're gonna hit the switch and we're gonna wait a bit for the elevator. Alright. There's still some time until we hit the door. In like 20 seconds we're gonna hit the door and I'm gonna see the results. So, was it door 1 or door 2? It wasn't door 1. Was it door 2? It was door 2! So if anyone guesses door 2 in chat or anybody else, you got the right answer. And that's it for final egg Amy. And Amy in general is pretty much done. Next we're going to play as Big. Big is pretty much the same as the normal gameplay. You just need to jump around, is the fastest way to move with him. I fall in the water, which is not that bad. Okay, where are you? There you are. Now come. Alright, Froggy. We're all down to trigger the fishing. And then always going to fight me. Alright. You're going to fight me today? Come on, man. There we go. And that's it for Twinkle Park Big. Next up is going to be Ice Cap. Same as Twinkle Park, but it's pretty much easier because there's no fish around. Just need to break that ice, turn, and catch a line. Are we going to make Froggy a little bit closer to us and then hit the fishing? And that's it for Ice Cat Big. Big is really quick. The whole category can go under 3 minutes for Big, so it's really quick. Next up is going to be Emerald Coast. Again, it's very easy. We just need to swim up to him, cast a line, hope he sees the line and doesn't. Alright, man. Alright, Froggy. Come here. Hold down. Fish. And that's it for Emerald Coast Big. We're going to do the last stage of Big, which is Hot Shelter. And that's the longest stage because we actually have to walk to the fishing section. Here we go back and try to get through the door. We didn't got it. Alright, I'm just gonna jump. Take the speed shoes because this actually helps. Alright, you fell in the water. Alright, I want to get out of the water, please. Alright. Alright, now go here. Try not to fall. I'm gonna do a small trick here. Cast a line while the water is rising, so the water is the right level. Excuse me, the line is at the right level for Froggy. And now we just reel in for him to go, and that's it for Big. Now next is going to be Gamma. And Gamma stages are very easy, so we just need to go straight. Go to the end of the stage and destroy the Sonic Doll. And that's it for Final Egg Gamma. Next is Emerald Coast Gamma. So in normal story, we don't get you to use the booster here. So I'm going to do a jump to skip all the walking section and go to the end of the stage, just like that. We're going to do Windsor Valley. Windsor Valley is going to be a little bit different because I'm going to change camera. That's the only difference I'm going to do. There's a clip right there. Let's see if we can get it first try. There we go. But that clip isn't that hard, but it can mess up with the position and all. So we fly all the way down to the end of the stage, and actually at the end of the stage there's actually a boss. Just going to up to his face and shoot him a bunch of times. Make him try to not jump. He jumped it. We lost a second over that. And that's it for Windy Valley Gamma. There's only 2 stages left in the run. The next one is going to be Ren Mountain. I'm actually going to change camera because it is a lot easier for me to do in free. There we go, we got it first try. Pretty much this is the same as the story. We fly down all the way down to the end of the stage and shoot the boss. Alright, we're going to enter the last stage of this run, Hot Shelter Gamma. So for me this is one of the other stage of the run to do in one go, so I'm trying to go for it. Alright, got this clip. Is another easy clip to do. Just make sure don't go to the right. is the hardest trick to do, so let's see. Didn't got it. Let's another try. There we go. The trick isn't done yet. We still have to hit the jump here. Alright, we got it? We got it! Alright, let's go. Alright. And this is the last boss of Gamma and the last seconds of this run. So... Oh, okay. There's one gun left. I didn't saw it. Alright. So be ready to make time, because when we're gonna see the emblem pop out, there's going to be time. Alright, 3, 2, 1, time! Alright, this was a good All Action Stage 1. Alright, let's see.
Final time on my end is 45 minutes and 18 seconds.
Alright, we're pretty much got the same time on my hand. So it was a good run. Unfortunately, it is crash at the middle of it, but what we can do? Crashes are Mother Nature every time, every day.
Oh well, I don't. Well, I'm not sure if your PC crashed, but they didn't crash an hour in for this run. Yesterday's run did.
Yeah.
That was interesting. Yeah, you've redeemed yourself with this run, because the run went flawlessly.
Yeah.
On our end at least, so it went pretty well. Anyway, thank you, Waterblitz, for that run. Now we do have a little bit of time before the next run. We've actually got about half an hour before the next run is due to start, and we're not going to start it earlier than the actual scheduled time, because there's no point in really doing it that way. So at least then we get to actually end the stream at the time that we scheduled to do so in the first place. So we do have a little bit of padding time to carry on. But before we actually go on to the intermission screen, don't forget we are of course doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. If you'd like to donate, type !donate in the chat. If you're on Twitch, if you're on YouTube, there's a link in the description. There are pinned chat messages on both Twitch and YouTube as well, and there's links in other places to donate to the fundraiser or to the donation tracker that you can see on screen. And there's also a poll that is left, one poll left, and that's for the very last run of the marathon, and that's the Super Metroid Project Base 104% run by Prout JV. That will take place later on today. That is the very last poll of the day. That poll will not close until the very end of the marathon, pretty much, because it's the Save or Kill the Animals poll for the Super Metroid. Currently, Save the Animals is winning on £20. Kill the Animals is on £5 at the moment. So if you'd like to see one of those options win, make sure to put your donations towards it as well. It doesn't cost anything extra. Your donation just gets added to that, and then the money goes to Tip Top Productions once everything's been processed on our end. We do retain 10% of InstaTipTopathon to cover running costs of the event and stuff like that. But the total you see on screen is the total we will eventually be donating to Tip Top Productions. That currently stands at £172.69, which is absolutely incredible. But let's get even more money donated to Tip Top Productions as well, because I want that total to be really, really high so we can donate a lot of money to them after the event. In any case, we are going to end that there for the Sonic Adventures DX All Action Stages run. Thank you, Waterblitz, for that run. Have you got any final things you'd like to say before we finish and go on to the next run?
Not really. Just thanking all of you and this marathon for having me.
No worries at all. Thank you very much for taking part, and we'll hopefully see you again very soon.
Alright.
Right, everybody, welcome back to InstaTipTopathon 2026. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. We are now going to go over to our next run, which is going to be Sniper Elite 4 NG plus any percent cadet, I think is the category. Yeah, so NG plus any percent cadet. We are a little bit ahead of schedule, so we're about 5 minutes ahead of schedule now, which is actually not a bad position to be in. So we will get started on the next run in just a moment. And we actually got Jack 4L doing 2 runs for us today, actually. So we got Jack 4L doing this run, and then also the following Cytus 2 Chaos Showcase run as well, which we're very much excited to see. But we are first going to go and see Sniper Elite 4 NG plus any percent cadet. But before we do that, don't forget we are of course doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. If you would like to donate, type ! donate in the chat. If you're on Twitch, on YouTube, there's a link in the description. There's a link on a pinned chat message on both Twitch and YouTube as well, and there's a link in the panels on on Twitch, sorry. And those will take you to the donation page where you will be able to donate to our fundraiser, which currently stands at £172.69 for Tip Top Production, which is what we will be donating to them at the end of the event once everything has been processed. We do retain 10% of all donations to cover running costs, but the total you see on screen is the total we will donate to Tip Top Productions after the event is over. Again, that currently stands at £172.69, but I want to see a lot more money go towards the fundraiser as well. If we can get a lot more into that donation, onto the donation tracker, that'd be absolutely fantastic. There is a poll for the last run of the day, which will be taking place. Well, it's a few hours away. It's about 3 or 4 hours away before we actually get to see that one. But it's the Super Metroid 104% run, and it's the Save or Kill the Animals poll, which currently has £20 towards Save the Animals, £5 towards Kill the Animals. But if you'd like to see one of those one of those options win, be sure to put your donation towards one of those options. It doesn't cost anything extra to do that, and the total will just add on to the poll option, and the money goes to Tip Top Productions as well. So let's get a little bit of a bid war going for that particular Save the Animals or Kill the Animals, and we will be able to see which one of those options wins at the end of the run and at the end of the marathon. So without further ado, we're now going to make our way to Jack 4L for Sniper Elite 4 NG plus any percent cadet. So put your hands together and we're going to go over to and see that run right now. Alright, when you're ready, please introduce yourself, introduce the run, give me a countdown for the timer, and we will get started.
I see we're live now.
Yep, we're live now, so just introduce yourself, introduce the run, give me a countdown for the timer, and then we'll get the timer started and all that stuff.
Okay, so hello everyone, I'm Jack on this Sniper Elite 4. So we're going to play on the easiest difficulty, all levels in any percent stipulation. So before we get started, I want to say something about the load we were using. So the sniper rifle we are using is both semi-automatic and has 20 rounds and has 16 times zoom. Some other snipers have 12 zoom, but in speedruns is desired, so the 16 zoom is desired. This is a machine gun, this is the best in slot, this is a silenced pistol, and some bandages. The grenade I will need to do one strat at the second level, suppressed ammo, and the TNT. So we are starting in. Actually, we can just get started. Technically, the game starts when you gain control of the character, but it doesn't really matter. I don't have any expectation when it comes to PP and stuff, because PP can mark zombie, I believe.
When does the timer start? Sorry, is it started?
It starts.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, so this game in casual playthrough, this is normally
Are we able to boost your mic a little bit more, or possibly?
Yeah.
Because it's apparently a bit quiet coming through the stream.
Yeah, let me just. There we go. Can you hear me better now?
Is that better to the people on in chat?
Hopefully so.
Let me have a listen as well.
Okay, so this is okay. Okay, so yeah, better. So in this game normally is a stealth game with emphasis on long sniping your targets, but in speedruns we just take the shortest route and hopefully pray that our enemies won't kill us first. So generally I want to stay in cover as long as possible, because if not, the enemy's patterns, which are completely random by the way, start to work really against my advantage. But for example, in some points it won't really matter much. Like, I don't know, this guy typically spots us, but not this time, I guess. Yeah, now we are spotted, so it doesn't really matter much at this point. So that's fine. So in this mission, I have to kill 5 people, and then search the body of the main one. So right now I want to do this long snipe, get to this corner, and maybe I missed. Let's try again. Yeah, that just happens. Yeah, let's try again. Okay, that's good. That's better. So if I'm in alert, say, I can just shoot like that. If I'm far enough from our enemies, so I can remove my alert state. It depends on my last known position. If I'm too close to that, it will not work. But right now it doesn't really matter. It matters in other levels. Okay, so we search the body of the main officer, and now I have to kill the last of them. Okay, so he has positioned like perfectly. This game is an issue in actual runs. Like sometimes he just does not show an all, and you just have to reset. So right now I'm skipping the animation of falling by aiming just in time like that, and that will be for the mission 1. There are 8 in total, so the estimate is pretty forgiving, I would say. I expect this to be finished in like under half an hour, excuse me. So this is the second mission, where our only objective is to find the leader of the partisan HQ. Every mission like this, we have the introducing scene when we have to talk to people, but except we don't have to talk to them. We can just go straight to the mission. It's because it's actually the introducing of primary and secondary missions or what now. So what we're doing right now is we're going around the town and not into the town as intended. I want to get ready my grenade and my TNT. That's a reveal whatever I'm going to do right now. So right now I shouldn't be spotted. Even if so, it doesn't really matter. I'll just take out these people because they run away. Sometimes they just ruin your run because they're close enough to the door. So what thing I have to do is to blow myself up like this. And I've died, except not. The mission is completed. And the technical explanation is that it goes. If you die, you don't die just yet, because only after some time you just get a prompt that you have died. But if you before that time you get the mission ending trigger, the game will forget about your death and accomplish the mission. And I have completed the mission by reaching the end level ending trigger, which was behind the door. But I have to blow myself up so the part of my body could clip behind the door. So I couldn't reach it temporarily and to complete the mission. So this mission is also pretty straightforward. We just have to go this shortcut when there are mines, tripwire ones. But I'm just avoiding them by going like this. First stick to the left, then stick to the right. And I want to change my ammo to actually I don't have to change my ammo to suppress this time. I will most likely get spotted, but that's normal. But it's not normal that I'm taking so much damage right now. Usually I get away with this with like full HP, but that doesn't really matter. I just take it slow probably. So I have one goal on this mission, is to blow up this viaduct with a railgun on it. I'll just take out this guy because he's annoying. Is to destroy the viaduct by placing a subtle charge. So the game wants us to place the subtle charge and then go far away from it, and then shoot it with a sniper rifle. But we're going to do a different way, a faster way. I'll just take out these people because normally in runs I should ignore them, but better safe than sorry. So what I'm doing right now, I have to reload. Place the charge mate and then drop the TNT with timer, and then go quickly behind this pillar, because the death event trigger is not active here for some reason. So before the next mission I want to change my preset so that I can get one more TNT instead of grenade, because I don't need the grenade anymore, and also my passive changes so I can withstand more damage by explosions, and I will show you in this mission how exactly that works. So this mission is pretty hard, but RNG involved doesn't really tend to ruin this one. It's mostly a skill-based mission, I would say. We have to disable the air defenses and then find out wherever Germans are up to with their super weapon. So the air defenses consist of 5 elements. Those are those 2 reflectors. I forgot to trigger the suppressed ammo. And now the patterns will get really yucky. At worst I just restart the mission. I get spotted, whatever. Yeah, so these are the consequences of when you get kind of inadvertently alerted the enemies. So I want to snipe the first flag like this, and I know exactly where to shoot because of the stars, because they are because of the stars on the cloud, because they're actually a static bitmap. And I know where to exactly shoot because of taking them as a reference. So this is the second, so I'm gonna snipe the second flag like this. Okay then. And TNT with timer has also one other cool feature. As you can see, it disables enemy AI because the enemy reacting to your explosive has actual priority over actually attacking the player. Oh, this is really bad. Usually I don't get spotted at this point, but hopefully we can get to the end. So typically I would have to search the officer's body in order to get a key, but I can just place the subtle charge and then shoot it from the distance. If I want to be really fast, I could just shoot it on point blank, and that's why I needed the passive that reduces my damage taken for explosives, because I'm left at the 1 health bar. If I didn't, it would be just kill me on the spot. So this is a cutscene that we can skip, except we can't. I don't know why. Okay, so right now this is a 5th mission out of 8, and this is the hardest one in speedruns, because you have to actually shoot some people. So what I will do right now is to get my weapon, speed up, then aim to skip the climbing animation. I took some damage, so right now I need to change my bandage to heart rate reducing one. It heals me 2 bars instead of 3, but it also lowers my heart rate, and I will need optimal heart rate to take a snipe. I used it also in first mission, I forgot to mention, by the way. So in this mission I have to kill all the enemies within these ruins. I'll just make sure I changed my ammo to suppress one. I did, okay. So right now I'm activating my bandage and shoot this I missed. Yeah, I'll just restart the checkpoint. Yeah, that's why the estimate is how it looks like. Okay, it worked now. So right now I want to shoot this man with machine gun, and then all of them are gonna get baited to my point, and now we're gonna use the cool feature of the TNT again. We're gonna drop it on the enemies. Ah, that wasn't expected. That wasn't expected at all. Wherever. So as I mentioned before, it disables enemy AI and also forces them to stand in the place. So they could just get killed by the TNT anyway. So this mission has a kind of weird trigger. I mean arbitrary. I mean weirdly working trigger when you have to kill all of the enemies. It kind of scans for the enemy entities around this star you can see on the minimap. So just to be safe, I'm just gonna kill all of the people in case if they get close enough to block the trigger. And I should get the objective complete prompt like right now. It's fine. We still have time for that to occur. It didn't work. Yeah, wherever. Let's just pretend it did, okay? I don't really want to start this mission all over. So the next objective is to kill another man and search his body for key item. There we go. And now we're skipping another animation by using the bandage. And there should be level ending trigger. I'm really sorry that it didn't work, but let's just pretend it did. We don't really have time for repeating the stage all over. I seriously have no idea why it didn't work. Like I killed everyone around and it still got like blocked. So this is the 6th mission. So what I have to do is to do some sabotage and then get intel from the safe again. And then kidnap the engineer who is responsible for the new German super weapon. I'll just make sure that I have prepared all my stuff. Okay, I think everything's cool. Yeah, so I want to wait until this tank passes through. Sometimes it sees you, sometimes not. In speedruns we just like don't care about it. But I just waited so we can get through, so just so I can get spotted. It's like 5 seconds time loss, but it pays off with the fact that we'll not get spotted at this point. So I believe I can afford myself to do the quick save strat. Okay, use the bandage and then prepare my TNT. The TNT also has two options. Either it's manually detonated or with a timer. In speedruns, obviously, we use this in the timer because reminder, it disables enemy AI, so that's cool. So I want to destroy the satellite dish now, like this, and then go all through the way to this building in hopes that I won't get killed. I probably will though. Yeah, that's bad. I have to restart checkpoint again. Don't worry, estimate we stand that. So I guess I won't just do the fast skip. At the beginning I took so much damage, and that's rather not intended. I mean, that doesn't usually happen. Yeah, I also love when trucks are blowing in my face, on my face. Let's try again. I don't know. It usually doesn't go that bad. Okay, now we should get through. There we go. So now we're on the second to last mission of this run. The objectives are also pretty simple. I just have to kill one man and then get the two people actually, and then get the documentation from the safe. So what I do right now is to kill this guy because he's on the way, and do this long snipe. I messed it up. Don't worry, we have time. There we go. So right now it's there's not really much happening. I will just have to go all the way to the second part of the map, so to grab the intel. Oh, I got spotted early. Whatever. I want to kill this guy because he had a machine gun. And machine guns, in comparison to actual repeaters, deal substantial amount of damage. Okay, so kill this guy on the who is fine on my way. This guy's also on my way. Ah, I forgot to use the bandage so I could do the quick quick save search. But that doesn't really matter. So right now I want to go all the way there to kill the last man we have to. There's a sniper around here, I want to kill him. There he is. Sometimes he just doesn't show up on the time and you just lose like 15, 12 to 20 seconds for free. It's really annoying in actual runs. So this is the last mission. I need the TNT with the timer. I don't need bandages with heart rate reduction. I need a suppressed ammo. So we have to stick to this place to grab the intel, then destroy 3 valves, and then call in a bombing raid to burn down this place. So right now I would really appreciate if I didn't get spotted. Okay, that's cool. So at this point I don't really want to get spotted, so I'll just kill people on the way. So as you can see, in actual speedruns, it doesn't really feel like you're playing an actual sniper. It's like a command. It's like a commando with all of these shooting with silenced pistol and so. So I'm using the first TNT to destroy the first wolf, and the cutscene you just seen. It's reduced my heart rate to 0 again, so that so I could take the second shot. And there's a third wolf up there. Good. So right now I just need to yeah, my way. Interact with this thing. Also get ready on time because we're about to finish. We just ignore these people. So the only relevant thing I have to say about this segment is that we keep on the right because there are explosions on the left and they can just like insta kill you. Despite of the fact that we're playing on easiest difficulty and also have the anti-explosive passive. So this is a boss. Time. Yeah, so excuse me for a second. Normally you want to shoot these two engines with a sniper rifle, except there's don't any trigger on that, so it might just so it could have been just silence pistol at this point, but with the machine gun is the fastest way to do that. So if I just shoot between these two engines, the recall will do the thing, and I can shoot down those two engines at the same time. So yeah, that was a sniper elite for run, NG plus any percent.
Thank you very much for that. That's a final time of 30 minutes and 31 seconds.
Yeah, I can see because I have on my phone. It's right there.
Okay, fair enough. Alright then, well, thank you very much for that run. We will shortly, because you've got another run actually, Cytus 2 Chaos Showcase, which we'll go over to in a moment. We'll go to the intermission screen first before we go on to that one. And then we will see that particular run. But before we go on to the intermission screen, don't forget we are of course doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. If people would like to donate, type !donate in the chat. If you're on Twitch, if you're on YouTube, there's a link in the description. There's links on pinned chat messages as well for anybody who'd like to go to the donation page. That will take you to the donation page, and on there you will find a poll which has just come up on your screen now actually, which is the poll for the final run of the marathon, and that's Super Metroid Project Base 104%. That is the donation poll to save or kill the animals. The current winning option is to save the animals, which has £20 donated towards it at the moment. Kill the animals has £5 donated towards it. So if you'd like to see one of those particular options win the poll, then be sure to put your donations towards that as well. And the money will go to Tip Top Productions at the end of the event, once everything has been processed an hour and about a week after the event or so. And that current running total stands at £172.69, which is absolutely incredible. But let's get some more donations going towards that as well. Again, if you're on Twitch, !donate in the chat will bring up the link to the donation page, and you can put in your donations there with a message, and if any donations come in, then I will read them out periodically as they come in as well. So thank you, Jackal, for the run. We will see you again momentarily, but is there anything you'd like to say before we finish off with Sniper Elite 4 before we go on to your next run?
No, I don't think so.
No, that's fine. Well, in that case, we'll see you again in a few minutes' time. But until then, we will see you again very shortly. Alright, everybody, we're now going to make our way over to Jackal once again for Citus 2 Chase Showcase on. Citus 2 Chase Chaos Showcase, sorry, is the name of the category. So we're going to go with that in just a moment, but don't forget we are, of course, doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. If you would like to donate, please do so by typing !donate in the chat if you are on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, there's a link in the description. There's a pinned chat message on both Twitch and on YouTube as well with the donation link on there. And yeah, that will take you to the donation page for the InstaTipTopathon fundraiser. And the money that you donate, subject to us retaining 10% to cover running costs, the donations will then go to Tip Top Productions at the end of the event, about a week after the event, once everything has been processed on our end and once the donation page has been closed. There is a poll actually as well that is available to donate to on the page. That is the Save or Kill the Animals poll for the upcoming Super Metroid Project Base 104% run. If you would like to donate to that, then you can do so. There's the Save or Kill the Animals option. Save the Animals is currently the winning option on that poll with £20 donated towards it. Kill the Animals can have £5 donated towards it, and if you'd like to see one of those particular options win, then be sure to put your donations towards that as well. It does not cost any extra to add the poll option to your donation, and the money goes to Tip Top Productions, subject to that 10% that we retain to cover the running cost. But the donation total you see on screen right now, that is the total we were donating to Tip Top Productions at the end of the event. That currently stands at £172.69, which is absolutely incredible. So, without further ado, we're now going to make our way over to Jackal for the Citus 2 Chaos Showcase speedrun. So put your hands together and we're going to go over to it right now. Alright, when you're ready, please introduce yourself, introduce the run, give me a countdown for the timer, and we'll get started.
Okay, so hello again. This is a rhythm game. And we're going to play on the Chaos difficulty, which is the third of the 5. So the reason why we don't play on the higher difficulties is because the fourth difficulty is glitch and the fifth is crash. That's how they're called. But the reason we're not gonna play this is because not every chart has them. For example, this one doesn't. Not at all because I'm too weak to play them. Okay, so the time we'll start is I start play the first song in 3, 2, 1, go.
Just letting you know, I'm gonna be away for a bit, since I'm gonna just make some food. But I'll let you know when I'm back.
Okay. Okay, so as you could see, this game is pretty straightforward. There's a this line scanner going on up and down, and we have to just click within the rhythm of it, within the rhythm as the notes pass by through it. So I have 91.43%, and the ratings go as following: Master is 100%, C Perfect is 75, Perfect 50, Good 10, and Bad and Miss obviously 0. And also it shows how many notes I tapped too fast and how many too slow. And the combo is just the highest combo I could get it in a given chart. So going on for the next one, I expect it to be a full combo at least, because I'm pretty good at it, if I can say so. Yeah, so unfortunately that wasn't a full combo because there was one bad note, which technically is a hit, but it ruins the combo. Whatever. Going on to the next one, and this is gonna be the last song of this character we're playing. Okay, so I got all perfect, which in nomenclature of this game is called Million Master, because the maximum amount of score you can get is million. Okay, so that's what as I say. That was the last song of this given character, and we're going to play some Whippy energizers, like this one. Yeah, that one could be better if I was honest. Because my PP is like 96% or something, and I also got all perfect ones. Well, it is how it is. Okay, so on to the next one. It was kind of close, but whatever. I never got neither full combo or nor max master anyway. So on to the next one, which is electronic music. I got this song full combo like 3 times. Same with this one I'm gonna to play. Well, that wasn't too bad, considering the fact that this chart has 13 difficulty. Oh, I forgot to mention about difficulties. So, chaos difficulty is range from 9 to 15. And in this run we're going to showcase songs between 10 and 14. So the 14 is gonna be right about now as we proceed to the next genre. Well, then it's kinda expected that this goes kinda yucky considering my skill level, which I don't consider very high. Okay, so let's play something actually easier. Okay, so going on to the next character. We have 2 final songs to go. So the thing is, the funny thing is that when the scanner is moving slowly, it's actually harder for me to precise hit them, hit the notes. So I might as well embarrass myself and just go for glitch difficulty this one time. It's gonna be as bad anyway, so. Well, at least the music is good.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay, so we have this is the second to last song. We have 1 to go, and then there will be time.
Cool.
Well, that wasn't really too good, but that was expected, to be honest, with that difficulty. So this is the final song of this run, which I just full comboed recently, might I add. Time. Time, this is over.
That was time, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yes, there you go. Well, final time on my end, 34 minutes and 34 seconds.
Yeah, but I mean, time doesn't really matter in showcases, does it?
Not particularly as long as they're below estimate, and it is below estimate, so it's not a problem.
Yeah, okay. So that was a Citus 2. If you wanna play the game, it's available on Google Play and iOS Store. It's dirt cheap for like $3 or so, and has a really good story. So if you want to check it out, then you might as well give it a try. And yeah, I think I'm done here.
Wonderful. Well, thank you very much for taking part at InstaTipTopathon 2026.
Thank you.
We will shortly now be going over to the next couple of runs by a runner called Duesto. I'm not sure if I pronounced that correctly, because it could be... I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce this one. It's either Duesto or Questo. I've heard two different ways. But yeah, we're going to go over to the next run, which is going to be Flower Any Percent by Duesto. And that will take place in about 20 minutes time, so we are a bit ahead of schedule at the moment, but we will go over to Flower Any Percent in a minute. We'll put the intermission screen back on momentarily, but before we do, don't forget we are of course doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. If you'd like to donate, type !mark donate in the chat. If you are on Twitch, !mark donate in the chat. We'll bring up the donation link. That will take you to the donation page. There's also the link in the description on YouTube, the pinned chat messages on Twitch and YouTube, and there's links everywhere as well for the donation page. And on there you'll find the how to donate. You can just fill in the form to send in your donation. But there's also a poll that is left for the upcoming Super Metro Project Base 104% run. That's the last run of the marathon. And that particular poll will not finish until the end of the marathon either, and currently Save the Animals is at £20 and Kill the Animals is on £5. So if you'd like to donate to that, then please do so, and be sure to choose the option that you'd like to see. Again, Save the Animals is currently winning in that poll at the moment, and the current running total we have for Tip Top Productions is £172.69. When you make a donation, we retain 10% of all donations, but you can also add that to your donation as well by clicking on the checkbox on the form, and that's just to cover running costs, but the total you see on screen is the total you'll eventually be donating to InstaTipTopathon 2026, or to Tip Top Productions, sorry, which is currently standing at £172.69, which is an absolutely incredible total, but we would like a lot more to send to them after the event, if we can do so. So please keep those donations coming in. I will read them out periodically as they come in as well. But yeah, so that is it for the Citus 2 Chaos Showcase run. Jackal, do you have any final things you'd like to say before we finish?
Nope.
Alright, well thank you very much for taking part. We'll see you again soon.
All right, everyone. Apologies for the slight delay here. We've been dealing with a couple of tech issues with the next run, but we are now going to go over to the next run, which is going to be Flower Any Percent by Juesto, with commentary provided, kind of mixed, to be honest, between myself and Tota runs, because Juesto will not be able to provide the commentary themselves. However, we're going to try our best. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, so we are now going to go over to Flower Any Percent by Juesto. So put your hands together. We're going to go over that in a moment. But don't forget, we're doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. If you'd like to donate, type ! donate in the chat if you are on Twitch. There's a link in the description on YouTube. There's links in the pinned chat messages as well, to the donation page. So if you would like to donate, please go to the donation page and do so. There is a poll for the upcoming Super Metroid Project base run, which is to save or kill the animals. Save the animals is currently winning on £20. Kill the animals has £5 donated towards it so far. So if you'd like to see one of those options win, be sure to put your donations towards the option of your choice. And the money goes to Tip Top Productions. Subjects will retain 10% to cover running costs. However, the total you see on screen is the total we'll donate to Tip Top Productions at the end of the event. So far, that is at £172.69. But let's keep that going up and up and up. Let's see that rising even higher, so that we have a huge total to donate to Tip Top Productions after the event. So, pajamas, good everyone. We're now going to go over to Juesto for Flower Any Percent, and we're going to watch that right now.
Alright then everybody, we have Flower Any Percent by Juesto. Totar, if you can please provide me with a countdown, and I will then start the timer, and we will try and provide commentary as we go along.
Yeah, okay, this is Flower. It's a game, it's a very old game, it's from 2009. We play Any Percent, which is just collecting all flowers in a particular sequential order. But yeah, as soon as the runner is ready, the time starts in 5. Actually, the time doesn't start here. The time starts when he gains control of the first plant. That's when the time starts, according to the speedrun.com rules.
So, I think another thing that I have been asked to mention, let me just double check what this is. So the actual lore of this game is kind of up to interpretation, so we are just working with what the game shows us. And apparently, so the game itself is similar to Journey if that was played. It's a classic story arc of happy, some tasks happen, it gets dark, and you come out of it as a resolution. So there's different flower levels as well, so they have community names. You've got yellow, red, fuchsia, blue, purple, and pink. And then the controller scheme, I'm going to have to scroll a bit for this one. Sorry guys, but this is not going to go well. And this just kind of helps show the understanding of the movement, so you can see the controllers on your screen there. The control scheme for PC and iOS and without motion is not good. And that's kind of how we move around, so we have the joystick, you can sort of rotate it, move it up and down, and that's how you move in the game. Right, we are ready to start. I think so. Totar, if you can please provide a countdown.
Yeah, time starts in. Okay. Okay, we have now cutscene. Also to mention, this game is currently on sale on GOG, which is Good Old Games. Yeah. Time should start in. Okay. Also just so that you don't need to tell me when the time starts, I have the speedrun.com page pulled up. Time starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So. Okay, we are now playing as the yellow flower. Yeah. Do completely thought that this game is on sale on GOG. Yeah. This game is currently on sale on Good Old Games. I checked yesterday. Actually, I found it out randomly. Yeah. Flower also got the release for the PS Vita, PS4, iOS, PC, and PS3 release. It's kinda retro now. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I just want to make a very quick comment really about the aesthetics of this game, because it's actually one of the reasons why it was chosen to be in the schedule. It looks really cool. It looks like a really nice looking game, if I'm going to be completely honest, and you know, it's not really knowing anything about the game whatsoever. I mean, it looks like a kind of game you can just kind of pick up and just play.
Yeah, it's kind of cozy game like Animal Crossing and the new Pokemon Pocopia game. This you can just boot up and play whenever you find time for it. Also, yeah, InstaTipTopathon, I agree on the aesthetics topic.
It does look really nice, and the movement is very fluid as well. Like it's a very fluid game as well.
Yeah. For that's released in 2009.
Well, yeah, for a game that was released in 2009, it doesn't look like a game that was released in 2009.
Yeah, maybe the PC port got released later. Yeah, the PC version was released in 2019. The PS3 version was released in 2009. PS4 and PS Vita release was in 2013. The iOS version was in 2017, and the PC version was in 2019. So kind of a lot of releases for this kind of game. I love that we are just flying around as the flower leaves.
So if I'm getting this right, and correct me if I'm wrong, if there's someone in the chat, by the way, who knows more about flower than me and Totoro do, please interject. But it looks as if that Juesto is flying around the map, and he's basically what's the word? Reviving the grass kind of thing, because we're obviously flying around the sort of more brown-looking grass, and then we're reviving it and making it nice and green and keeping the green grass alive, as it were. So.
Yeah, we just interpret what's on the screen.
So yeah, so it's a bit like, it's kind of like going around and pollinating the flowers in a sense.
Yeah.
Now Juesto's picking up some orange leaves, some pink and orange leaves there. Ah yes, the pile of old rocks. We have something in the UK called Stonehenge, which is very similar.
There are also some kind of crazy theories of going around of how Stonehenge is built, but we aren't a conspiracy theorist channel here.
Yeah, we don't deal with conspiracy theories. However, the one thing I have heard about Stonehenge is it's not actually historic at all. I don't know if that's a conspiracy theory. I don't actually think it is. I think it's actually true that Stonehenge is not like any kind of historic thing or anything like that. It was literally just placed there. And apparently it's become a historic monument for some reason. Although my personal favourite explanation of Stonehenge is Pile of Old Rocks by the A303.
Yeah. I just can't laugh about the conspiracy theories that they are telling around. I just can't laugh at them.
I don't know, the Earth looks pretty flat in this game, don't you think?
Well, it's a video game, we shouldn't question that. First of all that, second of all, we don't want to summon the Earth flatters. They think that the Earth are flat.
No. So Dresser's just flying around here again, and it's sort of... And I'm just commentating on what I'm seeing here, but it sort of looks like it's just painting the grass blue. Again, I'm assuming it's more like reviving the grass a bit, to revive the grass. Again, I don't think this is a particularly lore-heavy game or a lore-heavy run, really, so... unless you know the game really well, it's pretty difficult to explain what's going on, I guess.
Yeah.
Lego Builder's Journey is a lot easier to understand what's going on, I think. We got that to look forward to next.
Yeah. There we can at least talk about Lego games. Which is quite a bit easier to bring you through everyone. Yeah. I I stare with the Lego quotes for I stare with the Lego movie quotes for that one. I made with them. I can quote actually with the Wikipedia article of the game. There's written, although no speed or text is used anywhere in the game aside from trails and interaction hints in the main menu, the 6 flower dreams follow a narrative arc. The player's starting location in each stage appears to be near the ending location of the previous one, and through the course of the game the player approaches a distant city. The first levels focus on restoring life and color to the landscape, and the rest I will read when it's time, so then it's appropriate so we don't spoil the complete game.
Yeah, so it looks like in this instance, Joesto is reviving the landscape essentially, which is what you just said there, Toto.
Yeah, but I just read from the Wikipedia page.
Yeah. Now, I just do want to mention, because I actually do think it's a lot more obvious than I thought it was, Joesto is currently suffering with quite significant input lag.
But I think that's normal if he plays from a Mac on a VM where Windows is running. That's kind of expectable.
But kind of expected, there's not much you can do about it. It does look quite obvious, but it doesn't seem to be affecting the run all that too much. But I have just noticed it is a lot more obvious than I thought it was. Yeah, Joesto is trying to counter it as well, so the delay is important.
Okay, now we play as the fuchsia flower, or how that color is pronounced. We both have issues with pronouncing that color. Okay, yeah, Insofin just let oh, the stream is restarted. I thought the Discord stream crashed. Glory to my internet provider. But yeah, we are now on the level with the fuchsia flower, or how the color is pronounced. I will pronounce that color like in 10 different ways. For those that want to play Flower, the PC port is currently available for €1.15 on Good Old Games. It's currently on a promo till the 25th of July, which is this Saturday. So if you find the game interesting, and want to play it for yourself, you can actually get it now for a pretty decent price on Good Old Games. Also, Good Old Games is legal. That's by the CD Projekt team, which are the makers of Cyberpunk. That's a pretty nice sunset. Okay, now we are on the windmills, and that's written on the Wikipedia page. After activating a series of windmills, the player flies through a nighttime field, illuminating darkened strings of light until they reach the city. The city is full of menacing metal structures similar to lattice towers. A lattice tower or truss tower is a freestanding vertical framework tower. This construction is widely used in transmission towers carrying high voltage electric power lines. So now we learned something about lattice towers.
Ooh, windmills.
Yes. Well, somehow the city needs to get their electricity.
So from what I can see here at the moment, so basically every level leads to a new flower being planted on the windowsill. I've been told the colours of these flowers and I forgot them already.
The colors are yellow, red, fuchsia, blue, purple, and pink.
There you go. Yeah, I was I literally reached the same message just as you were reading them out. So
well,
yeah, so yellow, red, fuchsia. So we're now on the blue flower. So we got 2 levels to go, I think. Because we've got purple and pink after this one.
Yes, you're right.
Yay!
Well, that's the advantage of pulling up myself the speedrun.com page of the game. Yeah. Also, the music is kinda interesting to hear. It kind of sounds like it's scrambled from different audio effects and stuff. Also, looks really great how this blue flower is illuminating the grass. It's also a nice detail to really show that now nighttime. To have at least some lightning from a game developer side. It's kind of important to have some source of lightning. It, so according to the doc page, we actually don't control the flowers, but we control the vines. Yeah. I think we are now on the last level, if I see correctly. Yeah. InstaTim, I will tell you when it's time.
Okay, then. I've
Yeah.
got the button ready.
Yeah, we are on the last level. We don't need to play the credits level for any percent. If we even are on the last level, that's the question. Also, yeah, I think so. It's really up to interpretation of this game. That's kind of stormy if it also throws the towers down. Also, that wasn't the final level. Now we are on the final level.
Now we're going into the final level. I think that might have been the fuchsia skip that Gewesto did mention to me earlier. Which apparently can just go by any name. canyon skip would be fine.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that was the canyon skip or whatever. Ocean skip, canyon skip. Right, it appears that time will be coming up at the end of this particular level.
Yeah. Yeah. Now we are in the city. And we have to restore a bedroom after a quite stormy weather.
The storm has turned everything grayscale and Joessa needs to bring back the colour.
Yeah.
So as we're coming up to what I presume is the end of the run, very true.
Yeah.
If anyone does want to donate, type exclamation mark donate in the chat on Twitch, there's a link in the description on YouTube. And if you have any, if there are any donations to come in, then we will read them out periodically. There is obviously the poll, there's a run, it's not the next one after this one, it's the one after this run, so we've got Label Losers Journey next, and after that we've got the Super Metroid Project Space run, which has the save or kill the animals poll that you can donate to. Save the animals, you're winning that poll at £20. If anybody wants to donate to save or kill the animals, then please do so to add the poll option to be close to that, close to your donation as well. Oh. Hey, we have a nice cherry blossom tree.
Yeah. And I know that's also cutscene. Oh, we were late with time.
Wait, that is time, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
That was flower. Kinda interesting experience at least.
Yeah, that was an interesting commentary experience, I suppose. We did all right, I'd say. We did okay. We are completed. Congratulations, Justo, for the run.
Yeah.
It went pretty well considering. But
Did
yeah,
it and
we are going to go next on to Lego Builder's Journey, Robot Adventure Any Percent, which is also going to be by Justo as well. We're going to have a little bit better experience of commentating this one because I actually know a little bit more about the run. I actually did watch one last night to kind of refresh my memory on the next particular run. So we'll go over to Lego Builders Journey Robot Adventure Any Percent momentarily. I will put the intermission screen on first so that we can have some music on during the intermission. But don't forget, we are, of course, doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. If you'd like to donate, type !donate in the chat on Twitter, the link in the description on YouTube, the links, lots of different places, a pinned chat message as well, where you can go and donate to the fundraiser. Our current running total, which we will donate to Tip Top Productions after the event, is £172.69, which is absolutely incredible. But let's keep those donations coming in, and I will read them out periodically as we go on throughout the rest of the day as well. We've got 2 more runs left now. So we've got Lego Builders Journey Robots Adventure Any Percent, and then we've got Super Metro Project Base 104%, which closes off the marathon. And we do have a poll for that particular run, which is to save or kill the animals. So that poll will run throughout the entire run as well. So that will basically run until the end of the marathon. Save the animals is currently on £20. Kill the animals is currently on £5. So if you'd like to donate towards one of those options, then be sure to add it to your donation as well. So thank you, Joesto, for the flower any percent run. We will now go to intermission so that we can get ready for the Lego Builder Journey run. So thank you, Joesto. We will see you very shortly.
Alright, everybody, we are now going to go over to our penultimate run of InstaTipTopathon 2026. We are going to have Lego Builder's Journey Robots Adventure, any percent, to start off the end, I suppose, of InstaTipTopathon 2026 before we go on to Super Metroid Project Base. This is also going to be by Duesto as well, so commentary is going to be provided by myself and Toto runs. How well that's going to go, I don't know. It went okay for the last run, I suppose. We did okay, and then we can do probably a better job with this one because it's a little bit easier to understand what's going on. But yeah, we will move over to this run in just a moment. Don't forget, we are, of course, doing this as a charity event for Tip Top Productions. If you'd like to donate, type ! donate in the chat if you're on Twitch. There's a link in the description on YouTube. There's links in the pinned chat messages as well on Twitch and on YouTube. Links in the panels and everywhere else for donations where you can put your donations through. They will go onto the ticker that's then on the screen. There is also a poll which is just on the screen there to save or kill the animals in the next run, which is the Super Metro Project Base run. And currently Save the Animals is winning in that poll at £20. Kill the Animals is on £5. So if you'd like to donate to one of those options, be sure to add it to your donation as well. We will the money goes to Tip Top Productions. We do retain 10% at InstaSpeedathon to cover running costs of the event, but the total you see on screen is the total that will eventually be donated to Tip Top Productions after the event is finished. That currently stands at £172.69. So if you'd like to keep those donations coming in, that'd be absolutely fantastic. We will read them out periodically as they come along as well. ! donate in the chat on Twitch. There's a link in the description on YouTube, and there's links in various different places as well on all platforms. So without further ado, we are now going to go over to the penultimate run, Lego Builder's Journey Robot Adventure. Any percent is all coming down to this. So put your hands together, and we're going to go to Duesto right now for the next run.
Alright, when you're ready, Toto runs, if you can... Yeah. Well, I guess there's not much introduction to the run. So yeah, this is Lego Builder's Journey, this is. From what I've watched, so Joesto will be playing as a robot following, I think it was the father of the robot or something like that, or like a child that plays with the robot or something. And throughout the game, Joesto is going to be making Lego bricks from the throughout the game as well. So, without further ado, we will go straight into it, I think, because I'm not going to be able to explain much about what's actually going on. It is very lore-focused, and in the opening, it also builds a robot for us, and we will go from there, I think. So, Totorans, if you can provide a countdown, and we will get started.
Oh, yeah. Time starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Yeah.
So, we start in a house. We're doing a good job so far. Right, so I think what's happening is, so this is, I think this is a cutscene. So it's Alta building a robot for us. And that robot will come in useful, actually, throughout the run. Because it's going to be used to make Lego bricks. And the screen's gone black. There you go. So a robot is being built?
Yes.
And in a minute, the robot's going to come to life. There we go. We have ourselves a pet robot. It seems that the stream, well, at least on my side, the stream's gone on Discord, so I can't actually watch it live. Oh dear. Never mind.
We laugh.
So, yeah, so Toto's gonna, not Toto, Juesta's gonna be sliding down here. Gonna be quite a bit of sliding. And then this robot is gonna be building a bunch of Lego bricks, or Lego pieces, to help with sliding down. And at this point, so this father or child or person is going to go inside of this cave. But you'll find that the cave is very rude to the robot, you see, because the robot is not allowed in the cave. So now we are just going to have the robot going on its own. And there's going to be a bunch of puzzles now that Juesta's going to need to be completing.
Yeah. The game is also a puzzle game. And got released for quite a lot of platforms. Not only it was released on PC, it also was released for iPhone, macOS, also for the Apple TV it was released, for the Nintendo Switch it was released, for the PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 it was released, on the Apple Vision Pro it also was released, and it was also released on the Xbox One and Xbox Series X and S.
So,
quite a lot of platforms.
Yeah, quite a lot of platforms. So we did see one of the puzzles there. So this is another one of those puzzles that we are seeing. We'll be seeing this kind of puzzle quite often, actually. So what Juesta is doing here is building a circuit. And that is going to build us some Lego pieces. Now, throughout these circuits, I'm not sure if we've come across them yet, but we will come across them later on. So there's going to be some plus and minus signs on these particular puzzles, and they will make the pieces that are generated by this robot either larger or smaller. And then the pieces then need to be stacked in a certain way to allow Juesto to progress. So we have one of these pink ones which we need to take over to the other side. So blue one, sorry. Oh, and a pink one. There you go. And it completes the puzzle. So basically there's just a lot of these different puzzles that need to have lots of different Lego pieces created for them to complete them. And basically what Juesta is going to need to make is different sized pieces depending on what is needed to complete the puzzle as well. And the robot will create these different sized pieces. Yeah, so he's building this circuit to create a Lego piece. Let's get 2 Lego pieces possibly, actually. I think the Discord feed is frozen because... oh, there it goes, back again. The actual live feed on the live stream is fine though, so we're not too fussed about it. Yeah, so this is one of those puzzles. I'm not sure if we've actually come across them already, but we probably have, and I just missed it. But this one has the minus sign there, so that makes the Lego bricks smaller. So that gives us a smaller Lego piece that we need to use to complete the puzzle. And if I remember correctly from the run I saw yesterday, if Joesto creates the wrong Lego piece, then I think we can just reject it and then create a different one or create another one. There we go. Then we open this particular area here, which I believe takes us into the mine. And now we've met up with our friend again. And now we need to help him to cross the mine and make our way supposedly to the other side. Right, so this particular puzzle here that we have now on screen is going to use a combination of both plus and minus signs, so we need to be making bigger ones, and then we need to make it smaller again. Because of the way that the circuit is laid out, no, Dresser did it really well there, well done. Very, very quickly before I could get a chance to explain it all. But in that particular scenario, so Dresser needed to make sure that he used a combination of the plus and minus signs to make sure we had the correct size piece. And if it wasn't quite attacked in the right order, then we wouldn't have the right size piece for it. And the same thing goes here as well, but in this case I think we have 3 minus signs instead of 3 plus signs, so... So as you can see, it makes it a smaller piece, and then we've got ourselves a little piece there. Like a stud, I think. Or more like a stud size piece is what we're actually looking to make. There we go, yeah. So this puzzle we just need to match up the different colours and to light up the areas that we can. Get bombarded with Lego pieces. I do agree, Pro JVR. This game does look pretty cool. Looks like a nice, quaint little game to play. So I think once you get the gist of this game, it kind of just comes quite naturally as well, so the actual game itself isn't that complicated. Again, we're just building more Lego pieces. We need to make a pretty big Lego piece here. Now we need to change the circuit, so we're actually using the same circuit again to change it to make a different piece. So we can lay that on top. And now Joester needs to make a different piece, using the same circuit again, but using the other piece to create one there. There we go. Put that on top. And then one more piece to just... Probably, I suspect a stud piece to go on top of the next one. So he needs to lay the circuit so that he has the blue one as well. So that I think is the other thing, is that it needs to be blue. So the other ones are all brown. So we went through the brown paint first. And now we've got a blue piece. Put on top of the... And the door opens. Whee! It's a little bit of collateral damage.
Also, I agree to broad or how to pronounce the name. I also agree to his opinion.
Unfortunately, I'm not actually able to listen to the music, because I'm currently monitoring on Discord, so I don't actually have the music in my ears, which is probably not a bad thing actually. But I can kind of, I did have a listen to the soundtrack previously, and it does sound very nice actually. Yeah, it's a very different style of Lego game as well, because most of the Lego games we see tends to be like your it's very story oriented, and you pick up studs as a bit of currency. This one seems to be a lot more puzzle oriented.
Yeah.
Oh no, our robots dismantling.
It's quite a different experience compared to your typical Lego game by TT and by the TT developers and stuff.
There you go. So Duesto has now created this fan rotor blade, and is now the robot's now flying up to the surface. Right, we're now coming up to what I believe is the end of the game. So this is, I think, the last bit of the game where Duesto now needs to build the robot up again. And once the robot's been built, that will be time. There we go. Yeah, I think I got the time right there, just as the splash appears. So that's 21 minutes and 50 seconds. It might need to be retimed, but it's fine. But yeah, so thank you, Joesto, for both runs. The Flower any percent and Lego Builders Journey Robots Adventure any percent. Apologies for the commentary, probably not being particularly fantastic. It's a little bit difficult to commentate a game you don't know, which is probably not brilliant. But anyway, it's not a problem. We made do with what we could. We will now be going over to our very last run of InstaTipTopathon 2026. Our first InstaTipTopathon 2026, the first of many, hopefully. And we will be going over to our next run, I think. That was time, I think, wasn't it? Because I saw that on the speedrun.com stuff. Yeah, I think so. But yeah, so we will now be going over to our very final run of InstaTipTopathon 2026. That will be... Yeah, so the very last run will be Super Metro Project Base 104% by Prout JV. We'll be going over to that in approximately 10 minutes time. We'll just do quick sound checks and all that stuff first before we go on to it. Don't forget, of course, we are doing a charity event for TipTop Productions. And if you'd like to donate, the next time you donate in the chat, we'll bring up the link to the donation page. There is a poll for the next run, which is the Save or Kill the Animals poll. And currently, Save the Animals is winning on £20. And there's £5 put towards Kill the Animals. So if you'd like to donate towards that poll, then please do so. Please choose the option you'd like. I know for a fact that poll does not end until the end of the run, so that poll will be staying open throughout the entirety of that run as well. So we will be going on to that very, very shortly. But keep those donations coming in. They will be read out periodically as they come in as well, and the money goes to TipTop Productions as well. Subject to us retaining 10% because to cover the running costs of the event, but the total you see on screen is the total you'll eventually be donating to TipTop Productions at the end of the event. That currently stands £172.69, which is absolutely fantastic, but I want to see a lot more money in the kitty to donate to them after the event. So, thank you, Joesto, for both runs at InstaTipTopathon 2026. I hope you've had a good time. I hope you've enjoyed it. Hopefully we'll see you again very soon. But until then, guys, have a wonderful evening, and we will see you very shortly with Super Metro Project Base 104%.
Alright everyone, it all comes down to this, the very last run of InstaTipTopathon 2026. So it's your last chance to donate to the InstaTipTopathon fundraiser for Tip Top Productions before we finish off the event. The last run is going to be Super Metro Project Base 104%. By Prout JV. But before we go on to that, we are of course doing this as a charity event. Again, this is your last chance to donate to the fundraiser. There is a poll for the upcoming run as well. I will talk about that in just a moment. But if you'd like to go and donate, type !donate in the chat on Twitch. There's a link in the description on YouTube. There's pinned chat messages on Twitch and on YouTube with the donation link as well. They will take you to the donation page where you can donate to the fundraiser, to the ticker on the screen. There is a poll for this run. It does not end until the end of the run, so you have about an hour or so before we actually see it. But if you want to save or kill the animals, then you must donate to the poll option of your choice with that one as well. Save the animals is currently the winning option at £20. Kill the animals has £5. If you'd like to change the cause of that, be sure to put your donations accordingly. Or if you'd like to strengthen save the animals, then be sure to put your donations towards that option as well. Again, donations go to Tip Top Productions, subject to the terms and conditions. We do retain 10% of all donations, just so that we can cover running costs. You do have the option to just add that onto your donation as well. There's a checkbox you can select, and the full donation goes to Tip Top Productions. And adding a poll option to your donation does not cost anything extra. It is just adding whatever you donate to the poll option, basically, as a little bit of fun. But Save the Animals is currently the winning option on that poll. So if you'd like to change that, be sure to put your donations to the appropriate options. £172.69 is the current total that we will be donating to Tip Top Productions. That already takes into consideration the 10% that we retain. So the £172.69, that is a total we will be donating to Tip Top Productions after the event so far. But keep those donations coming in. You don't have that much long left to donate on stream. I will read them out periodically as they come in as well. And yeah, we will go straight now onto Super Metro Project Base 104% by Prout JV. So put your hands together, everyone. We're going to go over to it right now. Alright, when you are ready, please introduce yourself, introduce the run, give me a countdown for the timer, and we will get started.
Okay, so I am ProudGV, and I'm going to run Super Metroid Project Base, which is a roadmap that has been created in 2010 and is still updated to this day. Very great roadmap. It mostly opens the map and such. I'm going to talk about it a lot during the run. This run is going to be a 104% run, so we're basically going to collect every item, beat every boss and such. Pretty much do everything the game has to offer. The timer will start when I press start game.
Just a quick reminder, can you let me know when the poll ends?
Oh, the
so
poll
ends
at like, you will see at the very end, the planet is going to like explode and there will be a timer and such. That's basically when the poll
I'm
ends.
aware that it's at the end of the run, but if you could just give me a heads up when
Oh
it
yeah,
ends,
I will tell you. I will tell you.
Yeah.
Okay, I will tell you, don't worry. Timer starts when I press start game, and I'm going to do it. Okay, so the run starts at Series Station, which is essentially the tutorial of the game. It's a way to introduce players to the controls and such. Essentially, this arc really vastly improves the movement possibilities of the base game, and it opens up the map a lot more and such. Right now, there is not much to talk about, but during the run, we're going to get very overpowered and such, and beat bosses using numerous tricks and such. Right now, we just have to wait for this cutscene where Ridley, this evil flying guy, takes away the Metroid from us. So essentially, the story of the game is you want to beat that guy up and get the Metroid back, because it's very dangerous and such, to the peace of the galaxy or something. So I don't really need to be mindful of this timer. It's not you won't die to it. Oh, and the steam right there, the steam in this room is not RNG. It's like it's on a cycle, and if you get into a bite cycle, sometimes you can get it a lot and such. And the thing is, this steam knocks you back, and with things like wall jumps and such, you can get pushed off the ledge. We're going to see during this run lots of tricks involving wall jumps and such. I'm going to explain a lot of it. This sequence was essentially the tutorial of the game. Right now we're going to go on planet Zebes, which is the main area of the game. With this ominous starry sky. So we're gonna head down to grab lots of items, and I'm going to use the first glitch right here. Essentially, your force speed is supposed to be capped. Oh man, I failed it. But if you exit out of Moonwalk when you fall, you can fall really fast, like this. And it's useful to like fall down huge shafts very fast. Because essentially, you trick the game into thinking you're not falling. And this makes it so your force speed isn't capped, and thus you can fall really fast. So this is the Morph Ball, an item that allows you to squeeze in tiny gaps like I just did. It's mandatory to progress, so that's just why we're grabbing it. During the run, we're going to do some sequence break to get time stamps earlier, but we won't skip anything because this is a 104%, so we have to get everything. So I'm going to go back up, and we're going to see the space pirates, the evil guys have appeared. And so right now I'm going to use wall jumps. So thinking in this game, you can chain wall jumps infinitely on the same wall. So you can gain pretty much infinite height with some walls, like I'm doing right now. Oh man. So we're gonna go ahead and kill the first boss of the run. So I'm gonna use a backflip there. It's a special move added by this hack, which allows you to do a sick backflip and ignore enemy knockback like this. So it's good to like phase through enemies, but you still take damage. You just ignore the knockback. So it's pretty useful. So this boss is going to be very, very easy because I'm just that good. No, it's just easy. Even if you're like bad at the game, it's very easy. We got bombs, which is you can place some bombs when you're in Morph Ball to break some blocks, essentially. It's mandatory too to progress. You just have to get it. Because in this game, in general, most categories start the same because a lot of items are mandatory, but then most items in the middle game to end game are skippable. So like in categories that are not 100%, you can skip a lot of stuff. Or not. I mean, it depends on like how comfortable you are at the game. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the first skip in the following area. So we're going to use a trick called the mock ball, which essentially happens when you morph at the last moment. Morph is like getting to a ball, you know. And like, as you can see, by morphing at the last moment, I keep a lot of my speed and I can squeeze through these barriers. And I'm going to get a lot of pickups right now, much earlier than I was supposed to. And this is useful in 100% because it cuts backtracking. I'm getting this super missile, which is this super missile is actually an improvement over the missile. So maybe I did not talk about the ammo stuff, but Missiles and super missiles open different types of doors, and they do a lot of damage to enemies. So the more you have them, oh man, the more you cut down boss time. That's the gist of it, essentially. So right now I'm chaining a lot of backflips to ignore the enemies. I'm not going to lie, this run is not that clean, but it's a marathon, so that's just how it is. So I'm using a backflip there to break a one-way block. Oh man, what? To break a one-way block because I'm going to get the power bombs earlier in turn. Power bombs open yellow doors and they're sort of a nuke. It's not really that useful, but it opens paths, so that's why I'm taking it. The idea essentially, right now at least, is to clear this green sector. I'm going to get every single item in this green area, which is called Green Star. I mean, no, Green Blue Star, because there is... We're gonna see other areas which are also in Green Star. So, right there, I use the damage boost. Essentially, I reverse the knockback from the damage to propel myself in a direction. Oh, man. So I'm going to do a mock... Oh, I failed it. I was going to do some strat right there to try to avoid getting it, but in 100% it's not that bad since you get so much items that you can't die, basically. So there I use a power bomb to break these blocks earlier and get myself the charge beam, which is an item that allows you to charge your shots. I don't know if I get to showcase it. Right there, see, my shot is charged and it does more damage and it allows you to damage bosses with shots because bosses are immune to uncharged shots. And it's very useful to kill enemies faster without using ammo as such. So I'm gonna go... So this is red Brune Star. We're gonna collect one item there. I'm gonna do some backflips there to try to be as fast as possible. And I'm gonna collect the Spacer, which is a triple shot, essentially. As you can see, I fired 3 shots. So it just does more damage to enemies, nothing really special. We're gonna head into Crates Lair, which is the first boss area of the game. Oh, no! Okay, this happens too much to me. Thing is, when you enter that room, usually you get in with like a lot of momentum. And if you don't do the jump, you fall and you lose a lot of time. What's good about this game is it's really movement based and such, but if you fail some stuff, you can bleed so much time. It's kind of crazy. Okay, so... Oh man, I got it. Nothing really special. But we're gonna come up on the first boss, and I'm going to do a strat to kill it very fast. I mean, I will try to do the strat. Maybe I will fail. Hopefully not. But this is Kraid. It's not that good. Strat or not, I'm going to kill him very fast, but if I get the strat, it's better. Yeah, he's dead. See? Essentially, you hit him with like 4 super missiles, and you can hit him when he gets up and such. Okay, so I got the Varia suit. It's a suit that allows you to resist heat damage, and it reduces the damage you take. So I'm going to head into Norfair, which is a heated area. Essentially, if you don't have Varia suit, you shouldn't get there. If you don't have Varia suit, in this room, for example, you're gonna take constant damage and die eventually. But I have Varia suit, so it's not really a problem. Just gonna grab this missile. Now the run is about to go a bit. Oh, it's about to go a bit crazy because this is the most OP item in the game, Speed Booster. As the name implies, it's good for speed. So essentially, I'm going to explain some stuff, but it's a bit complicated. But with Speed Booster, you can run a lot, then get blue, and when you get blue, you can store that blue to release store that blue and then release it to do a huge burst of speed in a direction, which is called the Shine Spark, and that's what I did right there. So look, I'm going to run, then I'm getting blue. I store it and I can release it to do a big burst of speed in a direction, and this is very useful to go fast and such. So we're in this area to get a few items. What I just got to is the Wave Beam, which is a beam that passes through walls and deals more damage to enemies. So see, I'm making a lot of use of Speed Booster to get up or to get up in some rooms or just go very fast. So the Wave Beam is a beam that passes through walls and deals more damage to enemies, and that's pretty much it. It's not really a big upgrade, but it's cool to have in some rooms to like hit enemies through walls, and so like hit them earlier than you would if you did not have the Wave Beam. But thing is, beams are not that useful in this category in general because you have to collect every items, and because you have to collect every items, you end up with a lot of ammo, like way too much ammo. So you don't really need to even use the beams. So I'm gonna collect the Ice Beam, which is a beam that allows you to freeze enemies. It's useful at the end of the game because some enemies are really hard to kill if you don't have this beam. But otherwise, it's pretty useless too. But yeah, you can use the frozen enemies as platforms. I don't know if I'm gonna show it, but like right there, I can step on a frozen enemy. And so right there, I'm going to use a Shine Spark. Oh man, I need to stay focused. But thing is, the developer he knew what he was doing with speedrun and such. It's called Grime, really cool guy by the way. But he knows he knew what he was doing with speedrunning and such. So he put a lot of shortcuts for speedrunners, and the map is really open in general. Like, thing is, the 100% route that I'm taking right now is pretty much intended. I mean, not except for the first parts where you get supers and power bombs early, but it's pretty much intended. But other categories like reverse boss order, well, you can do stuff such as beating the bosses in the reverse order, which is pretty crazy, I gotta say. So it really highlights the open-endedness of this game, in my opinion. So I'm going to get the X-ray beam. It's used to show secrets, so it's not really that useful for a speedrunner, except for one use, a glitch, which you will see later. But for beginners, it shows you like every secret block, essentially. So like, it's useless for a speedrunner. At least, I mean, the intended purpose is useless. That's what I will say. But for beginners, it shows you like every secret block and such. So if you don't know the map, it's pretty useful. But I just know the map like the back of my hand, so I'm gonna get the dash ball. Also, if the game lags, sometimes it's either my PC being bad or just the game, because like it's a SNES game. In this room, for example, is very prone to lagging, the one with the enemies, because you get a lot of small debris and such. So I just collected the dash ball, which allows you to speed in ball form, because if you don't have that, well, you can't speed in ball form. So it's just useful to go fast, and I have to collect every single items anyways, so... Oh man, These plants can be annoying if they eat you. So more power bombs and such. Every single time you see me collecting a missile or anything, it just increases the max amount of those you can get by 5 each time. So at first it can be useful, but for example, there are the max amount of missile you can get is 250, I think. Yeah, 250, and I mean, having that much missiles is not really useful. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so we're gonna head to the wreck ship, which is the area where the second boss lies. Man, I got it. I mean, thing is, you can use the speed booster to like, yeah, I didn't show it, but you can use it to like walk. Oh man, walk on water, because this water here, I mean, the water in this game slows you down a lot. Like you don't want to fall in the water until you got a specific upgrade, which we will see later. So as you can probably see, the speed booster is really, really OP. I'm using it pretty much everywhere I can. I mean everywhere where it saves time, of course, but there are some categories where we don't collect the speed booster. I mean, but it's really rare, and oftentimes it's forced by the rules, because like the speed booster is just so OP. Like you have to collect it if you want to save time. It's just you can't get good times if you don't have speed booster. I mean, you probably can if you're really good, but I'm not that good. So we're gonna head into the second major boss, which is Fentun. It's like a ghost, basically. It's pretty easy because we have a lot of ammo and such. I'm just going to take the hits. I don't really mind. It's 100%. Every single pink square you see on the top is 100 max HP, and the maximum amount of pink squares you can get is 14, so I'm not really scared. And like each time you collect one of those pink squares, your entire health is refilled. I mean energy. I just call it health, but it's energy. Yeah, it's dead. Oh man, I bonked the door. And yeah, when you're blue, I mean, this game is really complex. That's why I can't mention everything. But when you're blue, you pretty much kill every single enemy in one hit, just by going inside them. I mean, into them, bumping, like, you know. So it's pretty useful to like kill enemies and such. Like this. See, it just died. Oh man, I bonked. I'm trying to get lined up because there is a block there that frees up a shortcut. So we're gonna head to the side just to collect one item. I mean, two items. Two items. Oh man. See, the water really slows you down. It reduces your jump height and such. Like, you just don't want to be in water, basically. Because you will lose a lot of time. Super missiles allow you to like rocket jump like I just did, because there are spikes at the bottom of this room. So like I was trying not to fall. But this game is not hard. Like, I mean, even route wise, like, you have to force yourself to take less items to die, you know? Like, if you're a beginner that plays this, I mean, oh man, what? 2 seconds, I need to focus. Okay, wait, I'm losing a lot of time. I did not mean to fall there at all. I wanted to like. Thing is, you have to like stutter a bit to get the blue suit earlier, because like I'm not talking about it a lot, but I'm doing some weird manips to like get this blue suit state earlier than intended by like stuttering a bit in my movement and such. Like this, to like get it over a small space. Because you're supposed to get it over a much larger distance. Oh man, 2 seconds. What was I talking about lastly? Yeah. Thing is, what's good about this game is there are so many upgrades that you can, if you don't want to die and such, you can run 100%. If you want to take risks and such, you can run any percent or reverse boss order. And even in any percent or reverse boss order, you can like choose to take more items. And yes, you will take more time, of course, but it gives you more safeties, you know. So that's what's really good. You can like scale the difficulty of the run in general, which is great. And lastly, I mean, you can just run both. I mean, I ran every single category of this game pretty much. But like, I mean, for example, 100%, 4%, the thing I'm running right now is not my forte, but it's still fun to run, especially in like a marathon setting where you won't really want to take a lot of risks. Anyways, I got gravity. This is a suit that gives you normal physics in the water. So right now, as you can see, I'm moving normally, so that's great. We're gonna go back in Red Brinstar. Yeah, as you can see, I ran on the water. If you have speed, you can do that. It's pretty sick. Oh man. Okay, so we're gonna go into Maridia, which is an area filled with water. So if you don't have gravity suit, going there is a bad idea, basically. You can, but don't. Bad idea. So I'm gonna grab a few items, especially a beam a bit later, which will be very useful. This is where X-ray will come in to help us do a pretty, oh man, pretty sick glitch. Because the third boss is not going to last very long, you will see. Ah, man. Okay, so I'm gonna grab a few more items. I mean, obviously not every single item is interesting. Like, this is like the 10th missile tank I'm getting. Ah, man. Okay, so I'm gonna try not to fail this too hard. If you have the speed in there, you can like break these blocks without having to like set a bomb and such, like I just did. But I failed. So I'm gonna collect the plasma beam, which is the best beam in the game. So I'm gonna be able to like, it pierces through enemies and it just deals immense damage. So I'm gonna do this trick at the start of the run to fall really fast if I'm getting it. Yeah, I did. I just did. Okay. So now we're gonna head to the boss of the area. So yeah, I probably didn't mention that because there is a lot of stuff to talk about, but the goal of the game is to beat 4 major bosses to open the way to Torian, which is the final area. And so far I beat 2 bosses, Kraid, the crocodile, and Fentun, the ghost thing. And so we're gonna go ahead and beat Dragon, which is a fish, sort of fish. So these are turrets, you can destroy those. Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't getting a hit right there. Ammo is not really important in this category. Like, I have way too much missiles and such. Okay, so I'm gonna use the X-ray to re-trigger this beam, basically. I can spam it to like re-trigger the beam damage, and the boss is dead, as you can see. So this only works if you have both X-ray and plasma, because like plasma pierces enemies, so the beam doesn't get destroyed when it hits Grey Gun. Okay, so this is Spade Jump, an item that allows you to jump infinitely in the air. Thing is, speed is just so OP that this item is not really useful, because speed basically allows you to gain infinite height with these shine sparks, the burst of speed, you know. So I was just getting this this energy tank. That's it. Oh man, no. There are items. You need to speed through them, through this block to get them. Otherwise, I would have just jump to them. Yes, I just did the glitch to like fall really fast right there. It's called a moonfall, by the way. A lot of these glitches you can do in the base game. It's not in the hack only. Like moonfalls and such, they work in the normal game. You know, if you're a Super Metroid player and you want to like try them out, probably just type that on Google and you will see lots of tutorials by great people, such as I don't know, Chinese any Odds and Gods and such. Really great people. But yeah, this game has a lot of resources available and such. It's not hard to get into speedrunning it at all. And the community server is very friendly and such. And if you want to speedrun that hack, just contact me on Discord or something. Because I'm pretty much the only one speedrunning it right now. And I'm getting bored. Okay, so we just got Spring Ball. Man, what am I doing? It allows you to jump when you're in ball form. It's just a small quality of life. It's pretty useless, honestly. Because like, you can use bombs to jump in ball form. Wait, where is it? There is only one path that allows you to go up. My brain is forgetting. Oh man, it's this one. Yeah, it is. Okay. So, probably the most boring part of the run right now, we just get items. And we're going to head into the areas close to the final, to the end of the game pretty soon, but this part, I mean, this area is really huge, so I have to collect a lot of stuff. Just going to kill that guy real quick. Oh man, I fell. What? I did not want to fall. I wanted to like stay on it to perform a moonfall to fall faster, but I failed. See, I'm staying at speed booster here to like kill the enemies when I come back down. We have pretty much cleaned the area right now. We're gonna go back. I'm just So we're gonna go back to a place where we already went, just to like take a shortcut. Okay, so that's good. I'm gonna go down. So we're gonna go back into Norfair to collect more items and beat the last of the 4 bosses, which is Ridley. Normally this is by far the hardest boss in the game. I mean, in the game I don't really know. It's pretty subjective, but most people would say it's either Dragon or Ridley, but in this category, like, no boss is hard because you're just overpowered, you have every single item. Mind you though, I submitted every category, so it's not my fault for running an easy category. Anyway, so this is lower Norfair. We have epic music, dangerous enemies and such. So as you could see right before, with Plasma Beam, if you shoot at the last moment, you can like phase through enemies. It's pretty useful. Wait, what am I doing? So I'm just gonna collect some items and collect them fast. So this is a section where you can just hold jump if you have Spring Ball. Not really interesting. So I'm just gonna try to kill these enemies. Ah man, I bonked. But yeah, just doing